Noob to Godly, the staple of Dungeon Quest YouTube. Every single channel has pretty much done it, from your big channels to smaller channels. But now that Dungeon Quest has discontinued, people have stopped making content. Well, except me for now. I've grabbed every single episode of my Noob to Godly series and put it into this one video. So if you're ever wondering what is the Noob to Godly series, if you want to watch it whole here, or if you just want to give me watch hours, maybe I'm still a small YouTuber when recording this, you can. So enjoy my entire Noob to Godly series, episode 1, here we go. In today's video, we're going to be doing the Noob to Pro series, Duck Carries edition. Now here we got a couple members of Duck Carries, and let me introduce them all. First we got Arlen. Arlen's going to be our healer. Say hello, Arlen. Next up we got Duck Monkey. Duck Monkey is going to be a mage. Then we got Nikki. Nikki is also going to be a mage. Armando, a warrior. And we got Supercar, which is also going to be a mage. And then we got myself, which I'm going to be a warrior. Now before we start with the first dungeon, we're going to go ahead and go to that upgrade section and upgrade our weapons with our little gold that we have. Let's go ahead and do that. Make sure to unequip the weapon, and once we have it upgraded, we can go ahead and start using it. We can only upgrade it once, which sucks, but it's fine. Let's go ahead and start. Easy, and create dungeon. And everyone join. Here we go. We only have one upgrade on each, so I'm not sure how to do this dungeon that well, because I only played it with my maxed out set. Also, our healer is unfortunately not going to be a healer right now, because we don't have any healing spells. Leveling up quickly. This feels faster than the original. 4 levels in. Well, we might be unbalanced. We do not have a level of someone with VIP, but it's really unbalanced, so we can just help them. Oh, I have no... Wait, where's my weapon? I have no weapon equipped! 6 levels for the first time. That is actually crazy. Should we get... We'll get a 7th level. Alright, let's beat the sand golem. Oh, look, the HP land decimals. That's actually crazy. I didn't even know that. That's what we got. Okay, I got warrior weapons. Let's return to lobby. Return to lobby, everyone. And start. We have reached Desert Temple Medium. Now let's speed this up a bit, shall we? You know what time it is? It's montage time. Oh, I just got purple armor. No. Alright. We have now reached level 18, all of us, and well, Nikki has hit level 17. We have all picked up our daily, well, except myself. So let's go ahead and pick up this luck. We got 2 poison clouds, a scythe weapon, and another scythe weapon. No luck, unfortunately. But one of us decided to get a little too lucky and get a legendary. Arlen, actually, but since they're the healer, they don't really need it, has pulled the legendary. Honestly, that's the most godlike luck ever. That's just insane. Now let's go ahead and start doing a Desert Temple hard, since we have now unlocked it. GG, let's see if anyone got lucky. Oh my! We have finished Desert Temple, and we have finished it with a lot of luck. Not only did we have 1 more legendary, but we got 3 legendaries. Let's go ahead and trade me for the people who have the war legendaries to show what we have. We also got this war legendary. We also got that, and we got another we have 4 legendaries? No, moral of the story. Desert Temple legendaries are way too easy. Noted. So that's it for Desert Temple. For the next video, we're going to be doing Winter Outpost, since we've now unlocked it. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Make sure to subscribe. There's a video right there I think you'll like. And voila, my friends. In today's video, we're back in the Noob to Pro Duck Carries edition. Now today we have 1 more member added to the squad. We have PH Ricardo. Say hello, Ricardo. Now, basically, we beat all of Desert Temple last episode. We got so lucky, we got a total of 5 legendaries, which I still think is absurd. But today we're going to be going into Winter Outpost and beating it all the way throughout this video. Let's start. Alright, we're here in Winter Outpost. Easy difficulty. Now let's go ahead and get started. Alright, let's start with some simple mobs right here. We should be able to deal with them easily due to the amount of legendaries that we got in the last dungeons. And we got 5 in the last video. Who knows if we are going to get that amount of luck in this one.
So let's go ahead and defeat these mobs, and I think there's pretty much 2 bosses here as well. Let's go ahead and defeat that one, and we go to the next one. Oh, and a nice level up. Seems that we aren't struggling at these at all, just like Desert Temple. I wonder if Pirate Island or future dungeons like that will be just as easy. The difficulty spike truly still goes up, because I feel like it went down when they added more bosses and remade those dungeons, because more variety of mobs right there. Alright, we're getting a little close to the very first boss. Let's go ahead and get over there. There we go, another level up, and there we go, very first boss, the Tundra Chimera. Hope I said that right. Now, this boss does seem it has a little bit of mob with it, and has a digging attack, so you gotta keep moving around it. Gotta keep an eye on that. But besides that, it looks pretty similar to the Scorpion, but with the digging attack, which can make it a little more unpredictable, but still pretty easy to deal with. It looks like it almost went for that attack again, but we're about to finish it. Oh, and there it went. Well, as soon as it pops up, we should be able to defeat it easily. And there it is. Alright, there we go. Boss defeated. Let's go ahead and head to the next boss. Now, should be a couple more mobs there. Also, never thought, though, view from here, that little bridge is truly amazing. It's something that sometimes people don't look at. It's just really nice mountain view. Sometimes people don't really appreciate. But there we go, another level up, and we are here at the final boss, the Ice Elemental. I noticed they gave it a name unlike the old version. Let's go ahead and defeat this one. Should be easy enough. Doesn't have that much health, and well, its attacks seem pretty predictable. Those orbs are a bit RNG, but I mean, just stay out of the way. And they attack really slowly. As long as we don't stay in the middle, shouldn't take much damage. But oops, we had a little first death of the series. What a shame. But we should be fine. And I died myself. Oh. Totally skilled. But we should be able to still be able to defeat this boss easily. And getting right there really close. And almost there. And there we go. Any second now. There we go, another level up with it. Let's see what our first items are. Oh, a sword. Alright, not bad, but nothing really amazing. Let's go ahead and go again. Alright, we have beaten the first dungeon of Winter Outpost. Now let's speed up a bit things about while until we reach hard and collect the daily bonus. Let's do it with a little montage and funny moments. Let's go!
I wonder who's gonna be the last person to die in this group. Well, besides Arlen. Because if Arlen dies, we're screwed. The whole party's screwed. We have reached level 60, meaning we have unlocked Pirate Island. Now, meaning we have reached the first dungeon with a total of, well, insane and nightmare difficulty and 3 bosses. Next video, we're going to be doing that, and well, we'll be going over the dungeon, and we'll be having the full team together by then. So, yeah, thank you so much for watching. Make sure to subscribe. And there's a video right there I think you'll like. Maybe another video in the series. Waddle up, my friend. In today's video is episode 3 of the Noob to Pro series. We are now in Pirate Island. Now none of us have done Pirate Island yet, but we're really stacked and we're really prepared. We got 8 legendaries in the last episode, we got really lucky, and then let's see if we can maybe get the same luck this episode. Let's go ahead and start. We're starting to do this non-hardcore in case we die, though I still think this won't be that hard, though there will be a death counter. Yes, a death counter of how many people die. So don't die. Alright. Down, and the first boss, Captain Blackbeard. Honestly, I don't think its cannon RNG is that bad. Just make sure to keep moving one side. And there's 2 deaths. We keep walking in circles to be able to avoid, though the bombs, we don't know where they will spawn. Alright. That's the first boss being. Now that wasn't too bad, was it? There we go. Honestly, we would have slowed down if it was hardcore, if 2 people died, because 2 damage makers gone. Would have taken us a lot longer, so it's kind of nice we actually did it, not hardcore. And here we're heading for the second boss, Spider Queen. Now, I remember when this used to be a super hard boss for me, when I first played. But all you have to do is hide. And there's the Spider Queen gone. That was easy. Now, we need to make sure to separate before that final boss, because it attacks behind us, and we don't want to nuke each other. Rate the final bridge before we leave the cave. Oh god. Might be another death for me. Oh no. That was a close one. And last group of mobs before the final boss. Split up, everyone. We can't rush. We can't rush in. We need to split up. Alright. Separated. Everyone separated. No one close together. Oh no, I died. Armando died too. That's 2 more deaths. I wasn't careful, I wasn't circling in shift lock. Oh man, if this was hardcore, then we'd really be struggling. And that's a GG. I got a warrior helmet. I think, yeah, that is a warrior helmet. Honestly, it's not that important. Let's go ahead and go again. We've been insane difficulty, and well, it did cost us a couple casualties. Let's go ahead and speed up a little bit of the insanes and show you what drops we got. Alright, let's go. No! You gotta be kidding me! Alright, we have now been in difficulty of Pirate Island, and I totally got 0 deaths. Totally. Now we're gonna be collecting the daily bonus and see if we can get a legendary if we're really lucky. Now let's go ahead and get that. Let's see what I get. Now 4 items. I get Infernal Plate Helmet. Ooh, I got Phantom Flames. That's a really good mage spell. So, wasn't full of legendaries, but I mean, I'll take what I can get. Let's go ahead and trade up before we start going all again. We're now in Nightmare difficulty, and well, here we go. Let's see how we do. Hopefully 0 deaths. If there's deaths, so they probably popped up by now. You probably already saw it. If nothing appeared, probably no deaths. Let's go! Okay, step 1, don't die. Step 2, also don't die. Step 3, I hope I have enough health. I gave myself extra points, so my damage should be really low. Alright, let's do this. Dude, I'm still using Ground Slam. Alright, first death of Nightmare mode. Greg! It's Greg. Destroy Greg. Alright, there we go. And no one got a legendary, but we did do alright. That is actually pretty useful. I got a couple staffs. Alright, we should be able to finish this quickly as long as he doesn't farm a lot of deaths off us. Like, there. 2 deaths, and his health just went up so much. And 3 deaths. Now I know I'm not... that 0 deaths message is gonna be a fake. Alright, we need to stop dying. Otherwise, we're just gonna fight forever. GG! And... Phantom Flames! Wow, we got trash! Bro, no one got epic loot except me. Let's go one more. Okay, got armor free. W. Lucky slide. Go gesture after the match. Blue Godly? You got Blue Godly? Yo, W. That's major W. Dude, I'm still using my freaking armor from Winter Outpost. Maybe then I can get 0 deaths. Is it possible for Lucky not to die? That is my objective today. My objective today is to beat Nightmare with 0 deaths. Non-hardcore or hardcore, doesn't matter. 0 deaths is the objective. Oh wait, I've died every single round. Oh my god, I'm trash. Oh no. Oh, I got him stuck. Cool, new cheese spot. No! Oh, I'm alive. I'm alive, thanks Arlen. Right, we're almost at the final boss and I haven't died. Yo, maybe no deaths? Maybe. Hopefully. Nah, I'm running ahead so you guys can't sabotage me. You guys ain't sabotaging me. Nah. I ain't gonna give you all that chance. Run. Damage the boss. No! Stay away from me. Stay away from me. No. You're not following me. Stay away from me. No. Stay away from me. No, stay away from me. Don't come near me. No. Oh yeah. Run right behind me so you will die. Got you. I got you all. Quick, finish it. Oh, GG. Right, we're doing our first Nightmare Hardcore. Let's see if I can keep the 0 deaths. Also, I need new spells. I'm still using Ground Slam. Go. Actually, I'm gonna try to cheese spot you guys are doing. And I'm gonna die. I lived! Look at the damage difference. It's not even close. The person who's taken most damage is also Supercar. Alright, final boss time. Let's not die. No. Leave me alone. No. Leave me alone. No. No! You did this to me. Dogma gameplay on you. Wait, it's hard. Yeah, it's hardcore, man. What did you think? Whatever. You guys easily cleared it. And it's freaking. Wait, who got it? Arlen. Was it Arlen? No, Monkey. Okay, I got some pretty stacked stuff. I said we go again. Let's go one more. Monkey, GG. We got the Staff of the Gods. Right, attack. Alright, let's do this. Let's see, let's try to get another... Alright, we're gonna need to do one more cycle. And... Ooh! Infernal play... I got Pulse Waves and Infernal Helmet Purple. That's actually useful. Alright, let's keep going. GG, level up again. Level 69. One more and we reach King's Castle. But we still have a bit to go. It said King's Castle. I did not say Cannon Castle. Alright, who's gonna get a legendary this run? Also, we need healing. What do you mean I crashed? Arlen. Oh no, our healer crashed. And I die. Okay, this is playing in ultra hard difficulty mode. No healing. I don't suppose one of you mages have a heal spell, do you? I don't think Monkey has a heal spell, and Monkey did. Did anyone get anything? And Ricardo got a freaking legend. GG, everyone to lobby, we have to. Our healer's gone. Nothing special. Play again. One more. Great, let's go! Let's run! Captain Blackbeard. We're doing this entire run even though we're probably gonna hit 70 really early. That's 2! GG, and... Oh! 2 legendaries! Yo! That's the perfect timing! Because in the next dungeon, let's go! Alright, we've all reached level 70, meaning we are going into King's Castle next episode. Now, that was a little more difficult, and I died a few times. Yeah, a few times. Now, maybe hopefully in King's Castle we'll do better, but maybe that Archmage will not have us have such an easy time. Now, we ended up with a good amount of legendaries. I think we got 4 total, around that. So, less luck, and it took us a lot longer. But we did it regardless, so thank you so much for watching. Make sure to subscribe. YouTube thinks you'll like this video. And what up, my friends? We're back in another video of Noob to Pro. Today we're in episode 4, and today we're going through King's Castle. Now hopefully I will not die a single time in King's Castle. Now King's Castle has the first actual difficult... Man, shut up. Has the first difficult boss there, which is the Archmage, which hopefully with my pro dodging skills I'll avoid. Now without further ado, let's begin the first dungeon. Alright, we got this new UI. Honestly, there's a lot of goods and bads on it. I personally, one of the errors I first see is the UI. The UI is, well, alright, but I don't like the health. The health is the problem, because it rounds for lower level players, and then you can calculate your health. Earlier dungeon, even harder unnecessarily. Let's go ahead and reach that first boss. Though, I think the XP movement's a lot more smoother. Also, I noticed that the damage dealt and everything was moved to the bottom. So you can now see that in the bottom. It's a lot more professional, but I do think there's some error with it. Let's go ahead and defeat these mobs, and we're almost at the first boss. Hopefully I get a spell. Honestly, that's what I need. I don't really like the Demonic spell. It's pretty bad. No way. No, I cannot die to the Beastmaster. Oh, we had our first death. And the second death is me. There we go. Alright, let's try that again. Getting closer, and there goes the first attack. I don't even think I have enough health for this dungeon. Like, it is way too low right now. Oh, that was so close. Let's finish it. No. Oh, that I only need a 6k. I thought that was a one-shot. That was a one-shot. I would have died again. Alright, here we are in the Archmage. Be careful, everyone. Take your time, take your time, take your time. This thing will destroy us without a second thought. Alright. No deaths so far. Well, for me. Actually think I'm doing pretty decent. Oh, that was a close one. Oh, right here. Oh, I got hit once, but I'm still alive. No deaths for the Archmage. Wow. So I died to the Beastmaster, which has a predictable pattern. But I didn't die to the Archmage, which has RNG attacks and requires actual skill. That is quite interesting. Though we are losing a lot of time to the deaths. Hopefully we can still beat the King. The King has predictable patterns. The UI says I have 880 trillion gold. I guess that's the cap of the gold. I would assume. Because why else would it say that amount of gold? Imagine if you could keep that amount of gold. You could upgrade everything. We should be able to beat it though. Just keep moving, shift lock, left or right. Okay, everyone run. Doesn't matter your direction. You can't get hit if you don't stop running. I actually think we're gonna beat him right here. GG! Give me a new spell. Okay, I got the new healing spell. That will be good for a healer, but besides that, and a new mage spell, but I don't really like that mage spell. It's a really short range one. Let's go ahead and try again. I think everyone here except Arlen died once. Right, we're here, we've reached the castle gates. So speaking of the new UI game, we still have that gold glitch. Oh, and I leveled up. Sweet. Wait, where do I change my skill points? Oh wait, I have to go to... Okay, that is a add-on I do not like. My goal is still at 188 trillion. So far, no one has died. And no one should die. I hope. The Beastmaster should be easy, and last time me dying was just stupid. Oh! Okay, this is... Alright, workbench time! Armada went down. Alright, all I need to do is get close to the Archmage without dying, and I should be good. I'm getting close. And I got there. Once close range, I honestly find it a lot easier to dodge him. Oh, and there goes my first. Oh, Peach Ricardo advancing. I see. Alright, one death to Archmage. Well, that could be better, but it's fine. The King. Alright. Here we go. Oh, way better time. But we've been having a lot of unnecessary deaths, including mine. We've had a lot of them. So we need to focus more, and we need to work on our health. So after this, I'd say lobby. Everyone keep moving around. We should be good to go. And there goes 2 more deaths. Alright, everyone run. Don't stop moving. Oh, I'm dead. 35 health. 35 health. 35 health. I need healing now. Oh, that was a close one. Okay, he does different types of damage, I noticed. Alright, GG, 2 deaths. That second one was really stupid of me. Ooh, I'll definitely take that. That is a really nice spell. Also, Goblin Cleaver, I mean, it's decent, but I have a legendary. I don't know if I want to use it now. Start dungeon. Alright, we're in. Let's do this. Alright, let's hope this is the last non-hardcore. I mean, I'd rather the spinning swords than the glacial blows. Because the spinning blades, no matter where you are, you can just focus on dodging. It's not hard. I know it's not hardcore on purpose. It's a test for no one to die. We're testing. It's a test. But we're using hardcore HP. Nikki, why is your health 6,000? We told you to do 11,000. I am not going to die. Shut up. Well, this match will prove it. And I almost died. No, well, not really. I almost didn't dodge. Oh, that was a close one. Oh, I almost died. I almost died twice. I almost died 3 times and I died. And then everyone else died. We all died. We need to have more organization. GG. Oh my god, it says I'm level 0. Well guys, it's time to start the series over. Well, back to the lobby going. Hardcore mode. Let's do this. Hardcore mode. Let's go. No deaths. Wait. I'm using the wrong helmet. Uh-oh. Quickly switch helmet. I have 15,000 HP now. That is awesome. Alright, I shouldn't die. I really shouldn't die. I mean, no one should die here. I mean, the lowest health here, we have is Armando at 9,000. Let's go. Okay, I'm going the other way. Because there, alright. We're good, we're good. We're good again. Archmage time, no one die. No die. Okay, we don't need to rush. Like, everyone go at your own pace. Go in when you think you're ready. Oh man, alright, get close. And there we go. Alright, we've only had 1 death so far. Rest in peace, Peach Ricardo, the first hardcore death. Alright, here we go. Run around, and there's all the hitmen are done. We're going to the king. Only 1 death. Alright, we should try to stay 1 death only. You can't even team kill me in this boss. How are you going to... You can't. Okay. Lights off. I don't like that. Okay. I can see the king's shadow. Oh, that might be hit. Oh, I got hit. I'm hit. Wait. Alright, good. We're good. Oh, that was so close. So close. And I got a guardian helmet and a mage robes. The guardian helmet is purple. Arlen could use that. But I think that was pretty good. Let's go for another one, shall we? Greg. Fuck Greg. Okay, I'm still gonna use this move even and the coin attack. Because it has a fast cooldown. Okay, use swords. Attack, everyone attack now. Everyone hit him with your swords, everything. Alright, he's back in shield form. We should be able to beat him. And we got Glacial Blows, Guardian's Blessing, and a random staff. Okay. Should I go aggro? You know what? Let's do it for the freaking content. Let's go aggro, man. Double glacial blows. Alright, who are you gonna jump on? Alright, let's go. We're also chipping the boss so much faster now. I don't know who it jumped on, but it wasn't me. Let's see. And we get trash, trash, and more trash. Alright, let's speed this up a little bit now that you guys seen the general insane difficulty. Montage, baby! In today's video, we're doing episode 5 of the Noob to Pro series. Now, here we are with the team once again, and we're doing King's Castle Nightmare this time. Now, today we're going to collect our dailies. See if we can get lucky with the legendary. I also got a 10-minute boost of luck, but I don't know if that'll help. So let's go ahead and collect it. And I get High Priest Battle Axe, Electric Boom, which is a mage spell, Dual Infernal Slicers, and a Celestial Staff Weapon. Alright, so I have a mage spell. That's not bad. Which I could trade to a person. And then let's go ahead and get into the first King's Castle Nightmare match. Let's see how we do. These mobs have a lot more health. So I still have 15,000 health, which I think should be concerning. Hopefully I get no deaths today. No deaths. Oh my god, these mobs do shock me. Collect the coins and let's finish them. And we get another oh my god, and someone got a legendary. Is Mr. Warsight? Oh, I also got a mage spell. I got a mage spell, which is really nice. Alright, we're now here at the very first boss. I'm pretty sure I'm one shot, but gonna dodge him with my pro dodging skills. Oh, I almost died there. Well, I'm not one shot. Well, it looks like I'm not one shot too. So I'm two shot at the bosses. That's good. And right here, now we go to the mobs. And we eliminate them here. Go ahead and do some glacial blows. Who died? I died. Rest in peace. Imagine dying. Couldn't be me. Alright, the Archmage in Nightmare difficulty. Now this one's when things start to get hard. Here we go. Focus. Focus. Attack! Oh my god, this. Oh my god. Oh, I've been hit so many times. I keep being healed. Arlen saved my life who knows how many times. Actually, I'm gonna call that strategical death. Because I spawned in the other room. And level 76. Let's go. Uh-oh. And I died. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need to increase my health in the future. That's a GG with another death. Okay, I definitely need higher level stuff. Let's go ahead and go one more match. Oh, that's so close. Oh, alright, we're doing it backwards. Uh-oh. Oh no. Run, 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 run. This is my third death in King's Castle. Dude, I do not suck. I will prove it by not dying to the Archmage. See, I'm not dying to the Archmage. I'm not dying to the Archmage. See, I'm not dying to it. I haven't died to it. And I didn't. GG. There it is. There it goes. Don't reset. Great! It's great! Hopefully someone gets a legendary. Or a purple collectible. That's even better. No one got a legendary, but I got an electric boom and 2 void beams. So mages, you guys will definitely benefit from trading. Wait, the person who got a war legendary, is a mage, right? Yeah, how about I give you electric boom and void spells? Oh, right, dang it. Well, it was worth a try. I actually need a better weapon. Oh, I just got destroyed. I thought I could take it. All right, we can do it. No, no more dying. No more dying. No more dying. No, seriously, we can't take much deaths. Much more deaths. Supercar, no! Okay, finish it, finish it, finish it. Yes! Yes! I got a legendary too! Yo! Oh, wait. I can't equip it! I'm too weak! I'm too weak! No way! Let's go ahead and upgrade this legendary. Spend all 22 million gold and only 400 upgrades! Oh wow, we've hit the cap for upgrades now. So it's just now straightforward. Wait, it's 100,000 per. Jeez, that's a lot for me. I think this should be our last non-hardcore match. Maybe one more after that. And we start doing hardcore. Preparation for the Underworld. Yeah, right now my important objective is level 77. I'll reach that, this dungeon. Mid-dungeon, I'm gonna power up a lot. Alright, here we go. And we're reaching in here. Beastmaster is almost halfway. And there goes the Beastmaster. Greg! Imagine we get another legendary! You know, right now the best thing would be a purple collectible helmet. A warrior, for me. That would be the best loot, but knowing the chance of that, it is next to impossible. Wish we could one-cycle Greg, but that's straight up impossible. I think you need, like, more people and then everyone to be synchronized. Let's see what loot we get. And we have gotten Beastly Warrior helmet. I'll take that. I'll take that. And another blade throw. Blue topper. Oh, uh-oh. Right here. We need to beat the boss. To gain the armor. Oh, and I need to show that I'm worthy to using that armor. And a legendary. Come on. Oh. Uh-oh. No. Go. Oh, that. Right here. Uh-oh. Right down. And KO. Let's go. Okay, now let's power up. Alright, now I have 19,000 health. And now I'm wearing a legendary. And to catch up, I'm going to reset. Alright, king time. Time to fight the king. Should be able to take better hits. Alright, he jumps, and let's fight. Oh my god, I got one shot. I actually didn't expect it. Well, I still have a better helmet, but I should definitely get more health. And that is a GG, and I get... Wow, none of us actually got anything good. Well, that's pretty lame. Well, let's go one more time. Greg! It's Greg time! Greg time, it's time for another legendary! Hopefully! Or maybe collect. I'm being hopeful. Please, Greg. Wishes with luck, Greg. Let's go. Mostly trash. How unfortunate. Well, at least we got Greg material. GG and a blade throw and nothing else really. Level 78. Let's go. And I got not much. Oh! GG on that. Well, we've now been able to beat King's Castle Nightmare difficulty, so let's speed this up a bit, shall we? Here we go! we finally did it. We've reached the Underworld. Took us a little while, but we sure did it in the end. Now, it did take us a few struggles in the end. We did die a few times, all of us. But we did in the end. Now, next episode, we'll be starting doing the Underworld. Now, I hope you guys enjoyed these videos. Honestly, it takes a lot of work, and I hope you guys enjoy it. Thanks so much for watching. There's a YouTube video I think you will like. Make sure to subscribe. What a lot, my friends. In today's video, we're doing Noob to Pro Episode 6. Now, we're doing the Underworld, and since we're just doing one difficulty per day, we're going to go ahead and start picking up the daily. Now, let's go ahead and see if we actually get anything good. Now, we got some Tribal Mage armor, a Tribal Warrior helmet, and a Sapphire Grease set. Now, that's actually a pretty good start, because we can actually use that helmet to take advantage of it. I'm going to go ahead and see if I can actually use that helmet. Once we have that helmet equipped, we'll go ahead and go to the Underworld Dungeon. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Starting off our first Underworld Dungeon, non-hardcore. I got a new helmet, so that should definitely help. I don't know how hard these mobs are. But we do have that new Elder mob in that second room. Also, another thing of this dungeon that we'll see throughout, it's that this dungeon is so big. It's honestly such a massive size for, well, this early in the game. Go ahead and defeat him. Almost there. There we go. And there's the first Elder one. Let me go ahead and head there. Oh, no, nice little level up on the way. But there's the Elder Dark Mage, which basically does circle attacks upon a random person. Which, honestly, I think it's the easiest to dodge out of all of them. But I feel like it's the first unique mob that has a different size, and it's not just like a similar model. Now we're heading to the very first boss. And we're almost there, just one more mob group. Go ahead and blade. Also increased my health to 41,000, hopefully that should be enough. I haven't died yet, so I guess the boss has to jump. And the first one is the Demonic Overgrowth. Now this thing attacks like the king, but faster. Yeah, like that. And then it's gonna do a strip attack between the entire half of the board. Spawn minions, and then repeat. Basically, we need to keep those Skull Flames on the area where he spawns minions. So when the minions spawn, they practically die instantly. And there we go. Demonic Overgrowth, gone. Now the mages, one has to aggro and dodge them all. And then we can attack them all at the same time. There we go. Then we're heading to the next big room. Also, maybe we can actually even do this hardcore, but we have to see the other bosses. I guess Underworld isn't as hard of a dungeon as I thought it was. Now let's go ahead and dodge here. Use blade attack. Go ahead and focus on that Dark Mage. Or Elder Mage. Finish the Elder Mage, and we should be able to head to the next room. Oh, we got Greg! Greg again. Long time no see, Greg. Well, not really. Should be able to defeat Greg easily. Well, hopefully. Collect the 4 coins and start attacking. Yeah, definitely a 2 cycle. Alright, collect the coins. Oh, my coin always appears on the other side. Never get to collect coins. And finish it. Alright, my hope is a Rending Slice. Give me a Rending Slice. Okay, I'll take it. It's dual Sapphire Slicers. And I got Tribal Warrior armor. Though I don't think I'll need that at the moment because I have collectible. So I definitely want a Rending Slice out of the Underworld. Out of the Underworld drops. Next up we got the Kurumar. I definitely said that wrong. Boss. Now we gotta keep this. We gotta stay as a group, otherwise we're gonna nuke the entire area of the boss, and that would be really bad. Now let's go ahead and do this here. Wow, so far this is easy. I don't think any deaths have happened. Wow, is Underworld this easy? I honestly thought it'd be harder. Because so far, Pirate Island and King's Castle is harder than the Underworld. Alright, there we go. And now we're at the Demon Lord. Now this Demon Lord, I think it's still the biggest boss in the game right now. Look how massive it is once you get near it.
Also has the largest attacks, I think even bigger than the Yokai Peak final boss. So first it goes with this attack. Don't charge forward for it. Move back if you have to. We had our first death there. Probably not enough health though. Making us one shot. Second death there. So far I haven't taken a hit yet. But this boss has 2 phases. I have to remember that. There we go. It should be shifting to its second phase soon. Unless they removed it. Yeah, there it is. Second phase. Everyone focus on its heart. Try for the mages, make sure to hit an area where mobs spawn. Alright, it takes its hearts back, and we finish it. And GG, that is the first dungeon defeated, and we only died to the first boss. I'd say we do one more non-hardcore, and we can even try hardcore. Let's go ahead and click retry and go again on that. Great! Now we're on to the second run. Honestly, I thought we were gonna even have to do the Greg weapon for this, to actually make this dungeon easy. Turns out we don't. We're just doing this with ease. Let's go ahead and go for the second mobs. Go ahead, and we're getting close to the first boss. Well, we're done with this big room and there's one hallway left. Great, 3 groups of minions left for the first boss. Also, pretty surprising how much damage these guys do. Just like 10,000 out of nowhere. Alright, we're back at Demonic Overgrowth. And go ahead and dodge it. Make sure to aim your attacks for the minion spawn. Alright, there we go, defeated. Next up we have the full row of mages, which is probably the easiest mob group I'd say, because you could just dodge it by going left with shift walk. And I almost died to that group for focusing on the warriors. Oh, we had a little death there. Definitely means we have to increase our health. We have to have a boundaries for our health there. Alright. Now we're almost at that second boss. I really like these circle type of rooms. Like it feels like, I feel like they could have gone further with this. Like have multiple ways, like multiple paths to go through. I think that it could be like a cool concept that could be done. Because it's mainly just that circle way and then the hallways. Like you could have done potential with the hallways and that stuff. And there's another level up, level 82. Now let's defeat the second boss. Should be easy enough. Everyone stay near the boss. So it can't cover too much terrain. And there we go, we defeated it. Hoping for a rending slice here, to be honest. And if not a rending slice, probably a warrior armor. But like good color, because I got a green version of that. And well, I'd like a purple if I wanna like ditch the collectible. Oh, I almost died to these warriors. There we go, destroy them. And now we're the Elder Guard, Elder Dark Mages. And we're back at the final boss once again. There we go. Now let's go ahead and head in. And make sure to feel free to take a step back when the boss is getting there. No need to rush. Go into the step. Well, unless you're Arlen, because I'm pretty sure you could take a shot. Alright, there we go. We're almost halfway. Heart phase, save your spells. Huh, Electric Boom is actually kind of underrated here, because it can actually hit every mob. Guaranteed. Oh, there's a mob. If you guys can hit the mob and the boss, that'd be great. GG. Defeated. And, well, a staff people can use, but nothing for me. So let's go ahead and try in hardcore mode. One of the advantages, I definitely take advantage of the team, is that you can help each other. Because, like, right there, I just gave my teammate a better staff so they can do more damage. And now I can switch spell from the blade throw all the way to the rending slice. So I can definitely take advantage. So definitely can take advantage of that. So we can help each other and trading each other the things. Now I noticed I had that 41k thanks to that HP boost. Now maybe I should increase my health to 40 without the health boost, and then we should be like at 50 or something. Now, wow, I have more on stamina. That should change soon though. And now on rending slice, I do 500k per tick, and it does like more than 10 hits, so it's like over 5 million. Honestly, I could definitely improve my set. I feel like I have too much health. But with that, let's go ahead and start the match. Alright, here we are at Underworld Hardcore. Now, only after 2 dungeons. And I also made my skill points only be... how much? I forgot how many. But I changed it a little bit there so I could do more damage. I was doing too little. If there's too much stamina, if there's more stamina than on your damage mark, then you're doing something wrong. Gotta make sure of that. I made sure to fix that mistake, and my health boost should help me during my first Underworld one, so while we get better gear. Now we're at the 3rd row of mobs before the boss. Honestly, I think I'm set for Underworld spells all the way until Samurai Palace, which is great. Because I don't think I need to worry about it on Nightmare. Right, we're now at the Demonic Overgrowth. Oh, I missed that. To the side and aim the attack straight at the minions so they die. Alright, there goes the Demonic Overgrowth. And now the Mage row. There we go. And they're gone as well. And I think this is the last circle room? Not sure, I think so. So it's the last room. We have this Elder Guardian, Elder Mage. I always call it Guardian for some reason. I don't know. I think I'm getting confused with Canals or something. And we're reaching the 2nd boss right here. And it's the Cool Vumar. I will probably never say that properly. So dodge it. Hit it with double. Stay near it so it can't run far, because if it nukes the entire map, we're screwed. Oh, Nikki. Oh, that was a close one. It could have dashed on you and you would have been a goner. It's fine, you didn't die. Also, I think my health boost is dying, meaning the next dungeon will be without it. Also, the reason I got the health boost is on the boost in the lobby. The lobby boost. You can get that every time the game gets 1,000 likes, which is a super good way to get boosts as a free-to-play player. So definitely take advantage of that. Now we're at the Demon Lord once again. Should be easy enough. And here we go. And right there, perfect. Oh, someone took a hit. Supercar, you died, rip. Supercar, I'd say probably increase your HP a little bit. Try to get it to 35,000. Nikki died too. You guys definitely need to increase your HP. Alright, heart time. It's time to defeat the heart. I usually keep a distance, so in case the mobs actually do decide to go for me, they're a bit far away. But I'm not the highest damage maker here, so they won't go for me. There we go. Oh, got hit there. Finish it. Oh, that's gonna be 1 hit, but I'm fine. And GG. Yep. Didn't need to dodge that one. And I got these blue swords again. Yeah, I got the swords again. I don't know if those swords are good. Let's go ahead and go for one more. GG, there it is. The demon taken down. I got a guardian helmet and another staff. Alright, now that we've beaten Underworld Hardcore Insane, we can now defeat this dungeon pretty confidently. So let's speed things up, shall we? Here we go. Alright, we have done it. We have been Underworld Insane. Now, next video, we're going to be doing Underworld Nightmare. Now, thanks so much for watching. We unfortunately didn't get that much luck. We might do a great video next, or Underworld Nightmare. Unsure at the moment. But I hope you guys enjoyed. There's a video I think YouTube will like right there. And what up, my friends? In today's video, we're in episode 7 of Noob to Godly. Now today we're going to be doing Underworld Nightmare. Now before we go ahead and start, let's go ahead and start going ahead and collecting our daily bonuses. Now let's see if one of us gets lucky and gets a legendary. Probably not, but you never know. I got a Time Lost Guardian Helmet, Time Lost Warrior Helmet, which is purple, Time Lost Warhammer, and Nature's Sight. So I'm definitely going to be using that helmet. I'm going to go ahead and go upgrade that. And once we have that ready, we're going to go ahead and start going into the dungeon. So let me go ahead and upgrade that helmet here. Right here, right here, right here. And where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Right there. There we go. Alright, let's get into the dungeon. Alright, we're now in Underworld Nightmare. Now, we did get pretty lucky on our drops. Even Arlen did get a legendary, as per usual. He always gets lucky. And also, my damage is increased by a lot. I can go ahead and have this great armor on. Because it's all Underworld Nightmare Night. This is my first Underworld dungeon. Definitely taking advantage of that. Something I do need is a better weapon. Right now, I'm still using the legendary. And well, an upgrade would probably be the correct weapon, or would be the legendary of this dungeon, or a better weapon here. Probably one of the last two. So, go ahead and start running these bosses. So far, it looks like we aren't struggling at all. And that Ice Nova spell does have a ton of range. Oh, I just noticed, we're going in hardcore as well. Was that intentional? Whoa. I think that was an accident. But we're gonna try going anyways. Let's go ahead and go try our best. So now we're heading for our first boss. Be careful guys. You die and it's over. You don't respawn. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I almost died there. That was really bad. Alright, we're in a Demonic Overgrowth. We need to be careful on these attacks. I don't know how much damage the boss does. Okay, it does. Okay, 3 shots me. So I'm guessing the final boss 2 shots me. Make sure to move when those spikes are coming so we don't take hits. Major hits. Yeah, these are like the King's Castle King's attacks, but like faster. I have the Blood Minion going after me. See if I can hit it with the other attacks. Oh, 70 million health. That's so much. Oh no, we have 3 people down. We might actually have a failed run. Hopefully not. Let's keep focusing, being able to do it. Alright, the mages are down. I have 3 damage makers left, Supercar, Armando, and myself. Honestly, we should be able to beat it. What? Wait, what? How did I die? Oh, well, that was interesting. Well, that's quite unfortunate. Looks like this dungeon's just gone to ultra hardcore mode. Having only 2 damage makers. But we should be able to beat the dungeon. Also, another thing that I have now is this. I have free cam. Hopefully this should help make videos better. Though I'm still learning how to use it. So I can go ahead and take looks on next rooms. And make sure to take a better look at the dungeon. Well, right there we've just beaten every mob. And you guys are, I think that's the last big room? Which means the last Elder Dark Mage. But there we are on the next mobs, right there. Pretty difficult to beat them. Kind of takes a couple cycles. Well, makes sense because the amount of people. But hopefully we should be able to clutch it up. Next run, we should do it non-hardcore, I think. That hardcore was a mistake. And we have the Kuvumar boss next up. Alright, just be careful around the map and, well, you guys should be fine. Uh-oh. You guys just trapped yourselves. Oh no, okay, there we go. Boss defeated. Now next up we have the little mobs right here. 3 groups of mobs and 2 elders. Honestly, it goes to show like we're redoing the dungeon from 0 again because such little damage. But should be able to be handled with. Alright, that's the first group of mobs defeated. Definitely go with the second group now. Third group should be the easiest because their attacks are pretty weak overall. Definitely having a healer / tank taking over, like the tank role, is definitely clutch. So people don't have to worry about it. No! Someone died! RIP! Alright, next up we have the demon. Now I can actually get really close to it. Yo, look how the demon looks. It looks so weird. And its mouth and everything. It really looks unique. Never gotta look at it in such a close way. Such a close look. Okay, time is starting to become a bigger issue. We might be able to we might fail on time, which is a bigger issue. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be able to do it. I think this is going to be our first failed run due to being a bit irresponsible on what difficulty to go in. It's fine. We failed. Alright, we're retrying, but we decided we went a little careless. No one noticed it was hardcore. That was a big accident. But we can retry here, non-hardcore, and we should be able to do fine. And there we go. Oh! Kill the boss quickly before I die. I died. Oh, I got purple guardian armor and a ice totem. Wait, let's go ahead and try. Let's go again.
Sheesh.
Alright, final boss, Demon Lord. We have 5 minutes remaining. We can do this. Alright, here it goes. Honestly, it makes me feel weird how this boss looks. Like, it looks so weird. Especially when I looked at it free cam. Honestly, I can't look at it free cam right now because, well, we're in the boss. But honestly, I think it's so weird. Oh, orb attack. Okay, we're fine. That attack. Honestly, I'm gonna call it the stair attack. I feel like it should be called that. I've always called it that, and it's always felt like that for me. Oh, took a bit of damage. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm fine. Need a little bit of healing, though. Alright, still fine. We should be able to reach the heart phase. Alright, heart phase now. I'm actually gonna quickly go into free cam, and I'm actually gonna go down. Okay, oh, here's the boss. Look at the boss. Look at the boss's model. It's right here. Okay, oh, boss phase is over. Teleport straight back up. And there we go. Oh, kill the boss quickly before I die. I died. Oh, I got purple guardian armor and a ice totem. Wait, let's go ahead and try. Let's go again. Honestly, I think we should eliminate the elder before we eliminate the small ones first. Because if the glitch does exist, then we're gonna be damaging them if these small ones are the last enemy. Just, it's smartly hidden. It's actually pretty smart. Yeah, eliminate the elder. Eliminate the elder first, so once we finish, and once we go to next one, let me land rending. I don't know if they got damaged. Alright, dodge right here, there. Oh, and I died. Oof. Definitely need to take a better look. Alright, there. And now we're about to reach the first boss. Oh, I didn't think they'd aggro me. Actually thought they were taunted. Honestly, we should get Arlen a taunt. Taunt would actually be really nice, so he could switch between heals and taunts. Here comes the spikes one more time, and then we should finish it off here. And it's, oh, I missed one. Spikes going up again. Oh. As long as it doesn't double target me, I should be fine. Up, mage coming. They all target once. Up, I had a little lag spike there. Be fine. And there we go. Oh no, Arlen died. Is that the first time our healer actually died? Bro took too much damage. Even for him. The tank got destroyed. Alright, let's go ahead and destroy this elder. And there we go, next room. Yeah, if we finish the mobs with rending, the next mobs will spawn taking a bit of rending damage. Which is kind of neat. Alright, there we go. Now time for the second boss once again. And alright, almost done. Pretty far away. We've unfortunately not have any major Greg luck. Well, besides that, we've been fine. I think I'm doing fine. Oh, I'm so dead. Ha! I should have seen that coming. I died. Alright, let's get back for the heart phase. Honestly, I want to see him go below again. Oh no, I accidentally forgot the command of it. Well, there we go. We finished the boss. GG, let's see how lucky people get. I got nothing special. No one got nothing special. So let's speed things up and go reach Samurai Palace. Here we go. GG! I got the cosmetic! I got the cosmetic! I got the cosmetic! Shut up! Shut up, I got the cosmetic! Bro, that is infinite luck! I got it! No, I actually got it! I got the cosmetic! And we have finished Underworld Nightmare. I'm glad we didn't grind for Greg instead of Underworld Nightmare because we only ended up getting one in the end. That's called a bit of unfortunate luck. But we finished it in the end, and we got super lucky, even to the point our healer has a legendary. That's pretty crazy. So honestly, I thought this was a really successful run, and I'll see you guys next up in Samurai Palace. So thanks so much for watching. There's a video right there YouTube thinks you'll like, and waddle out, my friends. In today's video, we're doing episode 8 of the Noob to Godly series. Now today we're doing Samurai Palace. Now we did get lucky with a few Greg items, and we ended up with a few Greg armor, but nothing major special. We only got Greg once last episode, but let's see if we can get luckier this time. First up, let's go ahead and collect the daily. Now let's see what I get. I got a Sapphire. Ooh, I got an Enchanted Shuriken. I got a ton of mage stuff. And a Warrior Sword, which I'm probably not going to use. Let's go ahead and trade this gear with each other and go ahead and start the first dungeon. Here we go. We're here on our first Samurai Palace dungeon. Now let's see if we can get pretty lucky. Here we go. Oh, almost died there immediately. Wow, we're actually struggling to do damage. Alright, I'll take care of these mages right here. Make sure to take circles around them with shift lock, and they should never be able to hit me. Alright, and there we go. Oh, we got Greg the earliest as possible. Well, sounds fitting after we failed to get him in almost every possible way in Nightmare from Underworld. Let's see if we can actually get lucky with him. There we go, I got the coin. And his hat is off. Are we going to be able to one-cycle him? No. Oh, got rooted. And I got rooted again. No, we're definitely not going to be able to defeat him until the coins. Alright, get the coins, everyone. And let's finish this. And I got... Ooh, Enchanted Shuriken, a Staff of Heathen Amethyst Spell Dagger. I'll take it, I'll take it. The only thing that I'll find of use there will be the spell, which will be given to a mage. Also, another trick I like to use here is going through the wall. Well, this mainly just works with mages, but... Oh, I kind of failed doing that. Samurai are still attacking me from over there. But you can go behind a wall, like right there. There's a couple people behind a wall. It's harder with warriors. But you can go behind a wall, and then you can actually defeat them with that. You can attack them through. There we go, first boss time, which is Sanada Yukimura. Let's do this. I think it's basically like an Archmage, but more difficult, because its attacks are like a lot less predictable. And its attacks go in a three-way instead of just one directional line. But once you figure out how to dodge the Archmage, you should be able to learn how to dodge this one pretty well. And if you don't know how, you can learn through the Archmage, because it's just a simpler version of it. Okay, I've been dodging a little careless. There we go. And dead. Do have its elite swordsmen still left to deal with. Great. Now full warriors. Wait, can he even go up the stair? Okay, they can. I thought, that a way to cheese it? Having the warriors and mages separate just makes things so much easier, because the mages just... You can dodge them so easily if you know how to move around with shift lock. And you can just focus on dealing more damage. Great, there we go. Now going on to the next area. We already got Greg this run. And the warriors and mages separate. I usually like going for the mages, but if you can just know how to dodge the warriors around, then warriors is just as good. Just putting them separate is just a horrible way for the mobs to go, and really good for the player itself. Alright, there we go. Second boss time. The Ancient Golem Guardian. Now this one just throws a massive rock and then it splits into a lot more. It can be any player across the entire map. I've seen that thing attack through the entire map. Also doesn't attack in the ground, but from then it's kind of just repeating attacks. Oh, should dodge that. Oh, and I'm safe. I almost died there. Honestly, really like Lava Lash. I feel like it's the Beast Guardian's attack when he does lava in the middle or on the sides. Like, In my mind, he uses a lava lash to attack. Because it's the most similar thing to it. No, not the king. The king also works, but the beast guardian also works with it because he just spawns it. In my mind, they both use it. Just people just think the kings. Also, lava lash is just really quick. It's just 2 powerful ticks, and the cooldown is like only 3 seconds, I think. No, it's 4. Well, it's still really fast. Also, this should be the dungeon we should stop using the skull or phantom flames, because they're now spells that get better than the phantom flames. Just be careful the mob that spawns. The boss that spawns just makes it a lot harder if you fall right on it. The good thing is that it appears with a smoke warning, and then it attacks to the nearest player or the player that damaged it the most. And if you're that player, you will likely die, which is normal. That thing does absurd amount of damage. And I got more mage stuff. Let's go again. Second run of Samurai Palace. I wonder if we're gonna get lucky with Greg again, or if we're just gonna have a dry streak once again. Once again, these mobs again. My goal right now, what I want to get is mainly armor or another lava lash. Another lava lash would be preferable, because I don't need to spend any gold. Something I like about warriors, you can run away while hitting with your sword. Doing that with mages doesn't really have a point. So it seems to have the same rending glitch. And, oh, wow, I got destroyed there. And they keep trying to damage you even if you're dead. Though it says 0, 0, 0. We got a really glitchy Samurai Palace swordsman. There we go, I got it. Alright, that mob group is done with another glitchy one. I'll go with the full warriors. And then I'll start trying to go around. And once I'm around, I can actually start damaging things. The only ones that can hit through are the mages, but the mages are easy to dodge. Alright, 1 mob left. Right there. It's gone. Alright, back to the first boss. Honestly, I find this to be a dungeon that none of the bosses are easy. Easy. None of them really are for the skill level that you are at Samurai Palace, which is level 90. I thought I died there. Someone else did. I think I can take a hit here. I can take one more. Alright, there we go. I'm fine. I'm alright. There we go. And the swordsmen remain. Gotta eliminate those quickly. Though those ones are really easy to dodge, they're just a circle attack. Some people are just ignoring it. Well, I guess I'll lead it this way. And eliminate it. I don't even know if you have to destroy it. Probably not. There we go, it's gone. GG, another level up. Let's go. Let's see if I can get better loot this time. Let's try to go full with the warriors ones this time. I'm gonna go with the warriors this time, see how it goes. Alright, there we go. Down they go. Oh, mages are still left. And there we go. It's time for the ancient golem. I'm gonna rush in. I don't know if that's not really a good idea. I don't think we're gonna get Greg this run. I don't know if there's a Greg spawn after this. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm fine. Standing in the middle of that is practically a death sentence, because there is every single beam in the middle. Great. We're almost done with this boss, and so close, and there we go. It's now gone. Dead. Great. Now it's the last hallway. Honestly, I really like the bridge. Though it leads to, well, instead of the void, at least they added water this time. Though it feels a little bit empty, which kind of sucks when it's a kind of a fan favorite map, because I've heard of a lot of people that really like Samurai Palace. Which I understand why they like it. It's a really nice map. It's really unique. There we go. That mob group's done. And right here, going over here, damaging them, rending slice, and up, there we go. We should be reaching the final boss right about now. And there we go. Let's do this. And so far, just gotta keep an eye out of the smoke and stay the opposite direction. And there we go, GG. Let's see what we got. I got another lava lash. Sweet. Let me go ahead and equip that right now. Yeah, sure, let's retry again. Alright, and we're about to defeat the boss, and I died again. Oh my gosh. Alright, there we go. Oh, let's go! Purple helmet warrior. That is so great. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the lobby. Alright, we're here on our very first hardcore match. Let's see if we can get lucky. Or we'll do it well. There's not really luck in hardcore. Gotta stay safe there. I'm gonna focus not using the sword so I can land these. Lava Lash. Another one. And one more here. And there we go. Oh, we missed one here. Alright, next room. Alright, right here are the next mobs. Wait for the mages to aim, then use them. I've never noticed they have like serious faces on them. Serious ninja faces. I never really realized that until now. Oh, I almost got scared there. Alright, level up again, let's go. Sada Yukimura, here we go. Great, right here, there we go. Oh, dodge right here. Right here. There we go. Gonna start dealing damage while I know I can't use a lava lash. Uh-oh. Alright, half health. I'm fine. Just don't want to die. Oh, I just noticed we've had 2 casualties so far. Oh, that's not good. Probably because too little health. These people start hitting harder. Do a ton more damage. I'm gonna get rid of these green sword. I don't even know. I'm gonna ignore them, see what happens. Alright, let's go ahead and go in here. The mages are gonna attack. Then I'm gonna attack them all. Right here and right here. Lava Lash feels like an attack that would take multiple times, but it really just hits once and then it's over. Alright, Ancient Golem time. I feel like maybe we should try to get like 100,000 HP for like this dungeon. Helps us stay a lot more tankier and make sure we don't oof in the dungeon. Let's speed up this boss a little bit. There we go. Oh, that was good that we finished that. I could have oofed there. That would have been bad. Alright, we're almost there. Oh, it's coming. It's on its way. Alright, go around. And GG. Let's go. Give me something good. I deserve it. Nothing that I will use. Then again, I really don't use weapons until Nightmare, so it's not much I could get anything better. Like, yeah. Alright, time to speed things up. Oh. Alright, now that we've managed to beat it hardcore, let's speed things up a bit, and let's see what type of drops we've gotten. Here we go. Wee, I go spinny. Let's go! Absolutely carried, and I got a purple mage hat! And there we go. We have defeated Samurai Palace. Insane difficulty. We actually did pretty good and ended up with a pretty stacked set. For example, for me, I ended up with a blue chest and a purple helmet. And everyone else had a pretty good stack. Almost everyone got new armor. But another person had collectible, which is still decent. Well, we're gonna go ahead and do Nightmare difficulty on the next episode. Thanks so much for watching. Make sure to subscribe. YouTube thinks you'll like this video. And waddle out, my friends. In today's video, we're doing the Noob to Godly series, episode 9. Now today, we're doing Samurai Palace Nightmare. We're about to reach the 100 level mark, which is such a huge milestone. Now let's go ahead and start up with picking up our dailies. Let's go ahead and collect our dailies and see what we get. Let's see if we get a legendary or if we get those speed spells, because here's where we start using them. And I got absolutely nothing I will use. That is wonderful. Now let's go ahead and prepare and trade with each other and then start the first dungeon. Alright, we're now in our first Nightmare dungeon. Now, I don't know how much more difficult this is, but what makes it a lot happier or better is that we have speed spells. And someone actually managed to get 1 speed spell for me. So definitely going to take advantage of that. Feels fresh to actually use a speed spell and it's not EIF or EIR, which is a big change. And well, it's something that we're gonna have to go back eventually once we reach level 150. But for now, we're just gonna try to reach double speed spells. definitely taking us a lot more damage to be able to take these down. Alright, and almost done. There we go. Oh my, that did a lot of damage. Alright, first room has been completed. It is time for the second room. Alright, right here. Doing damage here is so much more difficult because how much it ramps up. I can understand why people struggle, though doing it on a team definitely helps a lot more. Not only because of the fact that you guys can synchronize and go together, the fact that you can also get a healer on your team just makes it that you can have a constant helper or someone to make sure you don't oof in your middle of your dungeons. Alright, flame attack, and oh yeah, I can go right behind you. I don't know if Flame Cyclone works with it though. Probably not. Definitely gonna be nice to start using these more speed spells more often though. Gotta get a second one. Alright, first boss time, and wow, it doubled health. No wonder we take so long, it's literally double the health. And here we go. The green ninja or swordsman definitely has even more health too. Like, geez, it almost has 1 billion. Alright, there we go. Go ahead and deal with the boss. Already 20% down. Oh, and I almost died there. Let's focus on staying safe and not being hit. So it's alright to be hit. Well, just make sure to not risk going into a bombard of attacks at the cost of trying to avoid just one. Because at that, you could just die and then it ends up being a lot worse. Alright, first boss down. Let's go ahead and go to the second boss after we finish this bridge. Sadly, well, these attacks can't be comboed well for obvious reasons. They're speed attacks. Then again, it's fine because, well, they provide speed, which definitely helps. Avalanche is an attack that I think it's nice, but I definitely feel like Flame Cyclone outclasses it a ton because you don't really need to aim with the Flame Cyclone. Plus, you get a ton of speed out of it. Alright, it's time for the Ancient Golem Guardian. There goes his first attack, and let's go ahead and deal with it. And, alright, this boss should be as simple as before, no problem. And alright, there we go. The boss has been officially defeated. There we go. Alright, it's time for the last bridge of mobs. Oh, oof, I died. Well, I probably didn't pay enough attention. Go ahead and respawn. And let's try this again. And there we go. Right here. And there we go, damaged. Final boss time. Now this thing does a lot of damage. Definitely gonna need an improvement of armor. Oh, and here comes the mob. Stay away from it. Notice it uses the same thing as a Flame Cyclone. It's literally the same attack as you can get as level requirement 93. I'm pretty sure it's 93. Yeah, even though you need Nightmare for it, you can still get at 2 levels before Nightmare. Which, I don't really get the sense of that. It's kind of weird, to be honest. There we go. And under half health, and we're almost done. Now it's only under 1 billion HP, and almost there. The mob spawned again, and there we go. And the boss has just gone down. GG. Let's see what we get. I got a legendary. Because of course I do. And yeah, I'm the lucky one here. Although there has not been a single dungeon I have not gotten a legendary. Legendary either was gifted from someone else or I got it myself. So that is amazing. I just got the katana to start off with, but I don't think I can use it yet. I'd have to check on next dungeon. I have to see if the katana is level 96 or 97. If it's 96, it will be very convenient. Like, very convenient. Like, way too convenient that it's not even funny. It's 97, of course it is. Alright, now that we have gotten the katana, I upgraded a bit, but I still need one more level to be able to use this weapon. That's alright, I should be able to get that quickly enough. I don't know if that's going to take me a dungeon or two. Go ahead and start using this Flame Cyclone around. right now what I mainly want is a Flame Cyclone and probably a chest armor. Because my helmet armor is purple, so it's honestly actually pretty useful. Oh, oof, I died. That was a pretty irresponsible death. There we go. Gonna speed up here. Enter. I'm gonna bring the swordsman over here so you can damage them at the same time. And there we go. We can combo them here. And I see someone unlock the berserk ability or something like that. Pretty short range, but I'm pretty sure it does a lot of damage. Now it's time for the first boss. Let's go ahead and do this. Alright, it's time for Sada Yukimura. Dodge here. Go ahead and there. Lava Lash, and go ahead and use speed spell. We can eliminate the speed. Oh! I should have checked. That's a rip. Right, gonna have to get him respawn. Oh my god, it respawns you all the way down here? That's horrible. That's such a waste of time. But there we go, the boss has just been defeated. And it's time to go to the second boss. The Ancient Golem Guardian time. Alright, it's time to go. I'm gonna go ahead and do Lava Lash. Use that attack. Oh, I might die. Oh, I'm really low. Alright, I'm fine now. Gotta be careful. Oh, I took a big hit there. There we go, and it's gone. It's time for the next mob. Now, right here, we use Flame Cyclone. And we use... Oh, a little bit. Let's see if I can actually bring these guys to this group. There we go. Now we could damage them all at the same time. That would be a lot more useful. And 3000 HP. I'm gonna die. No. Oh, there you go. That was actually a close one. Oh, I could have ended up really badly. I do notice Flame Cyclone's cooldown is very long. Here we go. Let's go ahead and go here. And start with the Lava Lash. See where the mob is going to spawn and go to the opposite direction. Honestly, that people underestimate how much you need to avoid that thing. That thing does a ridiculous amount of damage. Right here, we're going to finish it. And there we go. Let's see what I get. Give me another legendary. Okay, no. Okay, that's actually really good. Second best weapon green. Alright, let's go again. I like how Arlen doesn't need to worry about getting lucky for a set. Because he has 6 people. That if someone gets Guardian of something, he's gonna get it. Like, he doesn't have to worry, oh, I need to get better stuff. Like, he already knows he's gonna get it. Alright, we're now in our first hardcore dungeon. Now, let's see how everyone does. Now, let's hope we do a lot better. And hopefully we have no deaths this run. Though, that is very unlikely. First room defeated real quickly. Oh, and we have 2 dancing samurais. Anyways, go ahead and defeat this first group right here. I feel like I definitely don't do enough damage. So I spent all my gold in it. As you can guys see, my big old 25,000 gold. Oh, we also haven't gotten Greg in the entire non-hardcore part, which is very, very, very unlucky. Let's go ahead and defeat these here. Oh, I shouldn't get close. I shouldn't get close. I forgot this is This is hardcore difficulty. And alright, there we go. It's time for the first boss in hardcore. No casualties have happened. It's been a while since we've gotten Greg. Then again, people who grind Greg are just like used to not getting him like 4 or 5 dungeons sometimes. And we had our first casualty. Rest in peace there, Nikki. Alright, I'm gonna focus on this elite swordsman. I'm actually gonna take him outside. There we go. And then I can use this to boost myself inside. Mages. And there we go. So we're down to 3 people. That is very unfortunate. Very unlucky. So we only have 2 damage makers. We have Ducky Monkey, which is our highest damage maker. And then me, which I consider myself to be the 2nd highest damage maker right now. Ducky Monkey has a way too goated set right now because their collect is blue and it's maxed out as well. Alright, it's boss time. I'm glad I actually got collectible right here in the chest instead of the helmet, because the helmet is actually purple and my chest was only green. So definitely glad that happened. And the boss is gone. Let's go. Speed spell definitely makes dodging a lot easier, and I could have just died there. We go. It's time for the boss. Oh, ow, that really hurt. time for the final boss. Oh no, I died.
Knockout.
Should have been more careful.
Knockout.
Alright, it should be fine. Monkey has literally the highest health of the entire team. So it should be fine. Well, actually second highest than damage makers. I have the highest. Alright, there we go. And that is a GG. And I got Mage Chest Purple. That is Mage. I am 90% sure that is Mage. Let me check actually right now. That is... Where is it? I can't find... Oh, it's in the bottom. It is Mage. Yeah, I was right. Let's go ahead and go to the next dungeon. Alright, now that we've defeated Nightmare Hardcore difficulty, let's speed things up a bit. Montage time! We have done it! We have now reached level 100, which is a heck of a milestone for a lot of newer players. And next up, we're going to do not only the Canals, but we're also going to start doing boss raids. See how those go. Now, I hope you guys enjoyed, and thanks so much for watching. There's a video YouTube thinks you'll like right here. Make sure to subscribe, and waddle out, my friends. In today's video, we're going to be doing the Canals, and we're on episode 10 of the Noob to Godly series. We're also going to be doing boss raids since we unlock that. But before we start with anything, let's go ahead and start with our daily bonus. Let's see if we can get lucky this time. Now let's see what I got. I got a Salvaged Guardian armor. I got Salvaged Guardian helmet. I got dual resistance and electric slash, which is a new warrior spell, I'm pretty sure. Which is definitely something I'm going to take advantage of. Now let me go ahead and equip this. And let's see how we do in our first non-hardcore dungeon. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. Right here, we're in our first insane difficulty dungeon. Let's see how we do. Now I did get another electric slash from another player of the group, and we're going to definitely take advantage of that. I did notice you can actually double up on them, so... Actually, let me showcase that. Now that I have both, I can use them both at the same time. Like Rending Slice. I feel like it's a better version of Rending Slice. And now we have our first boss, which is really quickly. Which is the Mage Overlord. Now, it does some sort of like small of the demon's first attack after the ball attack. Like right here. Here it's gonna go. Stay in the middle. Oh, wow. Wow, I already died. Wow, I got 3-shot. That is actually concerning. Gotta be careful there. Now let's go ahead and go back. And the mage is almost defeated. Gotta stay out of its range though. And I think it's almost done. And there we go. Nice. Gotta be careful for that mage little bomb. Not even the tank can take the hit because it explodes in a radius. Because that's pretty bad. Alright, there we go. Oh, and alright, these mobs are actually really difficult. They're taking us a lot of damage, and we're already down to 8 minutes. Dang, it takes us a lot of hits. Definitely need to be careful. Alright, there we go, and it's time for the second boss. I'd say the second boss is the easiest boss of the 3. Definitely, because his attacks are really slow. But it hits every opponent if someone gets hit by them, so just need to be careful on that. Like for example, this attack that he's about to throw. If you get hit by it, you hit your entire team, so definitely need to be careful of it. Also the sword attack that comes crawling down on someone, which for this time, it's going to be me. So I'm going to go into the safe zone, and then isn't going to affect the others. If I'm not in the safe zone, or the person who has the sword isn't in the safe zone, then I'm going to take a ton of damage, not only myself, but my entire team, which can be really bad. Alright, we've now defeated this boss, and we're going down the stairs. Going to go down here. Honestly, I really like how the map looks. It's honestly kind of like a unique area. It's like a city at night. It's like a town or something like that. And it has like its night scenery, like I'd say like it's maybe 8 or like 9 at night. Go ahead and defeat the mobs here and then move to the next group. And then, oh, look who we got! We got our starter dungeon, Greg. Guess that's pretty nice. Gonna have focus on him. On the first round, just like in Nightmare. We literally got him first round on Nightmare difficulty 2. So he's gonna lose his hat and then we're gonna attack. Here's where the electric boom actually comes in useful more than speed spells. Just brute damage. Alright, we should be able to 2-cycle it once 100%. It's gonna start attacking with the coins. I'm gonna search for my coin is right there. Gonna collect it and let's finish this. Use double, and there we go. I got a salvaged mage hat, stone size, and fire stone one. Now once the warriors are out of the way, go to the mages and then dodge downstairs if you're solo. Now I wasn't able to demonstrate this properly, but maybe in another round I will. Now also I noticed you can cheese the warriors here, so just walk down here and hit them with your sword or just your spells. Easy enough. We're almost at the final boss. Also, I noticed right here, if you look right here, is the beginning of the map. It's literally the beginning of the map. And right here, finishing the 2 more mob groups. And then here, it's just mages. And before we reach the final boss, which is definitely the hardest of the 3, without a doubt. And let's go in. Oof! There's a quick death there. Now, this one basically does like a pirate beam attack while doing line attacks like the Archmage from King's Castle, but does it a lot faster. Then he does this protective barrier one where everyone needs to get a barrier. And if you don't, well, you're gonna get hit by an unavoidable attack. And he kind of repeats those attacks over and over. You need to make sure to stay away from your teammates, otherwise you're gonna get hit by the beams and accidentally nuke each other. Technically, you can grief each other in this map, but it's a lot more easier to get hit. Like, oof, right there. Oh, and Supercar just went down. But there we go. Just went down and GG, there we go. I got a Tank Guardian helmet blue and a gray staff. That's Guardian, right? Yeah, that's Guardian. Alright, we're here in our second run. Now, not much has changed, but let's make sure to do this correctly and try to get less deaths. Let's see if we can actually get a better timer than last time. And if we learn to dodge a little bit. But nothing of the major armor has changed. Well, at least for me, because I have the same things. I got Mage helmet and Guardian helmet, which aren't useful for me at all. Now, here comes the Mage Overlord. Shooting some attacks. Then the stair attack, I can avoid it here quite simply. Then that little mage guy is going to appear. Gotta make sure to stay out of its range. Actually, sword attack it. Oh. Gotta make sure that thing doesn't go for me. Oh, that's actually pretty convenient. And there we go. Gone. First boss down. Going to the second boss. I noticed this dungeon has like a lot of moments that it's just one troop. Like here it's mage. And then really close to here it's only warrior. Like right front here after this mob group. It's only warriors. Like right here. I noticed that, and then I'm pretty sure it does it again at near the end where it's the stairway. These things are fast. As long as you avoid the slow team hitting attacks, we should all be fine and take little to no damage to him because its attacks are really slow. Now it looks like a teammate of mine actually got the sword on her head and didn't manage to go inside. So you see all of us actually took damage, and someone got hit there, so we all took damage again. So you need to be careful on those attacks. Those attacks can really define from going from perfect to an entire team wipe. There we go. Defeat that mob group. Let's start going down the stairs right here. Now we're gonna go here to this group and that group right here. See if I can hit them from here actually. Oh, that's nice. Now if I can actually go into free cam mode, as I was saying, once you get to this part of the dungeon, the beginning is actually right here, so it's only one jump of water away, which is kind of funny and I find pretty cool. Now we'll go ahead and find with the stairway of mages. They actually have them separate here, which technically gives the player a massive advantage instead of just comboing them together. Or they should have probably done the mages first, which seems weird, but it's technically how you can avoid them. So feel free to use the stairs to take advantage of the mobs. Sometimes it can be a bit difficult, but if you do it right, it will be really, really useful. And let's go ahead and focus right there. Go down the stairs and use another electric boom. right there, or electric slash. I'm not sure what it is exactly. And there we go. We have now reached the final boss, the Warrior Overlord, which I'm gonna go in first. And go ahead, and I'm gonna try to do this one deathless. I don't know if I died last time. I don't think I did, not sure though. So go ahead, grab that shield. That shield is really important if I don't want to get hit. And once that happens, the beam attack's coming next, so gotta be careful of it. Then I go double attack here. The line attacks can really catch you off guard, even though they're in a certain pattern, like every time. You really can catch you off guard with the combination of every attack, and I just died there because I forgot to grab the shield. That shield is really important. People really need to put more attention to it. But there we go. We have done it. Warrior Overlord time. Let's see how we do. Let's try actually to do this one deathless, because last time I failed. There we go. Now it's gonna summon, ask for the shield. We go get the shield. We might get hit once. Oh no, we didn't. That's a good thing. Make sure to stay safe. Now the lines actually pick a pattern. They're the same spot over and over and over. So you definitely need to be careful around those. Oh, I'm gonna get hit. I'm probably gonna get hit. Oh, I managed to avoid it. And he got eliminated. Alright, let's go. Now let's see if we can actually do hardcore difficulty. Alright, we're here in our first hardcore dungeon and people want me dead already. So, definitely gonna be an interesting one. Go ahead and first focus on the mobs and make sure to stay alive. I definitely need to be more careful around the bosses. Though they can't really nuke me with the mobs, but with the bosses, it's definitely a bigger problem. So with the bosses, I'm gonna stay and keep my range as long as my range allows me with my electric slashes. Is that the right name? I keep forgetting. It is indeed an electric slash. Let's go ahead and stay right here. Focus, and there we go. First boss has officially been defeated. Let's go. Alright, it's time for multiple mages. So this bridge looks like you could just walk down. Wouldn't it be cool if you just could walk down right here and then there'd be a stairway back up? I think that'd be a little cool. Small little details that make the difference. Also another pathway, since I showed you from spawn there wasn't this card in the way. You could technically make it to the end of the dungeon. I think that's really cool. Now anyways, now that we've defeated the mobs right here, let's go ahead and deal with the second boss. The Guardian Overlord. Also, them trying to nuke me would be a very bad idea, because if you do, I have more health than most of you guys, and you should not nuke me. And you guys are doing it anyway. And thanks to you guys, we have had 2 casualties. We're going to lose this run thanks to you guys, and not paying attention to the amount of health I have. My teammates do not realize that I have the highest health in the entire team, besides the healer himself. And trying to eliminate me through nuke attacks. What a genius way. Go ahead and deal with these mobs. I'm gonna start focusing on these, but waiting to reload. Alright, and there we go. Oh, never mind. I'm trying to do a segment for these mobs, but there is always something that shows up. And this time, again, it's Greg. So for the Lord's sake, let me allow me to showcase how to defeat those mobs properly. Alright, there we go. And let's focus here. Down, 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 down. Alright, definitely gonna be a 2 cycle, I think. No way it's a 1 cycle. Okay, it's gonna be a bit difficult, because due to the people who died, because they thought nuking me was a very good idea. But hopefully we should be able to manage. Oh, the coins obviously in the opposite side you're always on. 3 coins collected. Wait for its armor to go, and spells. And there we go. Uh-oh. Time's running out. This might actually be bad. Don't want this to be our first Greg fail. And, okay. You might be able to do it. This is gonna become hard. Oh no, this might be our first Greg fail. 3, 2, 1, and thanks to your guys' nuking, we have failed Greg. So congratulations for the person going out of their way. So, now with these mobs, as soon as the warriors are chasing you, walk down. And these mages should target you, but miss, and as soon as you do that, well, you should be able to go around and not die like I did. I died. Definitely should have been more careful there. Maybe just go into the stairs more careful way, and make sure the bodyguards get stuck like they are right now. Getting the bodyguards stuck is pretty much, well, the easiest way to deal with these. And there we go. Now we go ahead and go to the next part, which we are now at the final mob group after this group is defeated, which they are now. Now this is definitely going to be a little bit difficult because there is only 2 damage makers left, and they're both mages. Honestly, my favorite one is like the ocean one, because that one just does it in one sitting, and you could just do big number, and big number means lots of damage. Alright, it's time for the Warrior Overlord. Almost done with the Warrior Overlord, and just like two more spells. Or three? There's just one more. And there we go, GG! Now, I got 3 of these that I'm probably not going to use, and no one got a purple. Wow, that's crazy. Now that we've defeated hardcore difficulty of the Canals, let's go ahead and speed this up a bit, and then we'll take a look at boss raids. Here we go. We are here in our first boss raid. Now, I don't know how hard this is going to be. Probably hard. Let's see how it turns out. It has 45 billion health, and we have 3 lives. Let's try to use them as carefully as possible, because I don't know how long or difficult this is going to be, to be honest. Let's go ahead and be careful. Stay range, and I honestly don't know how we're going to deal with that shield thing yet. I'm just going to hope it doesn't happen yet. Be careful for the bomb ones, though. Those bomb minions still exist. This is actually kind of fun. I'm waiting on the orb to spawn so we can knock out its shield. Honestly, I thought this was going to be harder, but it turns out it's not. Now it's down to 2 billion, but as soon as that orb is done and given, we should be able to defeat this dungeon with major ease. There we go. Right there, and GG! Wow, we literally leveled up out of... Wait, how much XP does this give? Alright, we got a warrior ring. We got a mage iron because technically we're in Canals normal. Well, nothing useful for me. Let's go for the next boss raid. Alright, we're now doing our second boss raid. Now, we did a lot easier, and thanks to these rings, I have a ridiculous 300,000 health and being able to lower my skill points. Though one is Guardian, so it does give a lot of HP. I still find it a lot more useful. It's definitely, rings are something overpowered and definitely make this game a lot easier. I got a mage spell, I got the second best mage weapon, gray, and another weapon. Alright, we're here in our third boss raid, and since we've gotten Canals Nightmare items out of it, I've even gotten my own Blade Storm out of it, which is incredible. I can actually use the speed spell here. I don't know how much damage it does exactly, but it's probably better than Electric Slash. And it's at 1 billion and it's activated shield. I think we can finish it with its shield on. And right there, that is game. These provide a lot of experience, so performing upcoming videos, we will be focusing, and I got 2 purple warrior rings. What? We have done it. We have completed Canals Nightmare. And if you're wondering why we have so much Canals Nightmare gear, it's because of boss raids. They give the best item of your loot. So starting next episode, we're going to make sure to use boss raids before we go on and do the dungeon. Now for my set, I ended up with Salvaged Warrior Armor Green, Purple Warrior Rings of Balance, which are really nice, a Sakura Katana, and a Blade Storm, and an Electric Boom. Now next time we're going to go do more boss raids and Canals Nightmare. I hope you enjoyed, and thanks so much for watching. Make sure to subscribe. There's a video right here YouTube says you'll like, and waddle out, my friends. In today's video, we're doing episode 11 of the Noob to Godly Duck Carry series. Now, first up things we're going to do is that we're going to do boss raids, then we're going to be doing the Canals Nightmare. So first up, let's go ahead and pick up the daily reward. Let's see what we get. I got the Amethyst Spell Slice, I got the Dual Arcane Slicers, the Runic Spellblade, And the Overlord's Mana Blade. I got a legendary out of my daily. Let's go! Not sure if anyone else got lucky. I don't know the requirement of the Mana Blade. Let's go ahead and take a look here. The Mana Blade, where is it? It's usually at the bottom. It is 106, meaning one of our mages can now use it. That is amazing. So let's go ahead and equip the new gear and then start the dungeon. Here we go! Alright, we're here in our first boss raid. Now, oh dang, it actually seems to have maybe a bit more health, but it should be relatively easy to clear because we could do it with Canals Insane gear. We could definitely do it with Nightmare gear. Since these boss raids can actually be used as a way to get new dungeon gear easily, besides the fact of just getting rings making the dungeons easier in itself. But there we go, half the health is already gone, and it's decided to activate its first shield. But one of the attacks aren't that difficult, especially if you have a speed spell. And the orb is gone, meaning he can't attack anymore, but gotta be careful of the minions he spawns. It's not worth going for the minions, just make sure they don't hit you, that's all you need to do. If they hit you, they do a bit of damage with anti-healing. And down to 10 billion, but his new shield is active. Meaning we should be able to defeat him next time the electric orb appears. Go ahead right here. 9 billion left. Nice. Really pretty easy to deal with. Honestly, the real challenge will be once we reach like 120 and 140 and so on. And right here, let's finish it. Use my attacks. And there we go. Let's go. We have just defeated it. Alright, let's see what I got. I got the least damage taken, which is neat, but I got nothing useful. Let's go ahead and go to the next one. And there we go. Alright, I'm gonna be doing my third boss raid off screen and see what we get. I think that's Guardian. Alright, we're here in our very first Nightmare dungeon. Though we definitely have an advantage over last time because we have a lot more gear and definitely gonna help us in a lot more future dungeons. Let's go ahead and make sure to focus here. And we already defeated the first group of mobs. The Mage Overlord with nearly 16 billion health. That's a lot. Alright, so far what I need of these dungeons, well, I don't actually need much since I already have a decent chest and I just need a better helmet and a weapon to replace my katana. Just gonna focus here, and there we go. Honestly, this just makes it a lot easier. Alright, let's go ahead and go defeat the next group of mages. Gotta make sure to be careful there. Even though we're on non-hardcore, I want to try going deathless. It'd be nice and gives us practice for Nightmare hardcore that will be coming up later. We have reached the Guardian Overlord. That should be easy enough. And use my electric slash there. And there we go. Gotta be careful of that multi-hitting attack. And wait for the sword. Be ready to move if you have the sword on you. I do not have the sword on me. Ricardo does. And Ricardo went too late. But we managed to eliminate in time. We're actually doing this like we've done it before. Which is actually shocking. Honestly, goes to show how easy boss raids makes the game. Oh, I took a lot of damage there. That was really unnecessary. Alright, we're here in the next group. This group I've died to way too many times. There we go, we've actually managed to kind of cheese it. And use my world attack far away. And there we go. That group is gone. And this group is gone. And I'm gonna go down to the mages. All the others take care of that group. Right here, there we go. I'm gonna use my electric slash and damage them decently. Great. Go around. Make sure to stay going in circles over and over and over so you can avoid them. And not oof to the mages, which should be something pretty simple. Now let's go ahead and start with the Warrior Overlord. Wonder if we were gonna actually struggle on this. Gotta focus on not dying. Make the first dungeon we did deathless for me. And oh, that actually hits pretty hard. But we should be able to complete this deathless, no problem. Unless the shield thing screws us over. Nope, it didn't. Alright, I didn't get anything special. Looks like someone got Rogue Warrior Armor, Blade Revolver, and something. Nothing that great. Let's go ahead and go again. Alright, second dungeon. Sadly, nothing to upgrade, but a lot of other teammates got better gear. So we should be able to clear this dungeon faster. Go ahead and go focus here, and that mob group is already gone. There we go. Mage Overlord time. Let's go ahead and go here, and use an electric slash. Go around it, make sure to not run into the minion. That minion does a lot of explosive damage. And, alright, we're good. And the boss has been defeated. Let's go. Level up with that. Wow, this feels extremely easy. Go ahead and go here. And right here. There we go. Use an electric slash. And go around here. And let's go ahead and defeat this group. And then there we go. Notice sometimes the speed attack, which is called Blade Storm, goes around. Like, it doesn't go directly in the middle. It's a little slanted. I don't know, I just found that kind of weird. But here we are in the Guardian Overlord. Let's go ahead and defeat it right here. Should be easy enough. Go ahead and deal with this here. Avoid it right there. There we go. Right there. And it's defeated. There we go. Don't even think we were going to have to go into the safe zone. Did anyways. Nice work. So let's go ahead and go here. Use one of the attacks. One the other. And there we go. Group is done. Honestly, I think the rings and being able to do the boss raids just make these dungeons a breeze. They lower its difficulty by a ton. Honestly, I think we're going to be capable of doing hardcore after this. 2 dungeons, and usually we do 3 or 4 dungeons non-hardcore, but honestly we could just step it up hardcore already. Though this is our 2nd dungeon, and it's Warrior Overlord time. Great. Gotta be careful. Oh, don't want to nuke each other, so I stay out of the way there. Alright, it's going for a shield attack. Let me see if I can peek an electric boom before I go for the shield. Okay, I managed to get the shield in time. That's nice. Still getting a few deaths. But it seems in these 2 runs, I've managed to do these completely deathless. Meaning, I've been able to do pretty well. Ooh, I got collectible warrior green armor, which is going to be really useful. I'm going to go ahead and upgrade that, and then go to hardcore difficulty. Alright, we're here in our first hardcore dungeon. Let's see how we do. Did take advantage and upgraded my armor. So now I have 350,000 health, which should be more than enough, unless I really sell. But the mobs, definitely, it's going to be a one-hit KO. So if you die, well, you die. Definitely got to be more careful there. There we go. Got a heal there. And right here, go ahead and use the next spell. Ow, I actually got hit there. There we go. Alright, time for the next mob group. Make sure the mages fire. There we go. I'm gonna use my electric slash on the next group. There we go. Then I'm gonna rush through them with my speed spell. Actually, there we go. Use my electric slash to bring them here for everyone else to attack. Oh, they didn't move. Now they did. Now that they're low, we can dash through them. There we go. Guardian Overlord time. So far, 0 deaths. That is actually incredible. Now let's see if we can actually keep 0 deaths through the entire dungeon. And I'm gonna use an electric slash. Oh, I'm the one with the sword. Alright, they finish it while my sword arrives. And great. These are so easy, we could just use speed spell. Use a dash here and they're gone. Honestly, I feel like Vortex is the better speed spell here because the Vortex has like a smaller cooldown. You can technically infinitely cycle through it if you have 2 of them. But they have to be pretty good timed. Alright, we're here on the next group of mobs. Aim and attack. There we go. And gone. Alright. Go ahead and go to the next room and use a speed spell. Gotta make sure to stay away from the warriors though. The warriors don't give a warning before attacking, unlike the mages or the dark magicians. Alright, there we go. I'm gonna go down to the mages again. You don't actually need to take the stairs, you can just jump down. There we go. Should take a few more cycles of that, or when everyone else reaches, should be faster. And there we go. It's time for the Warrior Overlord, and we've had 0 deaths. Let's try to keep it that way. And let's go ahead and use speed spell to get close. Oh, the shield actually spawned really close to me. I'm gonna use the electric slash right there. And use the spinny attack, Blade Storm. Gotta be careful of those beams. It's basically like the Pirate Island beams, but bigger. Alright, I got nothing, and they got, well, one of them's gotta collect. Let's see. Ooh, Overlord's Mage Hat. Wow, that is really lucky. Let's go ahead and go again. Alright, now that we've been hardcore difficulty, let's go ahead and speed this up a bit and see what we get. Here we go. It's 6:16. There's my Rage Blade. I was wondering where it was, but there it is. There it is. We did it. We finally completed Canals Nightmare. We also did boss raids out of those. It was pretty successful, and thanks to the rings and, well, the boss raids doing it before, dungeon was a lot more smoothly. And we also did get pretty lucky, me getting 2 legendaries out of these, a Mage Blade and this Overlord Rage Blade that I now have. That was pretty successful. Next dungeon we're gonna do is going to be Ghastly Harbor. Now, I'm pretty excited for this one. This one's gonna be a bit interesting since it's the first dungeon that they removed wave defense, but second, it's kind of a more unique map. So I hope I'm gonna see that one. Alright, thanks so much for watching. Make sure to subscribe. There's a video right here YouTube says you'll like, and waddle out, my friend. In today's video, we're doing the Noob to Godly series episode 12. Today, we have reached Ghastly Harbor. Now, before we start, we're going to go ahead and collect the daily reward. Let's see how we get. Let's see if we get lucky. Now, we got the Earth Spikes ability, we got the Dual Serpent Knives, we got the Cracked Tooth Cleaver, and the Poison Spear. Now, since I have the Rage Blade, I'm probably not going to use it unless, well, it has more damage, because I didn't even upgrade this in the end. So let's go ahead and grab stuff and start doing boss raids. Alright, we're here in our first boss raid. Once again, we're mainly doing this for rings, because once again, we can do this a lot faster. Progressively, as we reach the end of Ghastly Harbor, we should be able to do this easier. And once we reach Steampunk, it will be slow again, because higher level. Right here, we might actually finish it before its first shield, which is actually crazy. But there we go, first shield. Just have to take the orb. I think the orb's with me, alright. Gonna take the orb and place it right here while the rest finish it. And there we go. We should be able to finish it off right now. And there we go. That was really quickly. Nice. I got the least damage taken and I got the jump spell. Nice. Alright, here's what I got for the second boss raid. And here's what I got on my third boss raid, actually. We're here on our very first Ghastly Harbor match. Gonna be non-hardcore. Now, definitely got 2 leaps out of these runs, which is amazing. So definitely gonna take advantage of that. And I just swapped from one speed spell to another. It's definitely gonna be more useful. And the others are gonna start using Smite and then the other speed spells, since these speed spells are in insane difficulty. Not sure why they did that though, even though the speed spells are meta. I do like that I'm doing a front flip. Am I doing a front flip or a back flip? I think it's it's a front flip. Going there. Here's the longest walk, so I'm going down while they finish here. Since it's the longest walk all the way down to the next mob group, it takes us a while. Definitely need the use of speed spells, something I need to take advantage of. Alright, also we're going to be able to cycle infinite speed boost, which is just great. Just gotta be careful with the raiders. Honestly, the raiders are the main issue. What's that? Just keep going around and around and around. Ow! Oh, that actually hurt. Need to be careful. And there we go. It's time for the Kraken. Here we go. Kraken is the easiest of the 3 bosses, so it should be pretty easy enough. Sadly, jump does not have major range, so we can't go to the safe zone. It's a little safe zone if we need it, but we should be able to dodge it easily enough. But if you ever need range spells, you could just stay here, or the other way, depending on the tentacle spawn, and you should be able to not be hit. Alright, keep going. Definitely gotta get better at the cycling speed to be able to maintain it. Go straight to the next group of mobs while the others go to the other one. Just gotta be careful with the raiders. The raiders have no warning. They just hit you. Swipe their sword and then you're hit. Nothing you can do about it. There we go. been able to deal with them clearly, and here comes everyone else. Oh, I remember the spirit bomb being blue. I guess they changed it to purple. And here we go. This is the real hardest boss. Gotta be careful. Spawns a circle after the line attack, and then does the same thing again. I think it does it twice or 3 times before it goes away. And then we're gonna need someone to go for the cannonballs. Someone with speed spells to go for the cannonballs. And then as soon as they go for the cannonballs, the rest of us stay here in the back. Or are we gonna be able to defeat it before it? No, we aren't. We need someone. Only one person. Once that cannon is going, the other people could stay in the front, so they don't get hit by the cannon attacks. And he respawns. There we go. Gone. Here we go. Keep going around and around and around. Keep going in circles. Oh, nice. I leveled up. First of the 5 levels I need to do. Honestly, I find these burly enforcers really easy to do. As soon as they just jump, just move to the side and then you're done. But we looks like we got Greg in the first dungeon as always. Dang. We always get lucky with Greg, like in the first dungeon. First dungeon, we always get Greg. And then from that, we never get him again. There we go, that's the first coin. Armor's gonna disappear, hit him with the Rage Blade, and cycle the speed spells to be able to do a maximum amount of damage. Definitely not gonna be a 1 cycle, but 2 cycles seems possible. Or maybe a 1 cycle. Maybe. Hold on. No, never mind, his armor's back up. But definitely a 2 cycle, which is amazing. Alright, let's finish it. There we go. Got Raider's Mage Armor, Poison Spear, and another Poison Spear. Alright, final group of mobs right here. Honestly, this little separated island that's only connected by a chain. There we go. Right here, and then we have a Sea Serpent. It's important we go in together because it has like the lava effect. Like the king. The kings from King's Castle. So you gotta be careful of that. Right here, let's go ahead and get near, but not go in. So everyone just stand right here. We wait for the entire team to arrive, and then we all go in. Be careful that fire attack first though. Alright, down to 20 billion HP. Dang, those orbs stay like lava like from the Underworld. And some people just died there, but I should be fine. Just stay away that fire. Fire does a ton of damage. And down to 5 billion. These, and GG. Let's see what I got. I got 2 weapons, 2 gray weapons. Kind of unfortunate. Go ahead and go again. You gotta be kidding me, everyone. Please rejoin the VIP. I disconnected due to horrible internet. Bruh. Well, at least it could have been worse. Alright, we're in our second dungeon. Second non-hardcore dungeon. Let's see how we do. Definitely a bit of improved damage, which is neat. Definitely gotta appreciate that. But besides that, we haven't, done anything major. I did disconnect between party Raid 1 and Raid 2, which is a bit unfortunate. Gotta be careful. Oh, gotta be really careful. Don't wanna oof to these guys. And there we go. It's time for the Kraken. Definitely need to take advantage of the Kraken's blind spot, or whatever you want to call it. It's definitely you can really take advantage of it. Though, it's not that hard to dodge. Like, I could just stay right here and not have to worry about anything. Like, I will barely get hit. At worst case scenario, I die once, and it's non-hardcore. But right there, and there we go. Oh, gotta be careful. 148 HP, right there. Gotta be really careful. Oh, and I died. Gotta focus more. Alright, let's go back in. And I died again. Man, I actually need to stop being careless. Be careful. I can actually go for the cannonball. Or not. You guys are gonna fire the cannon. This time, let's actually finish him. Let's actually finish this. Okay, now that one was just stupid. But I'm gonna call it strategical death. Because of here. We respawn and take the lead. Go, go, go. I don't like really dealing with the swords people. People with swords. Luckily, that actually stops happening after a couple of dungeons. Once we reach Volcanic Chambers, it stops. But at the cost of, like, the boss is getting a lot harder. Go ahead and go to the final mob group. Let's go! So this one has no raiders, which is really nice. I really don't like groups with raiders. They're kind of annoying to deal with. And then we rush in. Let's go, 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 go inside. Alright. Jump and avoid the fire. There we go. Nice. Avoid that lava-like, and then we should be fine until the next fire comes. And there we go. We just did it. Let's go ahead and go for a 3rd round. Nothing special. Kind of unfortunate. Let's go again and go again. Here we go. This is our first hardcore difficulty match. Now everyone here is over 400,000 or more health, meaning we need to tank a few hits. So gotta focus on that. This time we gotta focus more on survivability than speed, because we get more loot out of the dungeon, but we cannot die. And the first hardcore match is normally the harder one. Alright, that group's done. Have a few people go down. Actually, I'm gonna go down with this group while the others finish that group. There's raiders, so I gotta be careful and stay out of their range. And it's time to go for the Kraken. Alright, here we go, Kraken. Already half down. I'm gonna get hit once. Hit once is better than being hit twice, and I died. I got hit twice. Alright. I was the only one who knew oofed. So that's alright. That's alright. I was being a bit careless. Alright, here we go. The group right before the boss. Should be easy enough. Should be no more deaths. And I did level up, which is really neat. 100 physical points and 11 on stamina. And it's time for the hardest boss, the Corrupt Overlord. And almost done. So far, I'm the only casualty. Hopefully it should stay that way. That death was really irresponsible for me. But alright, going to the next groups. Here's where Drake sometimes spawn. So I doubt he is going to spawn this time. Oh yeah, I can go into free cam. I almost forgot about that. Alright, better view from here. And you guys got Greg. Let's see if you guys do good against Greg. Oh, 2 people are down actually. That's a shame. But I did get Spirit Bomb. I got dual pirate glasses, and I got a Raider's helmet, which is great. Alright, Sea Serpent time. Go ahead. Oh, there's someone really behind. They're catching up with spells. We gotta make sure everyone's here. The whole group's together, otherwise the whole group's gonna die. And there we go. Going into Sea Serpent. Honestly, Sea Serpent's pretty easy, especially when done in a team. Just gotta keep an eye on the fire. And those orbs. Those circles that just stay as lava. Honestly, as long as you don't get trapped by it, you should be fine. Because right there, already half of it's down. And there goes the fire again. There's a big warning with the fire, but if you get hit by it, you're gonna take a ton of damage. But there we go, down to 5 billion HP, 3 billion, now 1 billion, and that is a GG. Nice. Alright, I got a mage weapon. I don't think I got anything special. Let's go ahead and go to the next dungeon. Now that we've been hardcore difficulty, let's speed up things, shall we? Here we go. And I'm gonna die. Yeah, I got trapped right dead center. I got trapped dead center. There was nothing I could do about it. It's Greg! And I died. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. I died. Because I was stupid. And also I got on an unavoidable section. So I am the only one dead. Oh no, never mind. There's 2 people dead. And we should be fine still. Meow. Go back to VIP. We did it. We finished Ghastly Harbor Insane Difficulty, and we also completed today's boss raids. The set I actually ended up today was actually really good. I ended up with the Captain's Anchor, same rings, and Blue Raider Warrior Armor, and Double Mighty Leap, meaning I immediately went from one speed armor to another, or speed spell. Now, I hope you guys enjoyed this, and next up we're gonna do Ghastly Harbor Nightmare. Thank you so much for watching. Make sure to subscribe. YouTube says you'll like this video, and waddle out, my friends. In today's video, we're in episode 13 of the Noob to Godly series. Now, today we're doing Ghastly Harbor Nightmare difficulty. Now, before we go ahead and do that, we're going to first start with our daily reward. And let's see what we get. A dual phantom axes. I got a hunter's warrior's armor chest, a shark tooth blade, and a Pulse Beam. Now, someone did get quite lucky and managed to pull a Kraken Slayer. Now, this Kraken Slayer was given from someone else that they got in this daily bonus right here. They did collect it a bit early, which was unexpected, but we did get lucky. Now, without further ado, let's go ahead and start with the boss raids. Alright, we're here in our first boss raid. I did lag a bit, so I am a bit late. But these boss raids have just gotten just as easier. Honestly, not much to commentate until the next one, which will be on the next episode. So here's what I got on the first boss raid. Here's what I got on the second one, and someone got a legendary. Alright, and here's what I got for the third one. Alright, we're here in our very first dungeon of Nightmare difficulty. So let's go ahead and go here. Now, I do not have any major gear upgrades to start, but once I reach 116, I will have the Kraken Slayer, meaning I will do a lot more damage. I did also get a gray warrior chest, but I don't think I'm going to change it because it's gray and it's not even collectible. It's not special, it's pretty much the worst variation of an upgrade I can get in Nightmare. But here we go. We're still dealing with these pretty easily. I think definitely boss raids makes this a lot easier because you can get gears of whatever dungeon you're in, even if you're before you even do the dungeon, which definitely eases the difficulty of it. Let's go ahead and go down here, and it's time to go down for the last mob before the Kraken. I like cycling between the jump spells, it's kind of honestly fun. Also, I noticed both my weapons and my spells can do backflips or front flips. I think the weapon dash is a backflip, and the spells is a front flip, which is actually pretty neat. I did die, but I'm fine, except for the fact that the respawn point is so far down. That's actually kind of unfortunate. Honestly, they should have put a few mobs in between. Maybe that would have fixed the spawn points even better. On my way to the Kraken. Kraken should be easy enough. Has 85 billion health, and let's go ahead and be careful with it. It does a lot of damage. Okay, I'm a 2-shot to it. Gotta be more careful. 20 billion HP remaining. Alright, 5 billion, and there we go. And I died trying to get eliminated. Okay, I'm dying way too much here. Let's go ahead and go to the next mobs. Let's go ahead and jump boost here. And since they're not targeting me, since I've used less spells, I should be fine. Except for this cannon crab, which just aggroed me. And a giant. And then all the raiders at once. I'm dying way too much. Go ahead and do the Corrupt Overlord. I think you can do the Corrupt Overlord without dying if you're careful enough. So I definitely need an armor buff. Also doing this without the armor, it's just a pain. There goes the attack, and let's go in. Go in. And it should, yeah, go to the cannon. Looks like someone else is gonna go there, so I'm gonna wait. Once it's shot, double jump. There we go, nice. And that should be the Corrupt Overlord with 0 deaths. No problem at all. Now let's go ahead and go to the next 3 mob groups before we go to the last small island. I noticed the Kraken, or the little final boss, the Sea Serpent, is disconnected itself with the entire rest of the island. It's a massive island, and the final island itself that we're gonna go to soon is just connected by a chain itself, which I kind of find weird. It's it's a dock, a massive dock in a pirate island, but there's just this chain connecting to another tiny island, which just has a stairway and a small beach, and then just a giant sea serpent with holes in between. Let's go ahead and go here, do these, and there we go. That should be with this group defeated. Let's go ahead and go up. Oh, and we did indeed get Greg. First dungeon Greg luck. Man, how many dungeons have we gone straight just getting Greg first dungeon, or first difficulty? That's actually kind of crazy. But there we go. There goes his helmet, and let's go ahead and combo. Definitely going to be a 2-cycle. We're going to be able to defeat it. I don't know if I'm going to stick using the speed spells, or if I'm going to use the nightmare spells until the Steampunk sewers. Go ahead and combo here. and wait for the coins. The coins will spawn somewhere far from me. Collect the coin, and let's finish it. 1 and 2, GG. I got that, and people, no one got anything crazy. That's alright. It's our first dungeon after all. Let me go ahead and catch up with my team. Honestly, I believe in speed spells just being superior overall in the meta. Oh, that's just a death spot. Oh, screwed. My character moving off the jump attack landed me a nice and unfortunate death. There we go. My shield protected from the fire. And we're about to defeat it with 20 billion HP remaining. And now 10 billion. And there we go. Alright, I got these two. Oh, I got a warrior helmet. I'll take a warrior helmet. I think it's a warrior helmet if I look down here. Let's go ahead and go again. Alright, second dungeon. Let's see how we do. This is the dungeon that I should level up to 116 and increase my damage by an insane amount. Alright, there we go. I did manage to upgrade my Kraken Slayer to max level, thanks to me having nearly 1 billion gold and having a ton of trash to sell. So I definitely took advantage of that and upgraded it to its absolute limit. Also the fact that I didn't upgrade my Rage Blade on a couple episodes ago at all. Gotta make sure to practice for hardcore mode, but every raider just rushed me and I oofed. But good thing is I spawned here and not up there. That would have been way worse. Alright, it's time for the Kraken. Let's go ahead and do this here. Now these ink splats do a lot more damage, so I gotta be very careful. Yeah, I can't just afford to get hit by them. One hit does half my HP bar. And 2 of them, without healing, takes me down. The Kraken has been defeated. It's time for the Corrupt Overlord. Corrupt Overlord without deaths. Sometimes I just get so much practice from the final boss I don't really die to them. Because after this boss, I get the Kraken Slayer. Oh, there we go, I almost got hit and died. Should be fine there. Massive blind spot right here. And there we go, we have finished. There we go, that's the level up. And it's time to use this powerful Kraken Slayer. Let's go ahead and go here. See how much damage I do now. Funny things, I have just an insane set, but then I have this. I have this overpowered Kraken Slayer. It's kind of weird. Time for Sea Serpent. Trying to mainly focus with the bosses, no deaths. Mainly the boss that's causing me trouble is the easiest one, which is actually the Kraken. I don't know why. Down already halfway. That's great. Gotta be careful there again. Oof, someone oofed, but there we go, that's the loot. And I got a purple warrior helmet. Good thing I didn't actually do it. So let's go ahead and go one more time. And there we go. Let's go. I got a phantom. I got that sword attack. But besides that was trash. Let's go ahead and go to the lobby and then do hardcore difficulty. Here we are in our first hardcore dungeon. I did increase my health a little bit. Some people increase their health too. Well, let's see how we do. Here we go. First mob group defeated, no problem. Let's go ahead and deal with this one here. Ow, that actually hurt. But I made sure to increase my health over 750. Meaning I have 13 stamina points, which actually isn't a lot. I still have over 100 on my physical. Which meaning I should still be doing decent damage. Let me go ahead and attack these guys here, and oh, that was actually a really bad approach. Let me go around, and then go through here, and go one more time. There we go, group has been defeated, let's go. We unfortunately have had our first casualty already. Definitely need to work on more stamina points. Here we go, it's time for the Kraken. There we go, Kraken down, no one else has died. We've also had a really good weapons in the weapon department. I mean, the healer is already using a second best weapon, and our mage that doesn't have a legendary second best weapon is purple. And I have a Kraken Slayer, so meaning we've definitely gone off to a really good start. It's time for the Corrupt Overlord. Now, no way I'll die here. Oh, oof! That was actually really bad luck, but unfortunate. I will hopefully do better next time, and hopefully my group should be able to finish them all. 30 billion, oof, and we're down to 1 damage maker. Alright, and there we go, Corrupt Overlord's down. These mobs will take us a while, so let's go ahead and speed up these mobs a little bit, and then see you guys if we die, if we unfortunately fail, or if we reach the final boss. Should take a while, since only 1 manpower damage maker when there's 6 people in the team. But with enough time, there's enough time, this is 5 minutes, or 6 minutes practically, should be able to deal with it no problem. And there we go, nice, and I got, alright, there we go, and they got that, nothing that special, there we go, let's go ahead and go again. Now that we have defeated hardcore difficulty, now we can speed things up a bit, and let's see how we do. Here we go. You can eat it. Nice! Nice on those serpent legs. Serpent wings, I mean that. We have done it. We have completed Ghastly Harbor. And with that, our next dungeon we have is Steampunk Sewers, which goes up to level 135, so it's going to be the first dungeon with a different type of gap. So I'm not sure how that's going to work exactly. Guess we'll find out in the next episodes. Well, besides that, thanks so much for watching. Make sure to subscribe. YouTube says you'll like this video, and waddle out, my friend. In today's video, we're doing episode 14 of the Noob to Godly series Duck Carries Edition. Today we're doing Steampunk Sewers. Now, let's go ahead and start with our daily reward. Let's see what we get. Go ahead and take a look. I got the Hectech Katana, purple, Titanium Warrior Helmet, gray, Dual Fusion Blades, and Dual Hex Blade Spell Daggers, both green. Nothing major, but alright. Go ahead and start with the boss raid. Alright, we're here in our first boss raid, and now these are just a sweep. I just think we one-cycle these now. There we go. So, well, here's what I got for my first drop. Here's what I got on the second run. And here's what I got on my third boss raid. Yeah! Here we are in our first Steampunk dungeon. Now, we didn't get much besides just boss raids in our dailies, which unfortunately hasn't had anything to help me, so definitely gonna have those first moments of struggling. I also got a free health boost out of the light goal, so definitely took advantage of that. But let's go ahead here, and let's go for the other guys, or things. They're like robots now. They're called the Cod Shooter. You gotta be careful around them. For now, speed isn't gonna have much effect until, well, the bosses. Which, here it is, the Siege Bot. Siege Bot. I'd say it's the easiest of the 3. Sometimes the easiest boss can be the most tricky. Very easily you can get hit at once here. If you get the sufficient healing, you should be fine. That's gonna target random OS. Here's where speed takes full advantage. And we're about to defeat it. Wow, that was quick. Honestly, I think we thought we would take a lot longer. But there we go. Nice. There we go. Now let's go for the next area. I think this might be the last dungeon where it has the sword mobs that just chase you with sword. I don't know if Orbital has them, but I know for sure Volcanic Chambers doesn't. Let's go ahead and go here and here. Cycle the jumps. There we go. Now let's go for the next group. Hallway. Also has this new hammer mob, which is just like the slamming one. How's it called? The slam from Ghastly Harbor. The giant that just basically body slams on you. That this time's just flipping hammer, just hitting you. But there we go. Yeah, the Burly Enforcer. Honestly, I think that is such a weird name for it. I'm trying to get the sword mobs to actually, the fighter bots to fight me. But we're down to the fighter bots, and it's time for the second boss fight. It's time for the evil scientist. I was gonna stay here. Gotta be careful. Easy to get hit once every time here. Though it repeats in a cycle in a, I think, clockwise? I'm pretty sure it's a clockwise pattern that goes over and over when he does that. There's a total 3 ticks. See, Yeah, it keeps going. 3, 4, 5. I think it went 5 times this time. But there we go, under 100 billion. We've been able to deal with these bosses with ease. Is Steampunk an easier dungeon? Honestly, I thought it'd be harder. But there goes 1, 2, 3, and let's go ahead and finish here. Let's go ahead and go for the next mob. Right here, I see they have like a separated mode or like thing here. Let's go ahead and focus them here. A lot of more of the spinner bots. They're easy to avoid, but if you get hit by them, you're pretty much doomed. But it's time for the cannon blasters. Let's go ahead and take a look at this thing. Honestly, just kind of the closest thing of the old boss fights or the Goliath. Now it just doesn't even look like it. Honestly, we do a ton of damage. Oh, here comes this attack. Oh, you gotta be careful around that. Does constant damage. Attacks one side, then the other, and then it basically recycles around it. No point trying to go on the other side unless you're just going 1, 2, 1, 2. But there we go, 70, 60. Oh, here comes the boss. Oh, but we've lost a lot of time. Or Steampunk Sewers doesn't have a lot of time left. Maybe a shorter dungeon. Not sure what to think about that. But there we go, that's the first dungeon completed. Let's go to the second one. Alright, we're here in our second dungeon. And go ahead and start cycling around them. Nothing must have changed from the first dungeon since, well, we just got loot from the first one. We didn't even have an option or chance to upgrade them yet, nor any skill points. But we've gotten a bit of practice with the dungeon itself. So we gotta be careful with that, or well, take advantage of the practice we've gotten. There we go. And it's time for the first boss right here, and let's go. Cyclops Siege Bot. Starts with cycling attack going. Oh, it actually starts with circle ones. Kind of like the Underworld's final boss attack, where it basically does orbs on all the players. Basically does that, but there's smaller room, and instead of twice, it does it 3 times. So they're definitely increasing difficulties of the bosses, and I noticed the timer is a lot shorter. I think it's 9 minutes total, which is actually pretty short for a dungeon. But there we go, we have just finished the Cyclops Siege Bot. Now it's time for the next group of mobs. Here we go. Go ahead and go here and start cycling around them, using it over and over and over. There we go. Nice. And that group has been defeated. Let's go ahead and go to the next mob group, and there we go. I'm gonna go rush for the next group, hit those hammer attacks. I do notice sometimes the hammers actually mess with my camera. They mess where I'm looking. I'm not changing my camera at all. Like, my hand is off my mouse. But sometimes when the hammers like go, your screen shakes, or even to the point where it goes to a different direction. Which I don't know what to think about that. I'm fine with the screen shaking, but with the camera changing suddenly out of nowhere, it can be weird. There we go. That group is defeated. We're about to level up. Right here, let's go ahead and deal with these fighter bots. Honestly, I'm not a big fan of just those warrior things. Just walk and shift lock and go in circles and more circles and more circles. But there we go. That group's been defeated and we leveled up. Let's go. So let's go ahead here. Time to do the evil scientist again. Now it's going for its counterclockwise attack. See, it goes clockwise slowly. You can just walk forward slowly and be able to avoid them. Also, I'm not using a speed spell like a speed spell. I'm just using it as a regular damage spell. Need to cycle them more. Right here, and the boss has been defeated. The evil scientist is down. Now let's go down to the final boss. We just missed a mob or 2 there. But it's time for the Cannon Blaster 2000. Honestly, why not just name it the Cannon Blaster? I don't know where the 2000 came from. There we go. Let's go ahead and cycle. Start cycling our speed spells. And use them even if we can't reach them, so we can have constant speed. It's a game of timing that some people just really underestimate. Oof, there goes my first life of the Steampunk Source. Alright, no big deal. I can just go right here and be alright. And there we go. That's that dungeon defeated. Alright, there we go. I got another spell. I don't know if that's warrior or mage. Let me actually check right now. Let's go ahead and go one more time, non-hardcore. And there we go. That is defeated. I got a mage helmet. Alright, that's much better. And there we go. Evil scientist has been defeated. And GG. There we go. And my health boost has ended. That sucks. There we go. Let's see if we can do hardcore difficulty. I don't want SpongeBob. There. Upgrade. Boom. Boom. Alright. First hardcore match. Here we go. Had an upgrade on my helmet. Now into a green one. And now I have 2 new spells. I have this damage one. And I have the speed one. And I can actually run while the attack stays. Oh, gotta stay away from that. Remember, 1 life, gotta make it count. You die, you stay dead. And there we go, under 100 billion now. Did lose 2 of our teammates, unfortunately. There we go. Air rain and nice. There we go. Gonna use this barrage now. Yeah, the air rain's just gotta keep the mobs inside. Otherwise it doesn't do really effect. Time for the evil scientist. Use this attack before it goes. Oh, I already did and I died. I got hit by the sun attack and the spinning one same time. That's quite unfortunate. Alright, there it goes. It has been defeated. It's time for the cannon blaster. Here we go. And there we go. Nice. And I leveled up with it. Meaning we can do hardcore difficulty. Alright, now that we've defeated hardcore difficulty, meaning we can do this dungeon now. So let's go ahead and speed things up a bit, shall we? Montage time. We have finished it. We have finished Steampunk Sewers Insane difficulty. And now, next up we have is Steampunk Sewers Nightmare difficulty. Now this dungeon is 10 levels instead of the typical 5. So I'm not sure if we're going to do it in 1 video or 2 videos, but I guess we'll find out in the next video. So I hope you guys enjoyed. I ended up with a purple chest, green helmet, same rings, and still using the Kraken Slayer. I will get a new weapon in the next dungeon. But besides that, that is the end of this video. And thank you so much for watching. Make sure to subscribe. YouTube says you'll like this video. And waddle out, my friend. In today's video, we're in the Noob to Godly series, episode 15. Today, we're doing Steampunk Sewers Nightmare, and we're also going to do level 130 boss raids. Let's go ahead and start going to our daily reward, and let's see what we get. Now, hopefully I get lucky, but who knows. I got a Mighty Spell Blade, I got an Industrial Guardian Armor, Industrial Mage Helmet, and Bioforged Slicer Weapon. Let's go ahead and do our first boss raids, see if we can get any more loot, and then we see what we get. Let's go. We're here on our, last tier 1, or level 100 boss raids, and that was instant. Kinda makes sense why we're doing it so easily. Let's go ahead, and here's the first drops we got, here's what we got in our second drop, and here's what I got on the third drops. Alright. Alright, we're here on our very first Nightmare dungeon. Let's see how we do. I'm still using the speed spells. I don't know if I'm going to switch to the Mighty Punch one. Maybe they nerfed the damage outfit since it went from boss raids down all the way to Steampunk Insane. There we go, just took care of those, and it's time for the Cyclops Siege Bot. Now with 500 billion HP, we should be able to deal with it pretty well though. There we go, down already. Let's go ahead and go attacks again. Right now my main focus will probably be armor. Well, it isn't that important. I think the spells would be more important because I do have insane purple here, which is pretty neat. I also need to sell some items in my inventory. It's getting quite full. Let's go ahead and go here. And we're doing this dungeon really quickly. And a lot more fast paced. Let's go ahead and go down here, and it's time for the second boss, right? As soon as we eliminate these, which we just did. Let's go. Alright, walking in. Evil Scientist, same amount of HP. Just gotta be careful with its attacks. Get close to it, use double, and just focus on dodging. There we go. And with that, the Evil Scientist has been defeated, and I'm about to level up. Let's go ahead and go up here, jump right here, and walk inside. Now that we're in here, we face ourselves, our final mob group, and the mob group that's gonna make me level up. Let me just use double here. There we go, and I just leveled up. Nice. And now it's time for the Cannon Blaster 2000. Let's go ahead and go here. Now it's gonna start firing right there. Honestly, this dungeon is not difficult at all. Honestly, I wonder how stacked we're gonna be once we reach the 130s. Since this dungeon is 10 levels instead. Let's go ahead, and there we go. Let's go ahead and go again. Look how fast we're going. We're literally annihilating this dungeon like it's nothing. Alright, we're here in our second run. Now that was really quickly. Now, that means we might be able to complete this dungeon faster, which makes the 10 levels itself, for an entire difficulty, make seem like less of a hassle. There we go. Gonna go double attacks. Hopefully it's still easy like this in Orbital Outpost, since we still have to deal with that issue over there. I'm gonna go ahead and use my arrow rain, and there we go, the boss has already been taken care of. Wow, this seems even a little too easy. There we go. We're eliminating these mobs like if we had collectible gear, or like the gear of endgame dungeon, like the collectibles gear, but we really don't. I'm still using insane gear. Let's go ahead here. Nice. 2 more mob groups left to go. Right there, taken care of. And the final mob group, and we are at the second boss already. Honestly, only 1 minute in, and we're already doing an evil scientist. That's amazing. Alright, here we are. Let me use double arrow rain. Go away while avoiding. And there we go. Nice. We're almost a level up again. Wow, Steampunk Sewer's Nightmare's XP rate was buffed tremendously. I don't remember leveling up this fast when this dungeon was out. Let's go ahead and go here. And final mob group has been defeated. And that was that. It is a level up. Go ahead, rush inside, and do with the Cannon Blaster 2000. Let's go ahead and do this one, and then we can try hardcore difficulty. Right here, drop both, and there we go. Almost there, and GG. Nice. Alright, that's a GG right there. Let's go ahead and try hardcore difficulty. Alright, here we go. Now, let's go ahead and do these. Now that we're doing in hardcore difficulty, only 1 life, but since we cleared the mobs that quickly, I think we're gonna be just fine. Let's go ahead and still be careful regardless, and make sure to use the arrow rain on the correct areas. Honestly, just using speed spells to go quickly at this point. Because efficiency. There we go. Gonna go ahead and use my sword, and there we go, that bot is down. Only 30 seconds in. Nice. Let's see if we can reach the evil scientist before 1 minute is gone. Let's go ahead and speed run this. Walk up. Use a speed spell. I'm gonna start cycling them actually. And use another one. And then another one. Using one every 2 seconds. And then we should be fine. And then we should never need or run out of speed. Alright, only 1 minute. Can we complete this in under 2 minutes? Honestly, seems a pretty doable goal actually. Let's go ahead and go here. Nice. There we go. There, it's down. We're just speed running it, honestly. Steampunk Sewer Sound kind of seems like a fun dungeon to speed run. Go ahead and go here. And last group right here. There we go. Nice. Time for the Cannon Blaster. Let's rush in. See if we can defeat it. Oh, we definitely will. Let's see if we can do it in the next 10 seconds. Starting right now. So it's just started. Gonna use double arrow rain. And down it goes. Nice. Wow, we didn't even take 2 minutes to do it in hardcore difficulty. That's just absolutely crazy. We running this like nothing. Now that we've been hardcore difficulty, and we can actually speedrun this a lot more properly, let's speed things up until we reach level 30. Or I mean 130. Here we go. Nice. We've reached level 130, and honestly that was quicker than we thought. Now, since we already used our boss raids, I thought we were going to split this between multiple sessions, but since we did so quickly, we're just going to be doing it at once. So, our first boss raids of level 130 will be in Orbital Outpost. I hope you guys understand. Without further ado, let's get back into speeding things up and doing quickly. See if we can get a 1 minute and 30 seconds run. Here we go. We have done it, and we have completed Steampunk Sewer's Nightmare. That was a lot quicker than I thought. Honestly, it was faster than some of the dungeons that only took 5 levels. Now the next dungeon we're going to do is Orbital Outpost, which again is going to have a difficulty curve of, well, 10 levels once we reach Nightmare difficulty, which is going to be interesting. But we're just going to do Insane next episode. So I hope you guys see you guys in the next episode. Besides that, thank you so much for watching. Make sure to subscribe. YouTube says you'll like this video. And waddle out, my friends. In today's video, we're in episode 16 of the Noob to Ghastly series, Ducky's edition. Now today, we're entering Orbital Outpost. Now let's go ahead and start by picking up our daily bonus. Let's see how we do. I got the Electron Spell Dagger, dual Solar Blades, and a Grey Electron Spell Dagger. Dang, that was actually pretty bad luck. But since now that we have unlocked the new boss raids, let's go ahead and do level 130 boss raids. Let's go. Alright, we're in our first level 130 boss raid. Now this one has drastically more health. Not sure how easy or difficult this one's going to be. But looks like we actually do have a decent hang of it, even though we have no orbital, well, major gear of orbital. Down to 130, can we get to 130 trillion? 30 trillion before its shield. When its shield gets, it's pretty much a waiting game and dodging. Ow. Oh, that actually hurt a lot. But there we go, down to 27 trillion. Make sure to dodge these things. Definitely stepped up on the difficulty, mostly on like more health. And more damage too, which I guess is natural. Definitely gonna be doing this boss fight until we reach Aquatic Temple. Let's go ahead and go here now that it's busy. Make sure to use the arrow reins. Probably find a new spell, which means we're saying goodbye to the double speed spell meta once I switch spells, which is a little sad. There we go. I'm gonna use double arrow rain to dodge. I still got hit fully. Alright. We can reach 20 trillion easily once I get the orb. Yes, I got the orb. Let me go ahead and rush with it. Use arrow rain to achieve it even faster. And there we go. Head back to it and start damaging it again. There we go. Start using my hammer. There we go. Now we're doing a lot more damage. This definitely is gonna make it a little bit more difficult for us, since how much more health it was. Last time we nearly did it instantly. There we go. Alright. Let's go ahead and finish this off. It may take us one more cycle. Not sure how much it will take us more. I'm gonna use arrows. Ow, I got hit by one of those droid bombs. They literally just go at you and explode. Oh, it might not be one more cycle if we damage it quickly enough. And there we go! Nice, 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 nice! GG! Alright, that's amazing! Oh, I got a purple mage ring. Neat. Now let's go ahead and go again. Here's what I got in my second run. blue mage ring. Sheesh, I'm on a mage streak. And here's what I got in my third run. Oh, hold on, someone's at the door. Alright, we're here in our first Orbital Outpost Dungeon. Let's see how we do. Now, I did get an upgrade with my rings. I noticed the difference between a purple level 100 ring and a gray level 130 ring is astronomical. I thought the difference was going to be next to nothing. Turns out, not even upgrading it makes it such a big difference. Now, I don't know how long it's going to take us to be able to do this dungeon. This is a rather short dungeon. Also, this is our first non-hardcore match. I think these are the last mobs that have, well, swords that directly just attack us like assassins. After that, we reach Volcanic chambers. But it's not like the attacks get any better. Gotta wait for the first one, then it's gonna go the orange one. Get hit by the orange one, you're gonna have an orange effect. And when it's red, that's your time to attack. And then you retreat. That's what I do. You orange, and if you can get in, you go in. Run. When the yellow attack is going, you run. Alright, gonna use double. Oh, get out of its range. If you're doing a multiple team, just get out of its range, because if you get hit by the entire fire, you're gonna die. But besides that, we have now completed the very first boss. And right, any second now. There we go. Alright, gonna wait for the drones to shoot, and then I'm gonna double arrow rain. These coils or electric towers shouldn't be much of a problem. Only assassins. Make sure to loop around them correctly. Ooh, I should be fine. There we go, not much damage taken. Also, I can go right behind them. There we go. Alright, we're in the room right before the second boss. Honestly, I noticed this map is a really closed map. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get many free cam shots from it. But there we go. Do double arrow rain. Definitely gonna want a new spell, which is unfortunate. I'm gonna ditch the arrow rain, and meaning I won't have a speed spell until the innards. Inner rage / inner focus. Well, it's gonna be inner rage for me. There we go. Use double arrow rain one last time, and it's time for the Tesla Master. Alright, let's go inside. Let's go and focus here. First goes with that ball attack. Then we go here with plenty of space. And I think it's gonna repeat with oh, it's gotta stay in the right area. As long as you get the right spot, shouldn't really struggle at this boss at all. Because the balls are pretty predictable. And the orbs just stay in the same spot over and over and over and over. There we go. That is the Tesla Master defeated. Ow. Oh, I gotta be careful. As long as it's not shooting me. There we go. Tesla Master has been defeated. And that's 2 bosses down. 0 deaths for me. Go ahead and use arrow rain one more time right here. Gonna have to use it one more time. There we go. I'm gonna walk down these stairs. I feel like these stairs are really quick. And these triple, gotta be careful that you can get destroyed in your entire health bar. Drones are the main problem. The electric towers are just like the elder demon mages or dark mages. They're really easy to dodge. There we go. Time for Lord Vanish. Now, Lord Vanish right here. Gotta be careful. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Man, alright, so for this attack, just gotta stay moving. And he's gonna teleport on someone random. And he's gonna teleport right back to his spot, so I'm just gonna attack right here. This is definitely gonna be the hardest boss, and the boss that's gonna cause us deaths. Besides that, there we go. Billion, I'm gonna use a speed spell to actually gain speed. There we go, it's gonna strike on someone. Use arrow rain on his range. And down to 3 trillion HP, 2 trillion. Might be able to finish him off. And there we go! That was actually really easy. Alright, didn't get anything useful, but let's go ahead and go again. Alright, here we go in our second dungeon. Honestly, the first one was really easy. Not much deaths. I think maximum amount of 5 deaths between the entire group itself. Besides that, nothing more major. We might be able to go into hardcore really soon. Also, the fact that we get these level 130 rings are really useful. They just make the dungeon so much easier. Because you get free buffs of health. Like if I look right here. Right here I'm gaining nearly 1,000,000 health. This is not including skill points. Well, with these two, it is like 900,000 health with no skill points included, completely for free. Not to mention all the damage buffs I'm getting. Stay out of the range, like walk out of the room physically once you're done here. Like on a red attack, you do a long range attack. Like the punch, you can go and do the punch. And then you just run out. And then repeat the cycle until you eliminate the boss. That's the safest method, if you ask. Let's do this. I'm gonna fight. Oh, I got hit. This is why you're careful for the ball attack. Oh, my health almost got obliterated. It's fine. Still no deaths. Besides that, we have just defeated the Tesla Master once again. Let's go ahead and do Lord Vanosh, and let's see how we do. Oh no! Oh, I died. Oof, that was my first death. Make sure if you use like a ranged spell, like do it right in the range where he's gonna go back. So the entire spell lands. I'm gonna use double arrow rain for when he goes back. And there we go. GG. Let's go. I got like a... What type of attack is that? Not sure. Let me go ahead and check. But let's go ahead and go again. Oh my god, that orb just obliterated me. Finish it, finish it, finish it. There we go, there we go, there we go. Oof, that was a close one. There we go. That's our third run. What did I get that was special? Yo, W, thank you. Thank you. Oh, an explosive mine. I got the bomb. This spell was gonna be legendary. You're dying more than me. So, shh. Alright, we're going into our first hardcore dungeon. I did switch up my spell loadout, saying goodbye to the arrow rain, which is a little unfortunate. But now I'm gonna focus more on more damage. The explosive mine does a ton of damage, doing an incredible one-hit burst. Then I'm using the other chain because I don't have another explosive mine. And the other insane spell is not as good. So I just use this chain for range and, well, decent damage. I'm gonna use the chain and the mine. Oh no! Uh-oh. No, this was horrible. That went horrible. I got nuked. The orange hit someone, then it hit me, then I got hit by a nuke. A chain reaction of fortunate events. Greg is coming in first. Hopefully we get lucky with him. And with 4 people, it should be enough to do it, even though I'm dead. And there we go, Greg is down. I got a focus beam, which is a good mage spell. Besides that, was pretty much trash. Now it's time for the Tesla Master. Oof, we just had our second death. The second death of the person who called me a noob. Kind of ironic, isn't it? I noticed this guy had no... Does this guy have like... I thought this guy had like no head. But then you look at him and then his head's like tucked in there. Well, I told you not to blunder. You did indeed blunder. Alright, we should be able to defeat this even though we literally had no gear changes, no nothing. We're just doing this so easily. And there we go. GG! Let's go. Now we've defeated hardcore difficulty of Orbital Outpost. Let's speed things up a little bit, shall we? Here we go. It's as empty as I mean, they both howl. Yes! We have done it. We have finished Orbital Outpost Insane Difficulty. Now I did end up with a pretty good set with purple sets. With a purple survival ring, I'm still using my weapon, and I got a Nightmare spell right before going into Nightmare out of Greg. Now besides that, this dungeon was a little bit difficult. I don't know how long we're going to take on Nightmare. I guess we'll see on the next episode. Besides that, thank you so much for watching. Make sure to subscribe. YouTube says you'll like this video. And waddle out, my friends. In today's video, we're in episode 17 of the Noob to Godly series. And we're doing Orbital Outpost Nightmare difficulty. Now, before we do that, we're going to go ahead and start with the new boss rates. Now, we aren't going to do the new ones today. They'll probably be on a future episode. Without further ado, let's start. Let's first go ahead and pick up the daily. Let's see what we get. Who knows, we might get lucky. Alright, here we go. I got a Demon on a Curse. I got an Energized Spell Dagger, Guardian's Armor, and a Galactic Pike. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Alright, I'm gonna trade gear with my teammates and let's get into boss raids. Alright, we're here on our first Goliath. Now let's see how we do. Let's go ahead and go through here. And honestly should be getting us easier, but it shouldn't be our peak of how fast we do it, because that'll be in Volcanic chambers. Honestly, I'll take advantage of my weapon. I don't know if my weapon is... Oh, my new weapons are better. Which I'll definitely need to take advantage of that and switch to it as soon as I find it. Where is it? There it is. There we go, that's much better. I should do a lot more damage, even though this thing isn't even upgraded. And let's see how we do right there. There we go. 16 trillion remaining. Go ahead and keep cycling those quick spells. Oh, got hit by that anti-healing again. Just gonna wait for the cycle. Gotta wait for the orb. Oof, we had our death. That's unfortunate. Gotta wait for the orb though. Not much we can do until then. Damage we do is next to nothing. Where is the orb? There we go, the orb spawned. Now, I don't think the person who has the orb is aware of their having. There we go, they noticed. Now, I'm gonna reload my spells and use them as soon as they're gone. There we go. Maybe we can take them out. And also combo them with the robot. See if we can do more damage. And well, prevent more damage. There we go. 3 billion, I mean trillion, 2. Oh, we might just kill it while it's in its shield since it's so low now. I don't think we're gonna give another chance for the orb spawn. Now it's under 1 trillion HP. Now it's under 600. And there we go. Alright, here's what I got on the first boss raid. Now let's go ahead and do the next two. Alright, here's what we got in our second boss raid. Alright, there we go. And this is what I got on my third one. That was a pretty trash drop. Now let's go ahead and do Orbital Outpost Nightmare. Yeah, you're a spaceman now. Spaceman Arlen. Oh, that's why I pinged you! Yeah, that's why I pinged you. That's why I pinged you earlier. Alright, we're in our very first Orbital Nightmare. Of course I said it hardcore because I'm an idiot. But let's see how we do. Honestly, this is probably the biggest mistake I did. We're probably going to fail the run. But, hey, you might as well try. And let's see how we do. Alright, let's go ahead and swing right here. There we go. Definitely gonna take us a little longer. But I don't know how the XP skills here since it's 10 levels. Hopefully it's faster, like in Steampunk Sewers. Steampunk Sewers was so easy. Thought that was gonna be 2 episodes to just like 1. But it's time for the Destroyer. Need to be careful because that thing does more damage than before. Especially orange attacks. The orange attacks will end us. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm being destroyed by the yellows! Oh no! Alright, that's really bad luck. You know what, after Destroyer, hold on, I'm just gonna redo this part, and I'm just gonna pretend we never did Orbital Outpost, and start from a Nightmare. Yeah, just go ahead and reset, guys, honestly, or finish the Destroyer. Honestly, I don't care. Once we finish the Destroyer, we join the VIP. Doesn't matter if you fail, doesn't matter. Alright, we're here in our very first Orbital Nightmare dungeon. I'll make sure to make it non-hardcore, see how we do. Let's go ahead and go up here, and honestly, my goal is to have a maximum of 2 deaths. I know that's a little difficult for me, but for my first run to have only 2 deaths, maybe I can do that. I mainly want to save them for that final boss, because that final boss orb is literally an obliterator. Shift lock is so clutch, honestly, here. I'm gonna use another bomb, getting closer. There we go. Oh, honestly, I'm going with this big risk, high reward strategy. There we go. I'm gonna get close to it, and if he points at me, okay, he didn't, and I don't have to do anything. And down. Alright, there we go. The burning effect, even though the boss is down, meaning it does absolutely nothing. Now right now my goal, I'd say, would be getting better spells. I'm still using Explosive Mine, and I'm pretty sure this twin attack is not the best one. It's just the basic one. It looks like it's less damage than Explosive Mine, but it's a lot faster. I'm really low right here, so let me be careful. There we go. Flash these guys. Throw a mine. There we go. And the room has been finished. There we go. There we go. Now it's time for the Tesla Master. There we go. Let's go ahead and use that. Around 30 trillion HP. Honestly, these bosses getting so high. Honestly, I remember back when we were doing just like King's Castle and like that thing didn't even reach 1 billion if I remember correctly. I gotta be careful for those shotgun shots. They do a lot of damage and I almost died to them. Right, there we go. Ow. Oof. Oh, there goes my first death. Well, my goal was 2 deaths max, so understandable. First death is here. That's alright. No big deal. I gotta wait and go around. Use explosive mine. Down it goes. And I'm gonna use the slashes here. Dodge. Bomb. Slashes. There we go. Now we're down under 5 minutes now, so definitely need to be careful. Alright, it's time for Lord Varosh. Varosh. I cannot say that right no matter what. Now, oof, someone else died, but let's see if we can finish this boss down before... Oof! And there goes my second death. Alright, I can't die anymore. And... oh, looks like we failed our first non-hardcore dungeon of the series. Well, that's unfortunate, but that's okay. We'll try again once we reach the final boss. And there we go. Let's go. There we go. Nice work. Now let's go ahead and do it one more time. There we go. Oh, I might die myself. Yep, I did. That's unfortunate. I did not complete my 1 death goal. Fine. The boss should be finished right about now. Alright, we missed it. Alright, that's fine. No big deal. As soon as he comes back, should finish him off. There we go! Nice. GG. Well, now we can do non-hardcore difficulty. Now, I don't think we're ready for hardcore difficulty. So, let's speed things up a bit while we get more proper gear. And then we do hardcore. Here we go. Alright, we're here in our very first hardcore match. Now, it did take us a little bit of training, but there we go. Let's see how we do. I did give Vortex Grenade, which did help us. And I found out that this chain attack is better than the other slashes and explosive mine. So, definitely going to take advantage of that. Go ahead and use Vortex. There we go. Now it's time for the next group of mobs. Let's go ahead and head over here. Vortex. There we go. Sleep Vortex feels like such a unique spell or something that just goes... looks like it's a little tornado. Unique tornado. Alright, we've been locking under the 10 mark, but it is 2 minutes and a half remaining. There goes the Orb of Death. And he's gonna despawn and go ahead and shoot all those attacks again. And he's gonna teleport on top of Arlen, but he missed. Good thing. He does heal out of that. Oh, he's gonna heal, but that was unavoidable. Alright, it's one shot as long as they do not heal. That's gonna go ahead and go over here and strike. But the orbs should be able to finish it off. Go ahead and finish it off. There we go. Oh, I got a new spell. Let me take a look at that. Alright, it is a physical power spell, the Electric Grinder. Alright, now that we've defeated hardcore difficulty, let's speed things up a little bit and see how we do. I'll see you guys.
Nice job, guys.
Here's what I got on my second boss raid. Legendary!
Alright, there we go. That's level 150, and I got the Noob to put title. Let me go ahead and equip that right now. Alright, we have done it. We have completed the Orbital Outpost Dungeon. Nightmare difficulty. Now this one did take us a little longer, unlike the Steampunk Nightmare difficulty. Now, that was definitely a hard one. But the next dungeon is none other than Volcanic Chambers itself, meaning it's going to be very difficult. But without further ado, we're going to be doing that in the next video. Besides that, thanks so much for watching. Make sure to subscribe. YouTube says you'll like this video right here. And with that, waddle out, my friends. In today's video, we're in the episode 18 of the Noob to Godly series. Now, today's episode, we're going to start doing Volcanic Chambers Insane. Now, this one stuff starts to get tricky because of all the mobs and everything. But first up, we're going to go ahead and claim our daily reward. Now, I'm going to go ahead and grab here and see what we get. We got Inner Rage and Inner Focus. Now, I cannot mention how valuable it is to get these as early as possible, because this is the spell I'm going to use for the rest of the game unless I get a legendary spell. So that is extremely valuable. So I'm gonna go ahead and we can trade with each other, and then we start. Here we go. Alright, we're here in our first Goliath of 150. Now we do this really quickly. Now by the time we're recording this video, tomorrow releases the new sort of type boss raids. So I'm really excited for it. I don't know when this video is going to release exactly. It's going to be a lot more further than its little release date. But we're going to be basically experiencing it first time with being around 150 and 155. So that's going to be really interesting. But there we go. That's the first boss raid. Now this is the loot I got for my first boss raid. Here's what I got in my second boss raid. Here's what I got in my third boss raid. Don't underestimate the Lava King. We are here on our very first Volcanic Chambers insane difficulty. I almost called it hard difficulty here. Honestly, this is the stage in the game where the game starts getting a bit more tricky. Now, I did get an upgrade to my spells. I now use the Inner Cycle with the Volcanic move, but my set has not changed. I did get a Volcanic Chambers Insane weapon, but I don't think I'm gonna upgrade unless I get the second best weapon, or I mean the best weapon for insane difficulty. I just really don't see it being practical for our goal. Alright, we're here in the first Ancient Lava Mage of many. Honestly, I don't know how many dungeons we're gonna take to be able to defeat this dungeon. Let's go ahead and start cycling around it. This boss has 65, or practically 66 trillion HP. Also, someone should try to focus on taking out the orbs as well, because the orbs can actually harm us all, and they don't have that much HP. There goes the orbs again. One more attack, and there we go. 16 trillion HP remaining. Around one more attack from mine and my team, and we should be good to go. And there we go. Nice! We got it. Alright, there we go. Oh, I had my first death there. Wow, these things do a ton of damage. I was 2-shot. Wow, honestly, I thought I'd be fine. Need to be a lot more careful. Alright, now 2 more groups of mobs before we face the big boss. The Density of Volcano, which is the first boss with a one-shotting attack. Let's go ahead here. I'm gonna rush these. I'm gonna attack them. There we go. 16 trillion HP remaining. One more attack. There we go. It's time for the Density of Volcano. We should enter as a team. Or, well, one person should keep a lead for the Meteor. The Meteor is a big issue. Now, I will keep an eye on the bottom instead of the general, instead of just looking at the boss, because most of its attacks just hit directly to ground. So I can focus on the ground and go ahead and focus my attacks more proper. I don't need to look at the boss. I only need to focus on survivability and chuck a spell every time I get a chance with some free speed with it. There we go, Density of Volcano. Few more hits. I think it would be 2 more spell cycles between our team. There's one of my spells, and 8 trillion HP left. And there we go. Down it goes. Up, I'm gonna dodge these. Gotta be careful. Oh, you get stunned there and you're pretty much dead. Oh man, we're down to 6 minutes and 40 seconds, which is honestly a little bit concerning once we reach the Lava King. So I'm gonna go ahead and attack these. Gotta be a lot more careful. Honestly, I need armor from this dungeon so I can make sure I can survive properly. Alright. Oh, we got Greg! Let's see if we can actually defeat him. I'm gonna go ahead and cycle around him. Oh, we got the coins. Oh, I got the coins. This one's mine. Alright, 3 coins. I got the coin this time. And I'm gonna go ahead and go here. There we go. I'm gonna go ahead and cycle my spells. I don't know if this is gonna be a 1 cycle. Oh, maybe it is. Yes, it is. Oh, that was actually close. Alright, I got Lava Shard Staff, Dual Fist Blades, and a Lava Shard Staff. Alright, now let's go ahead and go up here and do this next group of mobs. There we go. Alright, gonna go ahead and focus another spell. There we go. I'm gonna go here. Gonna attack it once more. There we go. Alright, last group of mobs. Here we go. It's time for the Lava King. Alright, 5 minutes remaining. Now, this guy's gonna straight up one-shot us. We need to be careful. I know he's gonna one-shot us, because honestly his attacks do a brutal amount. Also, you can start nuking the attacks if you are not careful. That's a big issue, especially if you're on a team. You need to synchronize, and if you don't, well then things can actually end up going really bad. Like for example, if a teammate runs away from you. But alright, we have around 4 minutes and 10 seconds. Let's go ahead and go here. Oh, I need to catch up with the orb. There we go. Oh, that was a close one. Let's go ahead and keep going here. I'm gonna chuck it near. Oh, and I got the orb again. Honestly, this orb is so annoying. Alright, as long as we're good here. There we go. Oh, and I got hit by 2. Alright, 3 minutes remaining. We should be able to defeat it. Alright, it's gonna slice here. Then it's gonna go again. Oh, I need to get to the orb in time with Armando right here. And there we go. Oh, I was about to finish it off. I couldn't. Alright, it's fine. We did defeat the dungeon, though it clearly shows that this dungeon is not easy to be messed with. Did get a guardian helmet and a staff. Let's go again. Alright, we're here in our second dungeon. Maybe we can do it. Let's see if a goal of finishing with over 2 minutes on the clock is possible. Now I'm going to go right here through. I'm going to use inner again. Use the attack. Let's go ahead and go here. I'm going to chuck another spell. Honestly, these damages seem so insignificant because, my god, they're so low. Like, I try to do so much damage, but it doesn't seem like they do much. Alright, we're here at the Ancient Lava Mage. Let's go ahead and wait for its ball attack, and then I'm gonna straight up attack here. Oh, I got hit by 2 at once. Oh, that's unfortunate. I couldn't do anything about it. Well, all I need to do is probably increase my health a little bit more, especially the fact that I need a chest plate, because my chest is still purple and non-collectible from last dungeon. Let's go ahead. 9 minutes remaining. Let's hopefully reach at 8 minutes 30 seconds the second boss. But we reached it. By the time we reach the density of volcanoes, we should be at 8:30. Oh, double meteor here. Those meteors do around 200 million damage, which is more HP than we will have. So honestly, best to be extremely careful about it. There we go. Here. Oh, I died. Alright, that's fine. 1 death per boss is not that big of a deal for my first volcanic chambers. Oh my god, we're almost down to 5 minutes. It's insane how fast we can lose time, and I just died again. Oh my god, I died once, and I died again, and again, and again, and again. Alright, here we go. Oh, I gotta be careful with the artillery. That thing does so much damage. Oh, gotta be careful. There we go. Gonna go ahead and aggro. Since I'm fast, I will go right through them. Then I'm going to go to the next group. This is a very risky strategy, but I'm trying to do it for efficiency. So we can bring them over here. And then you guys can fight it. The people can fight it here at the same time. So I'm just going to run here with my inner rage all the way to the Lava King. There we go. Lava King is going to attack twice. Oh, we need to get close. Alright, there we go. Be careful. And there we go. Oh no. Oh my god. 15 seconds. We may fail this dungeon. That is a bit unfortunate. Meaning we cannot mess around. Oh, gotta go with this orb here, but I don't think we're gonna... Oh, we just failed. Alright, let's go ahead and try one more time. Yes! Oh my god, that was actually so close. Oh, we barely did it. It reached the negatives. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. There we go. Alright, now that we've beaten Volcanic Chambers, let's speed up things a little bit. Here we go. In today's video, we're in episode 19 of the Noob to Godly series, the Carries Edition. Now, we've reached Volcanic Chambers Insane, and here's where stuff is going to get tricky. Now, let's go ahead and first up collect the daily reward. Let's see what we get. I'm going to go right here and open the chest and see what we get. So I get dual magnet shield, a dual magnet shield, an ancient lava axe, and a Lava King's warrior helmet. That is really good. Now, unfortunately, I don't have enough level for it, but I will actually go out of my way and upgrade it. And then first we're going to start up with boss raids. So let's go. Alright, we're here in possibly our easiest boss raid. Even though it's a hella boss raid, we are literally 5 levels from the next one. So we're literally just bullying the boss raid at this point. And it's just moved and it's already down, like it's at 3 trillion and then one more attack and it's down. Our swords do a decent amount of damage, but we could still get nice Volcanic Nightmare loot out of this, which is nice. Which I did get mage armor. Purple, that's nice. Let's go ahead and do the rest of them. Alright, here's what we got in our second boss raid. And here's what I got in my third boss raid. No, I'm stupid. Yours? Yeah. Alright, we're here in our very first nightmare dungeon. Now we do have a little bit less people than usual, but we should fix that throughout the time. Now let's go ahead and go here. Now these things have actually a lot of health. And I am actually having a little lag spike myself. But the objective here should be to basically do as much, see if we can finish this non-hardcore. Because last time we did actually not manage to do this non-hardcore. Also, I did get a new sword that I did forget to equip. Let me see if I can find it right here. Where is it? Alright, seems I can't find it for some reason. Even though I didn't upgrade it, it's still a better weapon. Oh, there it is. I found it. This should increase the damage by a substantial amount. There we go. Now it's time for the Ancient Lava Mage. Let's go ahead and see how we do. Let's focus it here. There we go. Definitely gonna take us a little while on this boss, but it should be fine as long as we don't have like too many deaths. That will make us lose a lot of time. Also, it would be about time to try to get newer rings. Level 160 will provide us with new rings, meaning we will have a drastically buffed set, which will be really nice. It's kind of weird a set does the gear not upgrading for like, what? Total of like four dungeons, which is kind of crazy. Alright, we are getting a bit unlucky with the orbs. Now this orb is actually manageable. There we go. Though these orbs actually have a decent amount of health. Now let's go ahead and keep going to the second boss. Alright, we're here in Density of the Volcano. Let's see how we do. Now, unfortunately, there we had our first death out of this big old meteor. And I don't know how much this meteor does in Nightmare. I know in Insane it does a grand total of around 200 million health, which is more than a damage maker will ever have. So its objective is to one-shot. Unless you're a tank, because tanks just can take every single hit in this universe, which is kind of nice and well makes the healer be able to focus more on regenerating players. But there we go, it's around 74 trillion left. Let's go ahead and keep cycling. There's 2 meteors that spawn every time, meaning since we're 4 players right now, we will, or 3 meteors, it's basically pretty much a 25% chance it won't hit you. It's only going to be 1 player. Or it's 2 meteors or 3, I'm not really sure about it. I'd have to check deeper. So let's go ahead and keep going until the final boss. Alright, we're here in the final boss right here in the Lava King. Now, I don't know how much damage this guy does, so I'm definitely going to be careful as possible on these attacks. Now, I did get fortunate enough to get 0 of the orbs, so I can just stay here peacefully. But I'll probably get the lava attack like right there. And there we go. 102 trillion left. I'm gonna go ahead and go here. Now, I can't. I need to stay out of the way. And oof! There goes my first death. That's alright. I can go ahead and respawn and do better. Now let's go ahead and try again. Now it's gonna strike. It's gonna strike near us because we're all in the same place. Gonna use an orb. I've been really lucky with the orb luck, and other teammates have gotten it instead of me this time, which is interesting. But it's 44 trillion left. The slash misses me, so I can stay still and focus on increasing my focus level so I can do more damage. Now slash, only one of them is going for me, so I'm going to stay. Well, oh, someone has the orbs. They should head for me. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna use this. Oh, and I died, but it's fine. I did manage to land a max focus attack. 2 minutes remaining. We should be able to defeat this. It doesn't have that much health. Now let's go ahead and rush here. Use one. There we go. And it's 1 attack away. And there we go. That is our first one. Let's go ahead and move on to the next dungeon. Alright, we're here in the second dungeon. Now, we did upgrade our gear a little bit, so that's definitely going to be helpful. But it's still going to be a little bit more difficult. I don't know how long it will be until doing hardcore difficulty, but I guess I'll have to wait and see. There we go. It's time for the first boss. It's time for the Ancient Lava Mage. I did actually make a bit of research. I don't know if I can pop a picture right here of what I have. If I still have it, is basically showing how much runs it takes to reach the next dungeon. And Volcanic Chamber's Nightmare is the dungeon that takes most dungeons or most runs with a shocking 108. This includes if you have no boosts or anything. But it is still a drastic increased amount by a lot. It's even more than Yokai Peak, Insane to Nightmare, or even any of the Gilded Skies, which is just insane. They are still in the high 90s or 100s dungeons, but this one is at 108. Anyways, I thought I'd just share that back. Let's go ahead and move on to this second boss. Alright, it's time for the Volcano boss. I'm not gonna say that first name because every time I say that first name, I get mocked at least for 1 minute after. So I'm just gonna stay safe and probably avoid this. Also, I don't know if people will not like how I say people's names if I say a boss names wrong. I tend to say names wrong because my spelling is the level of horrendous. Let's go ahead and go here. 22 trillion left. I'm going to stay still unless a meteor falls, which it did. But there we go. That did happen 1 death, but there we go. With 5 or 7 minutes and 50 seconds to spare, we do have... Alright, we're here in the final boss, and I have taken no damage. No, actually, I've taken no damage. Now, I'm going to actually try to finish this dungeon taking no damage at all. So I'm going to focus on dodging and staying alive, or taking as minimum damage as possible. Oh man, I've never thought I could do this damage list, which is actually crazy. Gonna go throw another attack, focus on dodging, and go right here. There we go. Now it's gonna go for its attack, and I got hit once! No! I almost did a damage list attempt, or it does say 0 damage taken. I think I I'm not sure if I took a damage or not, but damage taken, it says absolutely 0. So I don't know if I did or not. That's crazy. We're here in our very first boss once again. Now we are going in a much faster sense. Now we're actually picking up the rhythm, and we are having a bit of decent gear, which I will have to upgrade a bit of gear after this. Before we're going a little bit faster, because I did get a warrior purple chest, which is amazing, which is definitely an upgrade than my insane blue chest. So we are getting really bad ring RNG, so I'm gonna actually try to eliminate these 2 rings right here, because they're getting a little annoying. These rings are actually becoming a bigger issue. But besides that, we are about to finish right here. There we go. And that boss down. Let's move on to the third boss. Orb shaped. Stop! No. This isn't Noob the Godly. This is Bully Lucky with Noob the Godly in the background.
Shut up.
I think he meant Bully to Godly. Alright, we're here in the Lava King, and I have entered with the most amount of lag in this game as possible, and that caused my early demise. Now let's go ahead and respawn here. We do have 2 minutes left, so as long as we don't die a lot, we should be fine to go. Let me go ahead and rush here, use 1 more orb up, and we have to rush to the green circle, and need to be careful. Oh, I'm gonna get hit once there, but that's alright, as long as I stay alive. And I should be able to finish off this boss right about now. There we go. Alright, that boss has been completed. Let's go. Alright, now that we have been in the dungeon a few times, let's go ahead and speed things up a bit. Here we go! Yo, I wonder who got it. Arlen got it. And there we go. We have now completed Volcanic Chambers Nightmare difficulty. Now we did get pretty lucky with the weapons. I'd say we got a decent amount of legendaries. But on armor we didn't do as well. I just have a gray Lava King's helmet and a green chest. But hopefully we get better luck during the next one. Next video may be a Greg one. Not sure at the moment. With that, we'll be doing Aquatic Temple or Greg on the next video. Besides that, thanks so much for watching. Make sure to subscribe, and what up, my friends? In today's video, we're going to be doing episode 20 of the Noob the Godly Duck Cares Edition series. Now, today, we're going to be doing Aquatic Temple, which is definitely when the game starts getting a lot more tricky. This dungeon's a lot longer, and honestly, a bit harder than Volcanic Chambers itself. Now, before we start, let's go ahead and pick up the daily reward. And we get the Sea Staff, an Aquatic Warrior Great Chest, an Aquatic Mage Great, and Sea Serpent. So nothing special, but we are going to go ahead and do boss raids. But before we do boss raids, we need to introduce our newest member to the team. You may have seen it last video, but we have a new member called IQ, or IQ's RZT. I'm bad at pronouncing, but is our new team member and will be with us until we finish the series, hopefully. So without further ado, let's go ahead and begin boss raids. Alright, we're here in our very first Hella raid. Now this thing has 5 Q HP, which is definitely going to make this boss a lot harder. Our damage here is very insignificant compared to how much health it has, so it might actually be a really difficult boss raid. Now I did actually get a helmet, and I did go out of my way to upgrade it, so I can actually have a better time with Hella. Now I don't know how hard this is gonna be, or if this is even possible. I genuinely thought we were gonna start once Hella raid ended, but turns out we did it on the last day of the Hella raid. Now let's go ahead and keep on fighting Hella right here until it gets on lower HP. Alright, this is actually not gonna be possible, I think, because of lack of damage. So it's honestly really difficult, but I think we're gonna try the level 130 instead, and try 160 again once we're doing the Goliath. So yeah, I'll see you guys in the lobby. Alright, unfortunately it seems that doing 160s isn't viable right now, so we'll be doing 130s for the loot and I guess these things too. So here's what I got on the first and second boss raids, and here's what I got in my second boss raid. Alright, we're here in our very first aquatic temple. Now I'm not sure how to go in here. Now it doesn't seem like we do that much damage, and even though I did make sure to actually have a pretty good amount of HP going in here, still seems a really difficult dungeon. Sadly, we weren't able to get 160 rings to help us, so we're gonna have to do this the old ways and just go in with what we can. But I did increase my damage a lot thanks to this good old helmet that I have, which is actually really useful. But we're going ahead and heading into the first boss after this group is defeated. It's actually taking a while, but there we go, down it goes. And it's time for the Temple Core Generator. Now this one does do a series of patterns of attacks, so the best way is just by looking up. The only attack that may be difficult by looking up will be the Orbital, but those are actually just really quickly and gone over with, which they're already done and none of them even located towards me. But we are currently 25% in for this boss. Gotta be careful with this. Gotta be careful for the orbs. The orbs miss me again. Keeping a high view from shift lock definitely helps a lot. Honestly, don't need to worry about having an attack coming out of nowhere, because I can see directly where the attack is on its way from. And I did get hit by 2 orbs there, but I am fine. I almost died there. That was a bit unfortunate. But we're almost done with this boss. 100 trillion remaining HP. One of the orbs did target me, but it wasn't big of a problem. Around 50 trillion HP left. Just need to cycle one more spell here. And there we go. Oh man, it's one shot. Can I finish it off with my sword? There we go. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's keep going to the second boss. Alright, we've reached the second boss. Now, this one's definitely going to be a lot more tricky since it has a one-shotting attack. That slam is what will be the end of us if we do get hit by it. That thing can do 800 million damage, which is pretty much a one-shot for any damage maker, and I think even our healer currently. I did actually survive that with decent health, and he's gonna start using the slams again. Now, good thing here is to actually stay decently close to the boss, so the slams do not spread to the point that it cannot be avoided. Like right here, there we go. Now, I don't think we're going to be able to defeat this dungeon, but I guess we'll keep trying. One more spell should be here, and we should complete it. There we go. Now, I don't think we're going to be able to complete it. I guess we can try it again, and with a bit more experience, we can actually defeat it. Alright, now since the Aquatic Temple is a little bit difficult, we're going to go ahead and do Volcanic Chamber's Nightmare since we struggled so much before, but we should be able to do it. Try to get an enhanced dinner, and get some experience on it until we reach 161. So, let's go! Whoa! Whoa, what on earth happened? Bro, I went spinning! I want to get the stress out of my mind. You have homework on a Saturday? I am losing my mind! Yippee! I want to be punched in the face. Only. You do not want me. I'm not normal. I'm insane. Greg! We got Greg. Finally, we got Greg on 160, man. I got Aquatic Warrior Armor. Why are you so tired when we do these? So you sleep, wake up to go to sleep again. Don't die. Thank you. Monkey, where's Monkey? Mr. Monkey, Mr. Oh, I'm on it. Bruh. How are we leveling up this fast? I'm sorry, but this feels too fast. Mini attacks go, PC go, burr. Hey, yo, what the? Greg, and right before I level up. What the hell? You don't even know my name? Yeah, my real life name is Lucky Ducky, sure. Guess what time it is? Yes! Yes! Yes, let's go! Oh, that's actually really good. Alright, after a lot of volcanic chambers, we did end up getting a good amount of sets out of the daily reward and out of Greg. So I think we're now capable of doing boss raids now, and also doing Aquatic Temple. So let's start with the boss raids. Alright, that's our first drop. We were able to do it. Let's do the rest of the boss raids. Alright, here's what I got in our second drops. I got a purple warrior ring, let's go! Alright, here's what we got in our third boss raid. Here's what we got for our fourth boss raid. What do I wait for if you're not gonna join? It's Lucky Ducky. He literally rejoined, and I'm getting tired of kicking people. Since the kicking feature is flawed, stop. And here is our fifth drop. Alright, we're here in our very first Aquatic Temple. Now, we are doing this non-hardcore. We did do it a little bit earlier, but obviously we failed. This time we have the correct set, we're going in prepared, and we're making sure we're doing this right. There we go, this boss is now down, there we go. And then we have all this mob groups until the second boss. So let's go ahead and start doing that. We are doing really quickly on the second boss now. Now it's almost down here, it's going with this multiple ray attack. Honestly, this attack is really difficult if you don't have a healer. Just goes to show how important a healer is. But with that boss is down. And let's go ahead and keep going to the third boss. Alright, there we go. I actually forgot to commentate for Aquatic Temple, the final boss. But there we go. That's that boss completed. Let's go ahead and move on to the next dungeon. One more spell cycle, like right here, and there we go. Let's go. Alright, down it goes. And purple warrior armor, let's go, man. That's awesome. Alright, now that we've been able to defeat Aquatic Temple, Insane Non-Hardcore, let's speed things up a little bit, shall we? Here we go.
In today's video, we're back in the Noob to Godly series, Duck Carries Edition. Now, today, we're in episode 21. We've done 21 episodes of this. This is crazy. And today, we're doing Aquatic Temple Nightmare. So, we're gonna go ahead and first go ahead and pick up our daily reward. See what we get. Let's go ahead and pick this up, and we get Enchanted Daggers, a Serpent Spike, and Riptide Guardian Armor, and Icicle Crash. Oh, I'm definitely gonna use that. But let's go ahead and quickly do those boss raids. Alright, so it turns out, right before we start these little boss raids, someone pulled Purple Triton out of their name. That's interesting. We can't even use it. And this was uncalled for. I didn't even plan for this. Yeah. Alright, let's actually try boss raids this time, and hopefully we can use this Triton soon. You know what? I have perfect clickbait, brother. Thank you for the clickbait, man. I can clickbait now. Thanks. I can clickbait now. Who's gonna be at high level? Come on. We don't have all day. You can chat after. You can chat later. Come on. We don't have all day. Who's gonna be the high level? Please. Alright, someone decide. Alright, here's what we got in our first boss raid. Alright, here's what we got in our second dungeon. Ooh, pretty nice. Here's what we got in our third boss raid. Here's what I got in my fourth boss raid. And here's what I got in my fifth boss raid. Yes! I got the second best weapon grade. Alright, we're here in our very first Aquatic Nightmare dungeon. Now, I did get an extreme set upgrade out of these boss raids alone. I ended up going with an Ocean Traitor with the second best weapon, a Riptide Armor on both being blue and green. Which definitely means our damage went up drastically, which means we should be able to defend ourselves pretty well on these bosses. And right there, talking about bosses, we've reached the very first one. And we're actually doing really good damage since we already have the new spells and everything. What we'd mainly be focusing on would be trying to get just probably the rare stuff in the dungeon, or just a better color of what we have already. I'd like to get Triton, but I'm not even level 156 by the time I am doing this dungeon. But we're gonna go ahead and go here, land one more, and that should be about it. And that is a GG. There we go. Now let's go ahead and keep going to the second boss. Alright, right before that little second boss, we ended up actually getting Greg. Meaning this is going to be our first Nightmare Greg. And the teammate did unfortunately die right before this. Meaning they have to walk such a far distance. Here is the spawn point you get right here when you die at that area, which is just a horrible spawn point, honestly. You have to go all the way. That just takes like 30 seconds or like 20 seconds to get through, including with the speed spell. But with that, we have now completed the boss right about now. There we go. And I got some ice spikes, and no one else seems to get anything that special. But let's go ahead and keep going. Alright, we have now reached the second boss. Now, the second boss now has 825 trillion. That's a lot. And our healer can already withstand the one-shotting attack. I just find that mind-blowing. Just the one-shotting attack that's supposed to one-shot you back when this dungeon was released. It just doesn't take effect anymore thanks to these rings and all the other changes that happened for the dungeons throughout the years. But he's gonna slam again. He just stands there. He just tanks it. His damage taken must be off the roof. Let's actually go ahead and take a look at that while this boss is finished off. There we go. The healer has taken 11 billion damage. And just to show you reference, no one here has taken 3 billion of damage yet. That is crazy. Let's go ahead and move on to the final boss. Alright, it's time to face the Sea King. Alright, let's go ahead and here we go. I'm gonna go ahead and get real close, waiting for those water orbs, and as soon as they appear, in my distance, my plan did not work as well as I thought, but that actually went a little better than I thought, actually. Now that the Sea King is actually down to half HP, and he was actually doing a great job. They were doing absolutely great. Now, 51 million HP left on me. Up, and I'm healed.
But there we go. And that is going to be a GG. There we go. First dungeon down. Let's go. Alright. Alright. We're here in our second dungeon. Let's go ahead and go here and finish these mobs right before we focus on our very first boss. We did do this actually really effectively, meaning we can actually do this at a decent speed now. And leveling up won't be such a pain. But we've reached the Temple Core Generator. And let's go ahead and do this Temple Core Generator. Start damaging it as much as possible. We actually did lose one of our damage makers here, but we should still be able to do it at a decent speed. Right now it's around half HP after I shoot this icicle crash right at it. There we go, half HP. I'm actually gonna be confident enough just to stand there and just hit it with my sword. I don't think this is a really good idea. Yep, that was a bad idea. I could have just died there. But there we go. The Temple Core Generator is one spell away from the group. There we go. Alright, let's keep going to the second boss. Right before the second boss, we actually got Greg again. Again. That's actually insane. I didn't actually expect to get Greg 2 times in a row, especially since we've had bad Greg luck in the past. We go ahead and collect this coin and keep on cycling this Greg. Now, probably won't be a first cycle, a 1 cycle. We tend to miss that, but we will definitely make it a 2 cycle. So let's go ahead and go until we defeat him. Never mind, we defeated him in a very short amount of time. That was uncalled for. I literally just saw him putting his shield back up, but that was pretty impressive. But let's go ahead and keep going. Alright, now we're here in the second boss. Let's go ahead and start doing this boss. Is it just me, or does this boss actually have less health than the last one? Or was it one of our players unfortunately having to go? I don't know. Could be either. Well, let's go ahead and start doing this. I'm gonna stand right here behind him. Hopefully I don't take too much damage, otherwise I would die. And there we go. 200 left, meaning it's gonna be 2 cycles. The healer tanking it. As always, they have so much HP, honestly. It's just insane the amount of HP you can now get thanks to these rings and everything. Let's go ahead and move on to the final boss. Alright, we're here in the Sea King now. I did unfortunately die, but shouldn't be that big of a problem. The Sea King is around half HP down and should be taken down quickly. Now, ow, I did take a hit there. That is a rip. But let's go ahead and keep going. We should be able to still defeat this with ease, and let's hope for the best of good luck. Maybe I'll get a legendary spell, maybe I'll get Triton, you never know. I'll take anything that helps me. And there we go. That is down. I got nothing special. Not surprised, but let's go ahead and keep going. Now that we have defeated Aquatic Temple, not hardcore, nightmare difficulty, let's speed things up a little bit. Let's do this. In today's video, we're back to another Noob Godly episode. We're in episode 22 this time. Today, we're going to be doing Enchanted Forest. And right now, when this is happening, the nerf to the dungeons just happened, and there's a ×2 XP event. So that's just great. So let's go ahead and start by picking up our daily bonus, and let's see what we get. Hopefully, we do get a couple of the new stuff. I got the new healing spell, Fungal Guardian Helmet, Fungal Warrior Armor, and Fungal Warrior Armor. So let's go ahead and equip that stuff and then start doing boss raids. Alright, we're here in our first boss raid now. There isn't a new boss raid until level 180, so this boss raid shouldn't cause a lot of difficulty, it's just a little bit more time consuming. There is around 2.3Q damage since we have a bit less teammates this time since issues with the team, but it's fine I guess. Let's go ahead and continue damaging this until it gets low. Alright, we have just taken down its final shield. It did spam every shield back to back to back, which is a little bit unfortunate, slowing us down in our tracks a little bit. But there went its last shield. It did 4 of them. I'm pretty sure it's the last one. There we go. It didn't activate again. And we're going to finish this boss. Hopefully we get good Enchanted Forest insane loot, because we could definitely use that. And it will speed our matches up. One more spell, and that's going to be a GG. Alright, let's go. Alright, here's what I got on my first boss raid. Here's what I got on my second boss raid. Alright, and here's what I got in my third boss raid. Alright, we're in our very first Enchanted Forest. Now, this is right after our little nerfs to the dungeon. You can actually see the video right here. But there was some changes that actually made the dungeon easier. I'm not sure how much of an effect that is. That definitely is going to make this series a bit less of a pain than it is currently. And it seems that it actually is a lot easier, meaning we can actually 2-cycle these mobs, even though we have a really basic set. Now for bosses, I'm not actually sure, which we're actually facing our very first crystal golem. So we're just gonna straight up hit it here. Keep going. Go all the way right here to this shield thingy, otherwise we're gonna get hit. Run out of the way for that laser attack. Oh, this isn't good. Alright, need to build my little wall. Oh, and I died. Alright. Should have probably went to the wall, but it's fine. We can just respawn. But the bosses don't seem that big of a deal. But I see the bosses are still slightly difficult, but I'm glad they just didn't make the mobs just an impossible mess, which just makes the dungeon a little more fun in itself. Now we're going to go ahead and keep going with these mobs until we reach the Enchanted Forest tree. Alright, right before we actually got the tree, we got the very first dungeon, Greg, which honestly is just with us. We have gotten Greg on a lot of first dungeons, on our things like Canals or like Samurai Palace. Honestly, I just find that really interesting. It's like a curse of getting Greg on our first run of a certain dungeon. Which, I mean, I'm never going to complain, but I'll just take it. Alright, it isn't going to be one cycle, unfortunately, hence a lack of players, but we can just keep cycling, and we'll definitely be able to defeat it. Hopefully we get really lucky and get good gear. Alright, I got nothing good, and my teammates did not get that special, but that's alright. Alright, let's keep going and start doing this ancient tree. Now, this ancient tree is a little bit tricky. Now, we need to focus on hitting the spirits as we go and avoiding these purple circles. If we hit these purple circles, we get stuck, and if the laser touches us, we are practically dead. Even though the nerf damage, the damage it does like there is many times. I feel like I said many too many times. But right here we have it down. If we can basically damage it same time as orbs, that's great. Because these orbs just spawn more attacks and just make things more difficult. But besides the little orb thingies, this boss isn't that difficult. But see, that laser just passed me and I was almost dead. The reason I didn't die is because I'm actually really bulky and the damage nerf itself. And we're almost about to finish it. No deaths to this boss, and there we go. Nice. Let's go. Alright, let's go ahead and go to the final boss. Alright, we're here in our very first Enchanted Forest Dragon. Now, this is definitely the most difficult boss in them all. This thing attacks super rapidly. It also has these giant lasers that appear out of nowhere. Also, you need to avoid the person with the white circle. Because if they do, well, you might just die. Now, we are nearly halfway down. These attacks can definitely get overwhelming, and make sure to get out of that laser's way. Those things can do a lot of damage. Its thing does like a similar attack to the Lava King as its wings attack. And then it just does a bunch of... It's basically like a more difficult density of the volcano, or the second boss of the Volcanic Chamber Sun. Basically that was extra steps and more difficulty. Alright, 300 trillion left, and let's go ahead, and there we go. Oh, I almost got hit there. Gotta be careful, can't get close to that person there. And that's going to be a GG. Alright, let's go. Now, we got this item. Unfortunately, I didn't get anything special. Doesn't seem my team got anything special. Let's go ahead and go again. Alright, we're here in our second run, and we're here at the Crystal Golem. Now, let's go ahead, and we're going to try to be doing this one deathless. And if we do it deathless, we're going to try doing hardcore difficulty, which is definitely a big step. But it definitely seems like it's something that we are capable of doing. And there we go. Alright, deathless. Alright, let's go ahead and keep going until we reach the second boss. Alright, we're here in our second ancient tree. Now let's go ahead and see how we do. Gotta make sure to stay close to that healer and start dodging around. Now, those things are gonna pop out. But you need to keep an eye on the floor for those circles, because if we just get hit by those circles, it's gonna be practically game over. Oh, that was a little risky one. And that was a mistake from me. But looks like we're fine. I'm actually going to try to get this little orb at the same time. Ow. And I'm actually taking a lot more damage, but we're fine. I did get hit by the orb, but as long as I have good healing, there we go. We're good to go. And that is going to be a GG. There we go. Second boss. No deaths. Nice. We're here on the final boss. It's basically our final test before we step into the hardcore territory. Honestly, I'm just shocked of the difference of this, or the difference of how much this has how much this has changed. It's honestly just crazy. Let's go ahead and keep going. Keep damaging this boss. Uh-oh. Well, I died there, but that's alright. We still could have completed it with the damage alone, so I still think we're capable of doing it on hardcore, which is going to be what we're doing next. Yeah, so let's go ahead and finish this and then do hardcore difficulty. GG! Alright, we're here in our first hardcore match. Honestly, I didn't think doing 2 non-hardcores and a hardcore would come back ever. But here we are. We're starting to do Enchanted Forest hardcore on our second attempt. Obviously, we need to be very careful because we don't want to make this attempt to go to waste. But we'll try our best to even get better gear out of this so we can actually even do this dungeon even faster. Uh-oh. Someone died. It's fine. It's not that the end of the world. There we go. Alright, that was a little worrying for a second, but it's fine. GG. Alright, now that we've managed to defeat this on hardcore difficulty, let's speed things up a little bit, shall we? Here we go! In today's video, we're in a Noob the Godly series. We're in episode 23 today. Wow, we've done 23 videos on. This is crazy. This is reaching 20% of my upload schedule. Now, today we're doing Enchanted Forest Nightmare. And, well, let's go ahead and start up by picking our dailies. Now, we're going to go right here and grab our dailies. Now, I did get 2 Enchanted Staff, Forest Fine Spellblade, and Enchanted Shard Staff. Well, that's really unfortunate. Nothing good. But we're going to go ahead and start doing boss raids to go ahead and get some good loot. So let's do that. Alright, we are here in our first boss raid, and we're just doing off straight up ridiculous damage. Now, our attacks just do, oh my goodness, we're almost halfway already, and it hasn't even bursted out its first shield yet. I'm surprised. Oh, there goes its first shield. But as soon as we destroy its first shield, which we got a really quick orb, we're just going to complete this boss raid super quickly, and we're going to be good to go. And there we go, one more spell, and we win. And that's going to be a GG. Nice. Alright, so here's what I got in my first boss raid. Here's what I got in my second boss raid. And here's what we got in our third boss raid. Alright, we're here in our very first Nightmare Dungeon. Alright, let's see how we do. Now let's go ahead and head in immediately and start with a one of these wind blasts, or what is it called? It is called a, yeah, it is called a wind blast. Alright, I do find that name actually kind of cool. And it is the better spell for Enchanted Forest Nightmare. Now there is another spell, but this is the one that is clearly better. Now let's go ahead and start continuing this. And there we go. Alright, we have reached the Crystal Golem. Go ahead and start going down here. Damage the boss. There we go. He's dead. Great. No deaths so far, so that's pretty good. Alright, now comes the next part, which we use a wind blast here. And let's keep cycling these wind blasts. There we go. And this mob group is done. Let's go ahead and keep going until we reach the second boss. Alright, we have reached the ancient tree. Now, we have actually started this boss for a bit, but we actually are getting a good hang of it. We have had 1 death so far, which is alright. This is our first dungeon after all. I think after maybe another attempt, we could actually even go for hardcore, which is just amazing thinking. We can go into these late dungeons and just clear them with so much ease. With that, there we go. This is gone there, and there we go. Enchanted Forest Dragon time. Now let's start going up, and 3 quadrillion HP for 3 players. That's like 1 cube per player. It's actually a lot. Alright, it's gonna start doing this. Let's go dodge. There we go. Nice. 2 Q left. We've actually been doing it pretty consistently. No deaths so far. Alright, there we go. Keep dodging. There. Nice. And 1.4 left. I've been taking actually very little damage, I think. Or actually, I've taken more damage than I thought I have, but I've taken 1.27 billion damage. Or 2.17 billion damage, I mean. Anyways, we are nearly done with the boss. And that's going to be a GG. Let's go. Alright, let's go. Let's go ahead and go again. Now, I was going to start commentating on the boss, but we got Greg instead. Now, we're going to go ahead and defeat Greg right here really quickly. He's like 1 spell away. I'm actually going to get the coins. Oh, never mind. It wasn't needed. And I did get Agony Orbs, but that isn't really useful. But now we are in the Crystal Golem, so let's go ahead and do that. Under 2 quadrillion has been taken, and there we go, nice. Should be 1 more spell cycle from both of us, and we should be good. I don't even think we need to get the walls. We're just going to cycle. There we go, nice, GG. Alright, let's keep going to the second boss. Now, we did have a death, both of us, but I think next round we're going to try hardcore. We are going to have to lock in a little bit, but I feel it would be a good idea to definitely get our sets upgraded. Now, I'm going to go straight through here, make sure I'm okay, and, oh, that was a lot of attacks at once. Got to be careful there. 1.28 Q left, but we're about to use both our spells. There we go, nice. And 793 left. 325 trillion HP left. Okay, just 1 shot, and that's a GG. Alright. It's time for the final boss. Let's go ahead and go in and start damaging it. Alright, here we go. It's going to start with attacks. There we go. Uh-oh. I'm not playing that well. I'm gonna stay here, look up, make sure focus on the attacks, forget about the boss. Just be looking at the boss and just focus on dodging. Oh, are we gonna get enough? Oh. Oh no. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, I'm not gonna get an X under, but that's alright. Let's go ahead and try hardcore mode. Alright, we're here in our first, and hopefully for success, hardcore match. Now, we're going to go ahead here and, ooh, we almost one cycle. Now, we did plan to one cycle, but seems to be a little chance of rolls, which is a little unfortunate, but hopefully we will be able to fix that further in. But there we go, nice. It's time for the Crystal Golem. Alright, Crystal Golem time. Let's go in and start with a Wind Blast. And go in here. I'm gonna actually try hitting with my sword. I don't think... Oh, that was definitely a bad idea. Way too risky and for way too little of a reward. Now it's good. The wind attacks are gonna go. Alright, I'm gonna wait for someone to bring a wall. Great, wall is here. Protect, and nice. 600, or practically 700 left. Crystals are still going down, and they landed. Alright, it's time to land a Wind Blast. Trigger that wind thing immediately. Have the wall go somewhere else, and that's going to be a GG. Alright, no death so far. Let's go ahead and go to the second boss. Alright, we're here in the Ancient Tree. Let's go ahead and land a Wind Blast. There we go. And the beams are immediately going to start going around, but so far, no deaths have happened, and hopefully it stays that way. I'm immediately going to go straight to this laser. Oh, the laser disappeared, actually. And we're going to go here. Here, nice. And, alright, laser's back. I'm just going to step right through it. Oh, that was more damage than I anticipated. But we're still good. Gonna wait here. Uh-oh. I'm stunned. Okay, we're fine. And we're going to require one more spell from either of us. And it's going to be a deathless run. And it is a deathless run. Let's go. Alright. Dragon time. Alright. Let's go ahead and just immediately rush in. Land a Wind Blast. And let's go ahead and go here. Nice. Dodge this. And there we go. Alright. 2Q remaining. We're going to go ahead and use an inner Wind Blast right here. And, alright. Now the lines of text are coming right back. But we're good. Halfway down with the dungeon. Definitely seems like we're going to do it. Hopefully we do complete it. So far, no deaths. And I think it will stay that way. Though I'm not going to celebrate too early. Still have one more shot from each of us. And there we go. That's going to be a GG. Oh no, he forgot the inner. Alright, there we go. Oh no! No. Okay, there we go. That was a back-to-back panic. Okay, we're good. That's a GG. Let's go ahead and move on. Alright, we all have now completed hardcore difficulty, so, let's speed this thing a little bit up, shall we? Here we go. Let's go! Yeah, baby! We're going straight back to lobby. Everyone press lobby. I gotta upgrade this bad boy. Then we're gonna be able to one cycle, bro. Yes! There you go. Boom! Let's go! I got ending boy. I level up in 3. I level up in 2. I level up in 1. And that is a level up. Ba-na-na-na. In today's video, we're doing Noob the Godly, episode 24. We're 24 episodes in, that's absolutely wild. Now in today's video, I actually swapped class. Now I even forgot to change my inner, which I just realized that I do not have an inner focus, so that's an issue future me is gonna have to realize. But let's go ahead and pick up our daily bonus for Northern Lands, and let's see what we get. Alright, so we get this, that, alright, I don't think anything of use. Pretty sure Flame Strike is a warrior ability, and since now I'm a mage. Alright, let's go ahead and start doing the boss raid. Alright, we're here in our first 180 boss raid. Now, obviously, this is going to be quite a difficult one and quite a time-consuming one, to be honest. Because we don't even have Northern Lands here, but we're still doing the boss raid anyways. Hopefully, we can get nice 180 rings because Northern Lands is not a nice dungeon. That is when the game gets really hard. Oh my god, I already died. Oh my goodness, this boss raid actually might seem harder than it actually is. Let's go ahead and keep going, see how far we can do. And so we didn't do it. Yeah, there's an attack right there. Like this attack, it's just unbeatable. We can't do it. Alright, so we're just gonna do 160s. So we weren't able to do it. So we're gonna have to stick on doing 160s for a little longer, which just sucks, but not much you can do when you can barely hold a dent to the boss. The boss has so much more HP. But we're gonna do this so we can continue getting Northern Lands insane loot for free. And then we'll see what we get in these 2 boss raids. So this is what I got in my first boss raid. Here's what I got in my other boss raid. Alright. We're here in our very first Northern Lands match, and I don't know how hard this is. I know this definitely does take a small spike up, and small might have been an understatement. This seems like it's going to be a 3 cycle, which is an issue, which is 3 cycle between both of us. We did miss one little minion of a warrior. What concerns me are the bosses, and also my damage. My damage is non-existent. Oh, maybe because of my skill points, I just realized. That's why I don't do so little damage. But we're gonna go ahead and continue doing this Make Guardian and damage him. There we go. Nice. Yeah, it's definitely because of my skill points. They're mostly on physical. Whoops. That caused a big brain moment here. You should comment big brain moment if you see this. I think we should just like switch my skill points and then get back right where we were. Alright, we're back at the first boss. Now I did fix my skill points and now I do like 4 times of my damage before. This is why skill points are that important. You gotta make sure to invest in them. Going around, ow, that actually hurt. Oh, these shurikens are actually be a little bit problematic. 3 more spells between the both of us. Here's 1, there's 2. Here is spell number 3. There we go. Alright, let's move on to the second boss. We're here in the second boss. Now it's going to be the Bob the Frost Giant. Now let's go ahead and start going in here. Oh, it's going to start with this one. Now with this green orb, obviously if you don't get stuck, or any of those times, your objective is to walk right here and make sure the thing is guided to the crystal instead of you. If it does reach you, it will explode and damage all your teammates. Also, the balls and crystals are color-coded. Keep damaging it. We got blue. I died. IQ died. Good thing this is non-hardcore after all. New Northern Lands would just get tricky. There we go. Keep on damaging it. Ow. Okay, we're good. We're good. Nice. 1 Q left. Now we have the yellow orb. Go ahead and go to yellow. Yellow! We're gonna go ahead and try one more time. There we go. Alright. Nice. And let's keep on going. I really like how this bridge just abruptly stops and makes us go and go, oh, big fall. And then go all the way to the bottom and then face this group of 3 mobs that I'm about to die to. Oh my goodness. But I just wanted to mention that. Now let's go ahead and keep going to the final boss. Alright, we're here in the final boss. Odin or Odin, I don't know. Tomato, I don't know. I just like calling Auden, which it just makes it more fitting for me. You let me know if you guys, what you guys think of which one it should be more of. Now, I need to be careful of these yellow circles because that's just a definition of a nuke if we get hit by one of those. There are a ton of them, but they're really slow. Also, the fact that there's anti-healing is just painful. I hate the introduction of anti-healing. It just makes dungeons ridiculously harder than they have to be because the utility of a healer goes down by a lot out of this one, which just sucks. I might get hit by one of these. Nope, we're good. Alright, we're good. And that's a GG. There we go. Alright, GG. Let's go. Alright, we're here at the first boss once again. We're gonna go ahead and get in close and damage it right here. There we go. Nope, it's not one yet. Not 1 quadrillion yet. Going a little too fast, but there we go. Now it's 1 quadrillion. And now it's 1 spell away. And now it's a GG. There we go. Alright, let's keep going to the second boss. Alright, we're here at Bob the Frost Giant. Let's go ahead and start this immediately. Now get out of the way of that attack. I got the green orb, which it's gonna explode on me, I think. Ouch. My bad on there. And then we keep on going and recycling until we get the kill on the boss. And there we go. Alright, there we go. Now that was defeated there, and now that's the boss, Bob the Frost Giant, defeated, and we won't have to worry about him until the next dungeon. And let's go ahead and keep on going until we reach the next boss. We're back at the final boss once again. Now it's gonna go ahead and start with this meteor attack. Now this does like a mini nuke if you actually get hit by it. You definitely need to be careful, but not as careful as those yellow orbs once they come by, which they haven't reached by, but there will appear any second now, which they just did. Now 5Q left. These bosses do take a while, so long that I don't even know what to commentate for the entire segment. It's kind of awkward. Let's go ahead and keep going with this boss until we defeat it. Alright, there we go. Nice. Now, I didn't get anything of use for me or my teammates, so that sucks. There we go. Let's go ahead and go again. Alright, now that we've managed to be insane difficulty, let's speed things up a little bit, shall we? Here we go! I hope you like that. In today's video, we're in episode 25 of this Noob to Godly series. I have done 25 videos on this. This is at least 25% of my videos now. I don't know what to think about that. But we're back in another video, and today we are doing Northern Lands Nightmare. So let's go ahead and grab our free chest right here, our daily bonus. Now this is the final dungeon we can get enhanced inner rage / enhanced inner focus, and I got absolute trash, so that's fun. But we're gonna go ahead and start with 160 boss raids before we do Nightmare. So let's do this. Alright, we're here in our first dungeon or boss raid, and we're still doing 160s because 180s would take us like practically 30 hits of each other. I don't even think that's possible, but there we go right here. We're mainly just going for the loot, which is that collectible or is that just regular? That's a really good armor. Here's what I got in my second boss raid. Here's what we got in our third boss raid. Alright, we're here in the very first dungeon. Now, very first Nightmare Dungeon. Now, I'm not a big fan of how this spell works. I feel like it just does less damage than it seems. You just hit it and it does multiple ticks and it feels a little bit underwhelming, but we're already at the mid-guardian champion. Good thing is that its range is actually pretty decent. Now, the reason we didn't do level 180 boss rates is because we would have to take 30 hits each of us to be able to defeat that boss, and that is not including the shield that Goliath would have, because level 80 Hela is pretty hopeless. We're already halfway with the mid-guardian champion. Let's go ahead and continue here. Gonna rush in and use another spell. There we go. One more spell cycle from both of us, or 2 spell cycles, and we should be good to go. Oh, just one more from either of us, and that is going to be a GG. Let's go. Alright, that's the first boss down. Also, what the heck is this quest? Why do I have to complete 5 runs of Desert Temple in under 1 minute and 40 seconds? That is the worst quest ever. Honestly, I need to replace that with something better. Alright, there you go. Now let's go ahead and continue until we reach the second boss. Alright, we have reached the second boss. Now, I did accidentally pop that green ball, but there we go. Let's go ahead and keep going around. Now I'm actually pretty low on HP. I might actually die here. I did die. Oof! But the boss is not easy at all. At least I did manage to land my spell before just going in there and dying. Just one more cycle from both of us and it's a guaranteed kill. We're gonna go here and that is going to be a GG. Let's go. Now let's keep going till the final boss. Alright, we have reached Aden. Now this is the third and final non-bonus boss. This is actually the only dungeon with a bonus boss at the time of this recording. Maybe the next dungeon is released by now and might have a bonus boss. I don't know. But by the time I'm recording this video, there is no dungeon past Yokai Peak. But there might be. Alright, halfway down, we've actually been doing pretty good. Now let's go ahead and rush straight in since I have the invincibility shield. And there we go. Now it's going to start going around here. Uh-oh. I almost died there, but good thing I didn't land any nukes. He's going to throw those yellow balls again. And I accidentally got hit by one. There we go. Alright, let's see if we can actually do this bonus boss after receiving a bunch of trash. Alright, bonus boss, here we go. Now we have 5 minutes and a limited amount of lives. Now we do need to be careful. Now I'm going to rush straight to the yellow section before he blows it up. There we go, we're good. And then we're going to go with this. Now we do have to be careful, but stay a little bit together so the thing doesn't spread too far. And make sure to avoid as many of these ball attacks as possible. Otherwise they'll result on our deaths like it did right here. Now it seems like this attack just went down here, but since I died right before it, it didn't really have an effect on me. Now it doesn't seem that we're going to be able to finish this boss since the amount of damage we do, and I just died there by doing a bad move. But let's go ahead and go until we finish or fail this boss. Alright, instead of the HP going down, it went up. Now this boss does seem it's going to be a little tricky before we can actually defeat it. But we're going to try until one day we get it. Alright, we're here in the first boss once again, second run. Now let's go ahead and keep going. Our goal here is to get improved loot. Even though I already have gear for the entire dungeon, I still need the better mage spell, Geyser, and I need a better gear in itself. And maybe one of us can pull a legendary spell. Now, I know that's hoping for a lot, but hey, you never know. The chances are 1 in 2,000. And, oh my goodness, that's so close. We're only one spell away. And there we go. Alright, nice. We're here at the third boss, finally. Now, we're going to get hit by that attack. Bit of anti-healing. Now we're going to go ahead and keep on cycling right here. And go ahead and keep going. Now it's going to start shooting out its yellow balls. And we're going to continue. And that is going to be a GG. Let's go. Alright, now we're gonna be doing this little bonus boss, and we're gonna see how we're gonna do. Looks like we ran out of time. That's unfortunate. Seems we can't do it. Even if we did do it perfectly, it would still have approximately 20 HP left. So we're gonna go ahead and do the dungeon one more time, and then we're gonna speed things up. There we go. Oh, I missed. I only got it without inner, so it's gonna be a one shot from either of us, and that is going to be a GG. We did it. Nice. And I got trash. Alright, now that we have beaten Northland a couple of times, let's speed things up a little bit, shall we? Here we go. Trash, trash, trash. I got trash, kid. In today's video, we're in episode 26 of the Noob to Godly series. Now today we're doing Gilded Skies, and as you may have noticed, right now we're recording this when the new dungeon is getting close to being released. So that means in this series we're actually going to be playing the new dungeon when it's kind of relatively new for us, which I think is cool. But let's get to the point. Let's first go ahead and pick our daily reward. Now let's go ahead and see what we get. Now there's not much good stuff we can get, but let's go ahead and see. We got kind of trash. We got nothing special, but it's alright. We'll take it, and we're going to go ahead and start doing boss raids. Oh my god, what the heck? What the heck? Oh my god, no way. No way. You two are hacking. You two gave me the exact same thing. You both gave me a chest. Alright, now Hella has become really easy for us. We're still doing boss raids tier 3 for now. Now we might change to tier 4 on the next episode, but there's what I got in my first boss raid. Here's what we got in our second boss raid. Here's what I got in my third boss raid. Here's what I got in my fourth boss raid. And here's what I got in my third boss raid. I mean fifth. Rejoin the VIP and shut up. Hey guys, we're doing the first dungeon and I have a purple set. Yes, I was talking to the Eye of Q of I. I'm so stupid, I'm so stupid, I'm so stupid. I'm trash, man. I'm kidding! Another Thunderbolt is coming. Kaboom. We are here in our very first Gilded Skies dungeon. And of course, how better do you start Gilded Skies than with a full purple set that you get out of people that they did drop it and they're not the mage class. So yeah, I did get pretty lucky with that, and that means my damage will be a lot higher, which is a really good thing, but that will not stop me from nearly dying already. Oh my god, I almost died. But this is said to be the hardest dungeon in the game. I don't know if Abyssal Void will be harder. I don't know, because it has not been released by the time we are recording this. Probably by the time you're seeing this, Abyssal Void has been out for quite some time now. Hopefully the Abyssal Void dungeon is not that difficult. But now we have reached the very first boss of Gilded Skies. Now I did realize I have 2 billion HP. I have more HP than my main account when it is Glass Cannon, which is actually a lot of HP. I'm going to start dodging here, and this is actually the dungeon where things actually start to get a little bit difficult. You gotta be careful, dodge while looking up right here, up and down, and then look away once more, and they're gonna pop. There we go. Use that one more time. It should require around 2 more spell cycles from both of us. It's always preferable to look back, even if you aren't facing that wide attack, so you get used to it. There we go, one more cycle from the both of us, and that's going to be a GG. Let's go ahead and continue until we reach the second boss. Before the second boss, we actually got our first Greg, and this goes with our little thing going with, oh, we get a Greg every time we do the dungeon for the first time. It's actually really cool. And we're going to go ahead and keep repeatedly doing this. Now, I don't know. Is it normal to get a Greg the first time you do a dungeon? Is it something that's normal of it? Is it something... Because it's becoming to no longer feel like a coincidence. But we are going to defeat this Greg no problem without any issues. He's going to throw that gold, and as soon as he starts throwing the coins again, we will collect them and finish the job. And that is a GG. Now let's go for the second boss for real now. Alright, we've reached General Crag now. Arguably one of the most annoying bosses to this date, or the date that we are uploading this video. I don't know if the Abyssal Void will appear and suddenly have a way more difficult or annoying boss. I don't know. Maybe there is, maybe there isn't. But I hate those pink lines because those pink lines are just so annoying. They get you stuck there. Now, I have to go collect this orb, or otherwise it's going to explode. And I'm still getting orbs near me, which is just bad. I might just actually die, but seems I'm alright. The pink orb is on its way back. Good thing I managed to avoid it. One spell left and we will be good to go. And that's a GG. Let's go for the final boss. Alright, we're here at the final boss. Final boss of the game. Now we're going to go ahead and go right here. Oh, the yellow circle is going to trap me and give me a bit of anti-healing, but seems we're going to be fine. Gotta avoid these red orbs at all costs. Otherwise, we're going to get stuck and then instantly die. Just like that. Wow, it looks like that red orb or red attack does not do enough damage to actually KO me in one shot. That's actually really useful. But 17Q left. Let's go ahead and keep going down here. Go through these fire walls or lava walls or something like that. I'm not sure which one it is. Then we have to, I'm going to attack and then go to the shape I am in to survive. There we go. And now it's going to start repeating the attacks. Let's go. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. All right, there we go. Let's go. All right, we have reached the first boss once again. Now I did notice that third boss is actually a lot harder than it seems. Honestly, I thought that we'd die a lot to the second boss, yet we had no casualties to that. And for the third boss, we actually had a ton more casualties. Nice. Let's go. Let's keep on going. But we're going to go ahead and keep going with General Crag. Now, I didn't get out target with the orbs, but both my teammates did. I'm just going to go right behind here and start targeting this Jade Roller. Now, let's go ahead and finish this. 10Q left. That attack goes down. And that is a GG in any second now. There we go. Alright, now it's time for the final boss. Third and final boss time. Here we go. That's going to start doing that spin little attack right there. Now here come the green circles. It's time to stay on them. Here goes the first one. Here comes the second one, which I'm probably going to die to, which I didn't surprisingly. And here comes the third one, which I unfortunately died to. 14.8 Q HP left. And the firewalls are coming by. A couple more spell cycles, and that is going to be a GG. Now, I did get the triangle one. I don't know if I'll make it in time. I didn't, but I'm still fine. And that is going to be a GG. Let's go. Nice. Alright, now that we managed to beat Gilded Skies a little bit, let's speed things up and catch up once we have a bit of better stuff and a better level. Here we go. Banana. And there we have it. I have just reached level 195. Let's go! And there you have it. We have reached Gilded Skies Nightmare. Wow, our journey, it's coming to our end. But then again, not really, because of this new dungeon that's on its way. I'm really excited for it. But next episode, we're going to be doing Gilded Skies Nightmare. So that's going to be interesting. And then after that, we're going to be doing Yokai Peak. So that's pretty much the end of the episode. Thanks so much for watching. Make sure to subscribe. And with that, waddle out, my friends. In today's video, we're doing Noob the Godly episode 27. Episode 27. How have we done this many episodes? That's actually crazy. Today we're doing Gilded Skies. The last level before we get the Noob to Godly title, which is actually super cool. So let's go ahead and start up by picking up our daily reward. Now let's go ahead and open the chest and let's see what we get. So we got an Oathsworn's Hammer, another Oathsworn's Hammer. We got 3 of them, but I did end up getting purple one and a God Spear, so I'll take that. Let's go ahead and start with a quick amount of boss raids. Here we go! Yippee! Let's go ahead and start this one. Now, the boss raids, this is probably going to be the last time we do level 160 boss raids, but there we go. Getting that Gilded Skies loot. Let's see what we get in the other boss raids. Here's what I got in my second boss raid, and here's what I got in my third boss raid. Alright, we're here in our very first Gilded Skies Nightmare Dungeon. Now, I did notice that the spell I did end up getting was actually Warrior and not Mage. That was actually pretty dumb of me. But I did end up getting a pretty good staff. It is actually the best staff in the dungeon. Gray, that isn't the legendary itself. So that is actually pretty great. Now we also have a couple of guests here that are going to be with us for this dungeon, which is nice. And we're going to go ahead and continue to the very first boss. Alright, we're here at the very first boss. Let's go ahead and start rushing in and use one of these Jade Rollers. Now my goal is going to be getting one of these Gilded Skies Nightmare spells. Now, I don't know what the spell is called exactly, but my objective is going to be to get one of them to be able to do a lot more damage. I also did get a helmet, but I'm not sure if it's better than the helmet I'm equipping right now. I guess I have to find out on that. Dodge this green circle, and I noticed that this boss actually has a lot more HP. It's honestly getting a lot more difficult. My helmet right now is purple, as you guys see right now. The helmet I did end up getting from boss raids was actually green, so I don't really think it being unupgraded would be very good. Alright, let's go ahead and dodge here. Oh, and I accidentally died. This dungeon is actually a lot harder. Let's go ahead and keep going until we finish the boss. And there we go. We just finished the boss. Let's go ahead and keep on going. Alright, we're here at the second boss and we're actually running low on time. I didn't think this would be so unexpectedly difficult. Like, this one is already a level 180 boss raid in itself. Just by this boss, you need to do 3 of them. Now the purple tech's gonna go, and I got stuck. Alright, I'm gonna move here. Damage it right there. There we go. 40 quadrillion left, and I see I have a red circle on me, so I'm gonna rush there before it is too late. Go in here, and under 2 minutes remaining. Got hit by the purple attack again, but it looks like we're right about to beat this boss. Alright, and there we go. The boss is down, but we're definitely not going to be able to defeat this dungeon. Alright, unfortunately we failed the dungeon, but let's go ahead and try again, see if we can do better. Alright, we're here at the very first boss, obviously turn around. Now we're gonna see if we manage to finish this with a more adjusted time. Hopefully we do. Let's go ahead and keep on going around. Damage here, there we go. Turn around and keep on damaging it and see how far we progress on it. There we go. We have just finished the first boss with an 8-minute time remaining. Let's go ahead and reach the second boss, hopefully earlier. 6 minutes remaining and we have reached General Crag. Honestly, it shows that Gilded Skies Nightmare really does step up difficulty more than you think about it. So it's honestly a lot more tricky, and looks like one of the orbs actually locked onto me, but even though I don't have any of the orbs, and that almost resulted in my demise, or me oofing. Alright, he's gonna start with that purple attack. I'm gonna dodge it. There we go. And halfway down with the boss. Let's go ahead and keep on going. And there we go. We have just finished the second boss. Let's go ahead and try to reach the third boss for the first time and see how we do on there. And we're finally here. The final boss, the Dragon Lord. Alright, it's immediately going to start with big red orb attacks. And it's going to start with that spinning attack. Got to be careful to not get stuck on it. And it did get stuck on it regardless. But it seems I did get out of there rather unharmed. It's going to go the first great circle attack right there. Right about now. And I did stand on the wrong spot. That's unfortunate. I'm going to respawn. And I'm going to try again. I'm going to follow my group this time. And I'm going to avoid these little firewalls. These firewalls are pretty much a guaranteed one-shot. I don't think you can survive. Like right there. I just died. Barely touching that little firewall. The amount of damage it does is just straight up ridiculous. But 19Q left. But our timer is actually ticking down a lot faster than I expected. So we got to be really careful. I'm going to go around here. Avoid that. And got to follow my group right here and stay right there where the circle is. And I died once again. 7Q left though. So that's going to seem, I think it's going to be a GG. But it's going to be a really close one. And there we go. Nice. And I got that. And no one got anything really lucky, unfortunately. Looks like we got Greg. That's amazing. Hopefully I get a legendary out of this. You know what? You know how cool a legendary would be? Getting a legendary straight up out of that. That would be super useful. And there we go. That is going to be a GG. Nice. And I got a God Spear, which I'm not going to use again. Fun. Alright, we have reached the Dragon Lord with 1 minute less than we did last time. Meaning we're going to have to perform better than we did last time if we're going to want to defeat this boss successfully. For 54 quadrillion damage. And oh my god, what the hell was that? I just spun like a fidget spinner. Oh, that was probably the weirdest thing ever, and I think we're going to fail the dungeon because of that. What the heck was that? But unfortunately, we weren't able to defeat the dungeon, which is unfortunate. But we are still able to get a consistent amount of experience. Alright, let's go ahead and speed this up a little bit. Here we go. Jade Rain! In today's video, we're doing Noob to Godly episode 28. We are here and we have reached level 200 and it's time for Yokai Peak. So first up, we're going to go ahead and pick up our daily. Let's go ahead and go right here and see if we get lucky and we get Triple Quake, the Ani Mage Cloak, an Ani Bell Staff, and another Ani Bell Staff. Alright, let's go ahead and equip the gear and start with the boss raids. Alright, we're here in our very first level 180 boss raid. I feel like we over-prepared just a bit for this boss raid, but it was just to make sure we wouldn't fail it. Also, this is during the beginning of the Haunted Horde event. I wonder how much in the future this video will be posted. I guess we're going to find out. So we're going to go ahead and deliver that orb, and it should be almost GG immediately, because we actually do a pretty substantial amount of damage. And now it's down to 13Q, and now it's down to 4Q, and now it's dead. There you go. Alright, my first loot are these. Nice. Here's what I got in my second boss raid. Bro, Purple Ring Mage, bro! Let's go! And here's what I got in my third boss raid. Alright, we're here at our very first Yokai Peak dungeon, and I have Chainstorm. Yay! I'm such a big fan of Chainstorm. I'm probably the #1 Chainstorm fan because I used Chainstorm through the entire Yokai Peak update of the game, which was nearly an entire year. So I'm probably going to use this for the entire dungeon. I know all the cheese spots, which you can actually check out on the cheese spot video that I have on my channel. So we're going to go ahead and start going around here. Go ahead and start using Chainstorm around here. Let's go. There we go. If you get rooted and the other mobs decide to attack you, you're pretty much dead. But let's keep going around, keep on using those loops, and we're actually getting pretty close to the first boss. Now something I don't have to worry about is aiming anymore. All I have to do is just walk around and use that Chainstorm. Honestly, that's going to be pretty convenient for me. But there we go, and those mobs are down. Nice. Alright, it's time for Tatsu. Alright, we're gonna go right here, and then we're gonna see if we can lock in a little chain before it starts flying up. Now, it's gonna fly all the way up and down, and then it's gonna start with a slam attack. I'm pretty sure it always starts with a slam attack, and then it starts to vary between attacks. It's guaranteed to do 2 slam attacks. Now it's gonna do this roar attack. Now, ow, did take a bit of damage there, but to be honest, not that big of a deal. To be honest, you don't get anti-heal from this. If you got anti-heal, this would just be horrible. I'm used to the horrors of Abyssal Void from my main account. It's been 2 weeks since Abyssal Void released by the time we are recording this. What on earth happened with Tatsu? Just came in and out. Alright, it's right here. Get ready. It's gonna go up, and it's gonna start with a slam attack as always. Then it's gonna go again, and now goes this attack. Now this attack actually does a lot of damage if you are in the wrong spot. So we're gonna just chain and just keep on going all the way around. Oh, I almost got hit there. We're fine. Keep on damaging. That seems like it's going to be a GG. Nice. Alright. Now it's time for the second boss. Let's go ahead and speed up there. Alright, we have reached Sangor the Bloodthirsty. Now we're going to immediately rush in, and now it's going to start with that roar. Go right here, take care of that. Going to jump around, and man, oh my god, what the heck just happened? What was that? Bro went flying. Bro said, nah, I'm done here. And just straight up left. He jumped and went in, and he went spinning. Alright, goes that attack again. Really convenient that I'm close to it. And it's gonna just slam attack. If you're gonna get hit, just stand in the middle. It's better to get hit once than to get hit twice. It's gonna jump again. Dodge that one. I'm gonna have no problem. And now it's gonna start with those laser eyes, which are pretty easy to dodge. Just go in a circle. Now it's time for him to go on the spinning attack again. Now, we do notice that these bosses actually are a bit tanky. Green circle, luckily wasn't too difficult. And notice I'm insanely tanky for this dungeon. Like, I am at 4 billion HP. I'm pretty sure in my Yokai Peak days, I had less HP on this grinding on Nightmare. Like, that's how much it was. Like, I'm just being bulky, making sure I won't die. Maybe this is a dungeon we could possibly do in Nightmare, because I haven't died a single time, and I mean hardcore difficulty. Hasn't come to a single death yet. Just walk in here, and it's gonna jump again. There we go. Alright, we're here at the third boss. Now we're gonna go ahead and go right here, and we're gonna sneak right behind it. There we go. And we're gonna keep on zapping this boss. Now, I am pretty good on HP, and it's kind of funny that the healer is the person who has taken least amount of damage through this dungeon so far. And, well, let's go ahead and continue right here. Keep on dodging, avoiding in general. It's going to throw its throw. It's going to come back. Keep on dodging. There we go. Then it's going to come its little beam. I'm going to go right behind it and take its attack. There we go. And I'm going to get hit once here. That one's pretty much unavoidable. But I just find not big of a deal. Good things that this dungeon does not have any anti-heal, or it might do, but not a lot, which makes this dungeon just a miracle to deal with and just a lot easier. Honestly, the anti-heal is the vein of the Dungeon Quest player's existence. Alright, we're gonna run right behind it, make sure the attack lands. There we go, and we're gonna go ahead and continue until we finish this boss. And there we have it. Alright, this is the first cutscene that we can skip or do something like this. I'm gonna go ahead and click skip right here, and we're gonna go all the way down. We're gonna fall all the way down here, right, and start fighting this boss. So we're gonna go ahead and continue. The thing I like about Chainstorm right here is that I can hit the mobs and I can hit the boss at the same time without any issues. Matter of fact, they might even increase my range by a little bit, which is actually just crazy. So it's good to keep the mobs near my side. And there we go. We have finished the dungeon with not a lot of time actually. But we're gonna go ahead and keep on progressing to get stronger. Alright, this is our first Greg of Yokai Peak. Now, Greg has done a little bit of changes when this update has come. I think it's a little harder now. I'm not so sure, but honestly, we should be able to do it as long as everyone's contributing to their work. And we'll see how much damage we'll do in total. Keep on damaging it. 29Q left. 20Q. Okay, it's definitely no longer a one cycle, but it is still much beatable. And I noticed its shield is significantly weaker, which is honestly nice because in the shield you couldn't used to be able to do anything at all. Alright, we're here at the final boss now, and we have 2 minutes and 10 seconds left. Will we be able to beat the dungeon? I'm not sure, but I guess we're going to have to find out. We lost. That's unfortunate, but we're going to try one more time. Alright, so yeah, let's go ahead and go on for the third attempt. Alright, there we go. That is the third boss down. And with the timer left of 4 minutes and 50 seconds, which means 50 seconds faster than I was expecting. That is incredible. And we're going to go ahead and dodge right here by going... We just went directly inside this boss, but we're going to go ahead and keep on dodging right here. Now, this seems like it's going to be definitely a victory, and ow, I'm actually pretty low on HP. For this attack, I am going to shoot somewhere, but I look away so my enemies or my allies aren't hit there. We're going to keep on going around, keep on chaining them with Chainstorm, and completing the rest of the boss. And with 3 minutes remaining, that is going to be a GG. Let's go. Alright. And I got Ani-made Robes Purple. Let's go. Alright, we'll take that, man. Alright, let's go ahead and move on to the next dungeon. Alright, now that we've managed to beat Insane Difficulty, let's speed things up, shall we? Here we go. Alright, we have done it. We have completed Yokai Peak Insane Difficulty. And next episode, we have is Yokai Peak Nightmare Difficulty. One more until the big old Abyssal Void. Well, see you guys in the next episode. Thanks so much for watching. Make sure to subscribe. YouTube says you'll like this video right over here. And waddle out, my friends. In today's video, we're doing episode 29 of the Noob to Godly series. Today, we're in Yokai Peak Nightmare, and we're going to get straight into it. Now, we're going to go ahead and get the daily right here. Yeah, I'm going to get it with Palladium. I'll go ahead and get this here. We're going to get all the potions, and we're going to get all the loot. Since it's going to be our first entering, we're going to see exactly what we get. If we get lucky, maybe we can get... the legendary even before we get it. But right here I got the ability for warrior already, and let's go ahead and see what we get for the other loots. For the 5 loot, we got 5 here. We got Rift Beam. Oh, there's the mage ability already, and we have one little effect left right here, which is going to be 5-minute health boost, and the most important one, the 6
minute or the 6th loot one here, and we get ourselves a total of the Shinshin Mage Cloak and nothing really much else. So let's go ahead and start with boss raids. Alright, I think this is our first time doing a level 180 boss raid. So we're just going to immediately start here and start blasting. And now we do a ton of damage. Well, since we're level 205, doing a level 80 boss raid. But doing a level 200 version of this is straight up asking to fail. And we want to make sure to get that new dungeon loot, because that new dungeon loot can be extremely useful for us. And there we go, down it goes. And I got a purple Akurama, just kidding, it's gray. I tricked one of my teammates. Alright, so here's what we got for the second boss raid. Unfortunately, we did have a high level sneak in. And here's what I got in my third boss raid. And we're here, our first Yokai Peak Nightmare. Here we go immediately. Mobs are going to spawn. I'm going to start using my Rift Beam right here to start lasering them down. So I don't really like using Rift Beam for my for the mobs, because it seems like it's just not enough range. So I'm actually just going to switch spells even in the middle of this run and stick to this Chain Storm unless we're at the bosses. Honestly, it just makes it a lot easier. Now, it does take us a while to make sure to get rid of these mobs, because this thing has more HP than the level 180 boss raid. So let's go ahead and go until we reach the first boss. And we are here. We are at Tatsu now. Now we're just going to begin with it immediately. And I just realized that I do not even have my own Rift Beam, which I'm going to go ahead and equip right here, right now. And now I'm going to start blasting. Blast that Rift Beam straight through. Even though damage improvement actually isn't that much, we gotta do it because it's our first dungeon and we gotta make sure we pull out with a victory. And there you have it. We have just done it. We have completed Tatsu. That took us like 3 full minutes. This boss or this dungeon itself is extremely time consuming. So the question will be, will we even be able to defeat this dungeon in time? Yes, we're gonna have to find out. So let's go ahead and go to the second boss. Alright, we're here at the second boss with 8 minutes and 45 seconds. What on earth is the boss doing? The boss is spinning. It became a helicopter. It is not Sangor the Bloodthirsty, it is Sangor the Helicopter. Come that with its new name. That sounds like a new great name. But honestly, we're down to 8 minutes and 30 seconds and we still haven't been able to beat it. Even though I have the second best weapon in the game, besides Legendary, and it's nearly maxed out, which is actually crazy. The amount of HP here is kind of insane, because even after the dungeon nerfs, the only dungeon that was made harder instead of easier at this was Yokai Peak itself. So honestly, this can be pretty difficult for newer players just arriving here. Let's see how long we take until we finish this boss. Immediately, my screen is spinning like a helicopter, and we have beaten Sangor with 7 minutes left on the clock. Honestly, we're gonna see how much clock time we have left by the time we reach the third boss, since these mobs aren't difficult, but they just take a lot of time and attacks. Alright, we're here at the third boss with 3 minutes and a half. Honestly, hope is low, but we're still going to try anyways to be able to try to beat this final boss. So Yokai Peak is the only boss with 4 dungeons that you have to do. So that honestly makes the dungeon a little bit harder in itself. But honestly, the issue with the dungeon itself, it's being very time consuming. I have not died throughout the dungeon at all. So I could probably do hardcore difficulty. But the issue is right here is that we don't do enough damage. Even though the fact that we've done boss raids to get better loot, we don't do enough damage to be able to burst this. So we're going to see how much HP or how much time we have left by the time we finish the boss, or the timer runs out. 30 seconds left right here, and it seems just halfway. Oh man. No, this seems like if it's not pure perfection, which is a lot to demand on the first dungeon, it will result in a failure. And this is including with one of the other weapons, which is just quite unfortunate. Which we would need more damage makers, but unfortunately we do not have that. and that is game over. How unfortunate. But there it is. Unfortunately, we couldn't do it, and it requires next to perfection. But what do you do if you're stuck on a dungeon? Well, simple. You collect dailies through multiples of days or even do the boss raids. And we're gonna do this for 1 week. But for you, that'll be right in 3, 2, 1. And there we go. It's been 1 full week, but for you it's been a few seconds. And we have gotten super improved sets for getting the dailies and the boss raids for an entire week. For example, Armando's set is a pretty nice Shenshin Guardian set. For IQ's set, it's nearly a full purple Shenshin set, and for me, it's a full blue, which is honestly a massive improvement and even a better set I can get once I reach level 206. So if we can't be Yokai Peak Nightmare now, I don't know what will. Alright, we are here in our first try of Yokai Peak after trying it for a while, and it seems we're actually doing a bit of decent damage towards this, and it might be a 2 cycle right here, or a 3 cycle, but it's a big improvement from last time, which is something I'll definitely take. Though, I don't know if we'll have enough time to be able to reach the final boss and beat it, but I guess we're going to have to find out. Let's see how much time we'll have by the end of the first boss. Alright, we have finished it. We have gotten the 3rd boss down with 4 minutes and 31 seconds. That means we are likely going to win. Hopefully, I get a legendary. But that's hoping too much. Now we're going to go here and keep on damaging it. And we're going to see once it's already on low HP or how much damage we do on it in 1 minute. It seems like we're going to finish this after it became an airplane once again. And we finished the boss right here since it seems right there. There we go. Awesome. I didn't get any good loot. None the amazing loot, but we are able to beat it, which is amazing. Alright, now that we managed to beat this Yokai Peak, finally, let's speed things up a little bit. Here we go. In today's video, we're in the Noob to Godly series, episode 30. We have finally reached the Abyssal Void Dungeon. Yes, we finally have it unlocked for our alt accounts. We have it unlocked, finally. But let's not waste any time and start opening our dailies immediately. And now I did open here to unlock the 20-day streak right here, meaning I'll be getting more items right here. So I'm going to go ahead and claim all the items right here, right now. Alright, for my very first items right here, oh, I got a double shatter strike, so that's nice. And I got a ball and flayed weapon and a staff, so pretty basic stuff, and a spell, which is always nice. And the 2 extra bonus spells, which aren't really going to take much of an effect, as there is no double XP spells here since I've opened this for 20 days, and I have not gotten that a single time. But we did actually end up getting Vengeful Taunt, which is actually the best thing, and Void Flames, that's actually really amazing. And it seems like a pretty good stat. Now for the final spells here, we have our 5-minute health boost twice actually, so I'll be pretty tanky going in here. And for the final loot items, looks like I'm going to get some couple weapons here. Now I gotta check which ones are or which, and we're gonna do our boss raids. Alright, we have here the Goliath now. Wow, this is just gonna be immediate, and right there, already the boss raid is down literally in under 10 seconds. That is super easy right there, no problem whatsoever. Here's what we got in our second boss raid. We got Unstable Warp already! Here's what I got in my second boss raid. Or is that my third? Yeah, my third, my bad. And here's what I got in my fourth boss raid. Alright, we're here in our very first Abyssal Void Dungeon. It's kind of crazy, our very first Abyssal Void Dungeon. And I already have this beastly of a full blue set right here, which is kind of crazy and, you know, feels a little bit
unexpected of sorts. But I honestly wonder if we're going to be able to beat this dungeon today, or if we're going to have to do the exact same thing as we did back in Yokai Peak. Hopefully we can beat it today, as I don't want to wait an entire other week of getting dailies and doing boss raids for that effect. So honestly, let's go ahead and see how much we take to reach this very first boss. Alright, we're actually here in the first boss now, just with nearly 15 or 11 minutes left. Why did I almost say 15? Which with actually struggling quite a bit. Honestly, I'm not sure if we're going to be able to beat it. Honestly, the big decider of this is actually going to be the second boss, T, which is actually going to show us if we are going to truly struggle on this dungeon, or if it will be more of a breeze. But there we have it, with 30 seconds, honestly, further than I'd like to have it, we have finished the boss. It really depends on how we do against these mobs and everything else like that. So let's find out how we do on the second boss, which is the hardest, T. Alright, we have actually reached T, but there's only 5 minutes left, which is actually a bit scary. But seems we actually managed to deal with the sword barrage quite well, which is the main issue of T. But I just died here out of all those sword attacks, but it seems we're actually managing our time very well against the bosses, which is the main issue why people fail Abyssal Void in the very beginning, which is honestly very great. Let's go ahead and take a look at our time once this ends. My screen is bugged. My camera. I genuinely cannot see anything. Now we've actually finished right here. The second boss. I actually forgot about when the time was when the second boss done. But we have 2 minutes and 20 seconds to be able to defeat this boss right here, to be able to call this dungeon a success. And a first time success would be absolutely amazing, since all this great loot that we've actually gotten has been very, very beneficial towards our success to be able to defeat this dungeon. Now let's go ahead and see how much HP will be left of this by the time it reaches 1 minute. Alright, we have 1 minute left here, and I think everyone here just died. No, 2 people died, so we're going to lose 20 seconds here, so it's actually going to be very, very close match right here. 30 seconds left. I'm going to actually use my warps right here to teleport aside right there, and I died again. Oh my god, we might actually lose here. This is actually really bad. If we both die, we lose. Oh, we actually lost right here, which is actually really unfortunate. What a shame. Alright, we're here in the boss again. Doesn't seem we're going to be able to beat it, unfortunately. Honestly, I thought, oh, maybe finally we were going to be able to do it. But it doesn't seem like this dungeon just got us a little too hard, and we don't maybe not have enough teammates or anything like that, which just sucks, but not much you can do about that. We're just going to try our best very here, and then we'll see what we'll do. Yeah, there we lost. Alright, there we go. Well, seems we weren't able to do it, unfortunately, but we have to do what we did last time, which for us takes a week, but for you, it takes right about now. Well, it's been a while, more than I'd like to admit, and our sets are absolutely stacked, with right here me opening my own inventory. It is practically a perfect set. I even have level 200 rings out of a glitched boss raid that we got on one of the days we were offline. A full purple set, and so much forth. When it comes to our Guardian, it's a near purple set, and our Warrior, it's a full purple set. This is absolutely crazy. It's been 3 weeks. You know how much shit it can stack in 3 weeks. It was kind of unexpected. But if we can't beat the dungeon now, we never will be able to. So let's go ahead and open our daily bonus right here. See if we get any extra things right here, and then we can move on to be able to do our Abyssal Void dungeon and finally complete it, so we can move on. Alright, we're here at the dungeon for the first time after all this time, and will our damage be enough? Despite it, I also have every single boost imaginable. I somehow got them off the daily bonuses, so it's going to be really helpful and help me be able to do this dungeon with more of a success rate, which is great.
but I just died right there. I want to see how long do we take to be able to knock all of these guys out or reach basically the end of the dungeon. So let's go ahead and check the timer once we reach the very first boss. Alright, we have reached the first boss right now. We have 12 minutes remaining, so basically the goal will be to complete this with 1 minute remaining before 11 minutes reach, pretty much. As in 1 minute, I mean to complete this basically before the 11-minute mark reaches, which seems like it's definitely going to be possible. And we're going to be able to take care of this here. Oh, careful there. And there we go. That dungeon is done. Let's go ahead and move on to the second boss where we can take care of it. Alright, we have reached T here, a little under 8 minutes, but since our time is actually pretty decent, I am going to get out of this little sword barrage, so I won't die, so our timer won't be so gradually affected. It seems we're mostly fine ourselves, so once sword barrage goes away, immediately start using these warps. I'm not a big fan of these warps, but I personally think it's better than the void flames. If you disagree, let me know in the comments. I just feel like it's better overall. Maybe not better than nightmare spells, but definitely more than the insane ones. Let's go ahead and move on to the third boss. Our time is doing really well. Alright, we're here at the final boss, 6 minutes left. Definitely seems possible, a positive that we are going to complete this dungeon, which is absolutely amazing. I'm going to go ahead and teleport from side to side and get out of that bug's way so I don't die. And seems I'm doing pretty well. I did die there, but it seems like it's going to be a guaranteed victory right there, which is just great. It's finally glad that we're able to be Abyssal Void, even though it took us all this ultra maxed out set, which is just kind of crazy of itself. So let's go ahead and finish this here, keep on damaging it, and we'll see what loot we get when we finish this. And there we did it, and I fell to the void. Nothing that much special, but we can finally beat Abyssal Void. That's incredible. Can we beat it faster than 5 minutes remaining? Let's go ahead and find out. So it turns out I'm glitched down here and I'm under the map, but somehow I can still hit the boss, so yeah, I'm still gonna attack it. I'm not gonna reset because we've actually lost a little timer there, but seems we can go ahead and spam this unstable warp and finish it. Oh, I died right there while being underground. But that's definitely going to be a GG, showing that we can definitely beat Abyssal Void. Let's go! Alright, now that we've been able to beat this dungeon a few times, let's not waste you guys any time and speed things up a little bit. Here we go!
So I just got kicked for quote unquote exploiting. More like using unstable warp while being stuck in the hand. So that triggers the anti-cheat. Don't use unstable warp while you're being grabbed by a dragon. You will be kicked for hacking, even though I didn't do anything. And there we have it. We have completed Abyssal Void Nightmare, or I mean Insane right here. And we have unlocked Abyssal Void Nightmare, meaning one more episode left. And the finale is coming our way, which is only 1 week away from this video's release. So I can't wait for this. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Thank you so much for watching. Make sure to subscribe. YouTube says you'll like this video right over here. Might be even be the finale. And waddle out, my friends. Today is the final episode of the Noob to Godly. We have done it. We're 215. But instead of going to 5 typical levels, we're going to do things a little different to make the finale feel a little special. So here's the 3 things we're going to have to do before we finish this Noob to Godly. Number 1, we're going to have to get to level 216, meaning we can wear any gear, including Voidborn gear.
Number 2 will be having to beat a level 200 boss raid, which we have never done. And last but not least, we're going to have to beat the bonus boss. How long will this take us? I'm not sure, but hopefully it doesn't take us forever. Now let's not waste any time, and I'm going to start by opening my daily reward. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and open here, get away of these 2 potions, and take a look at the loot. In the first drop, we didn't get anything special, but in the second drop right here, it doesn't seem to be... Okay, we got a gray Voidborn helmet, and some blue weapons, I guess. And let's go ahead and claim the final potions, and the final loot drop, meaning this will be our final loot drop before we start doing the 3 challenges. So, here we go. Hopefully we get lucky. Let's see what we get. We got sacrificial orbs, which is nice for me, and all these other things. Let's go ahead and trade each other with the gear. We've actually been picking up dailies for a while, so we're gonna be a little more geared. But this is so we don't take literal ages, because this series has been going for so long. You have no idea. So let's not waste any time. Let's go ahead and start with the boss raid. Alright, we're here in our very last boss raid, possibly. Now, I don't know how difficult this is going to be because we've never played a level 200 boss raid before. I'm using warps. I don't know if I should be using sacrificial orbs, but I'm just using it for mobility so, you know, I can stay safe since I have the lowest HP in the entire group. But we've actually chipped it down pretty well, and the orb is already there. Okay, IQ has gotten it, and he has handed it in. Alright, I genuinely think we may be able to beat this and clear the first thing in our list, which is amazing. Alright, let's keep on damaging it. And halfway down, and another shield. So we're gonna wait for the orb for it. Alright, we've taken it down, but unfortunately I have died once, and I'm actually kind of pretty low. So that's not good. But hopefully I should get healed soon. There we go. And we should be able to theoretically beat this boss without more deaths. But here comes the orb attack again. So we're going to wait until this one is done as well. Alright, that orb is handed in. Wow, I said 3 times orb. That's crazy. But it seems like we may be able to successfully do it right here. That is going to be a let's go, bro. That is amazing. Meaning, that's the first thing off this checklist. And someone got a Voidborn's Embrace. That is absolutely crazy, bro. We are in our very first dungeon of Nightmare Abyssal Void. We have gone from the beginning of Desert Temple, and we are now here at the end of Abyssal Void. When Abyssal Void wasn't even the hardest dungeon when I started this series. That's just crazy to think about. But we have actually reached this far. And hopefully we will be able to beat this dungeon, because if we don't, that's just going to be concerning at this point. Because we can finally finish this series, and even if we couldn't beat this dungeon, then how are we supposed to do the bonus boss? That's my question there. So let's go ahead and see how we do. First Nightmare Dungeon, we got a Greg. That is so much better luck than we had in Insane. So let's go ahead and collect this coin right here. Start hitting them right here constantly, and start destroying the Greg. See what type of loot we get. Can I get an ultimate even though you can't get an ultimate out of Greg? Well, the best I can hope would be for Voidborn or purple, but that's still a lot. So let's go ahead and find out what loot we get. Alright, we finished this here. I got maximum amount of materials, but at the cost of only getting trash loot, and it doesn't seem like we got much good loot there, so that's unfortunate. But let's go ahead and continue to the first boss. Alright, we are here at the first boss. We've already had a couple of our deaths, but so far it's pretty good. Hopefully, we should be able to handle pretty fine, even though we're at less time than I'd like to be at. I feel like we can mostly catch up if we do well against the mobs in general, and not die like I just did. And the second boss, that one's really important. We are here at T, but we only have 5 minutes and 30 seconds left. Really concerns me how we're even going to do the final boss if we are stuck like this or struggling like this much.
but we're going to go ahead and continue. We actually damaged it pretty well. This doesn't seem, is it just me or does this boss not feel like it has too much HP? Well, I'm not gonna get confident because I'm still trying to beat this dungeon with 5 minutes remaining. So let's go ahead and see a timer remaining once this boss is defeated. Alright, we have finished it with a total of 4 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. This really means how much time we leave down here. I'd like to most spend 1 minute, 1 minute and a half here so we can spend the rest of it fully into the final boss. So yeah, we're gonna see once we reach this final big old boss. Alright, we actually did better and my screen just froze. That's crazy. But alright, it's the final boss. So for this one, I'm actually gonna go to here in the corner and use my sacrificial orbs. I feel like I should have used this sooner, and I actually mistimed this here because it's been a while since I've used this because I'm a warrior in my main. And IQ just fell off the map. That was certainly interesting. But 3Q left, and we still should be able to clear this boss pretty well. Alright, we're right about to beat the boss. Let me just use my spell here, and let's go! Alright. Wow, okay, we were able to beat it. Alright, we're here at the bonus boss. And we gotta be careful here because if we use the wrong spells, like the movement spells, we may die. We gotta be really careful with this. I don't even know if we can beat this since we're down limited to the amount of lives. I still have some of the revives that I've gotten from very old Dungeon Quest events out of playing this game for such a time. And looks like we are killing any hands with rhyme or reason, so we should probably focus on certain hands. Like this green one's right about to die. Let's go ahead and see how well we can do against this little boss. We are 3 minutes remaining. There's a big black hole, so we gotta get to the little safe zone there. Gonna charge my attack while in the meantime blast it right here, and that's the full set going. But that took us 2 minutes, so we're just gonna blast this guy. So the hands should be enough to be able to take this down. And unfortunately, one of our teammates ran out of lives. That's gonna make it all the harder. Alright, we unfortunately weren't able to do it. That's a bit sad. Well, we aren't able quite to beat this bonus boss since we're level 215, but maybe we're in 216. Now, for us, it may take us for a while, but for you, it only took 1 second. Yeah, we're already level 216. We're not gonna waste you any time with that boring stuff. You've watched enough montages in the last 30 episodes. But now, since we have 2 things in our checklist done, we have 1 thing left. We have done level 216, we have done level 200 boss raid, but now we need to beat the Voidborn. So let's head to the 3rd boss, defeat it, and then face the Voidborn, and finish this series once and for all. Alright, we're here at the 3rd boss, and obviously this 3rd boss isn't going to be a problem for us at all, but more like it's maybe our final Abyssal Void fight besides the Voidborn, which means this series may be finally coming to its end. I can't believe it. I still remember the first day of starting this Noob to Godly back in Desert Temple. And now we're here when Abyssal Void didn't even exist when the series started, which is just insane. But we did it. We're going to fight the Voidborn, and we are going to try to come out victorious. Let's do this. Let's do this. I did it. Let's shoot here. Shoot, I'm dead.
Love pack saved me.
There we go, got red, got red. Hit the double. Okay, double, no longer double. I'm dead, I'm 1 life gone. Okay, finish blue or purple. They're both super low, they're both 1-shot. Purple's no longer one shot because when a hand dies, the rest of the hands heal. Got him. Boss. I'm one to the boss. I can't do much. I think, nope. Charges up in the next spell. Aim it to double. Perfect. Dude, Blood Pact is so OP. Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna try. Yes, I did it. If not, Manda was gonna die for the Blood Pact. You know, I'm gonna try killing blue. I got blue. One. Careful green. One more. Purple's all that's standing between us. Kill purple. He's about to shield. He's gonna shield. But purple can't shield. We did it! Let's go! Yes, it's over! We have done it! Let's go! After everything, we have done it. Thank you for IQ, Armando, and all these wonderful people right here for helping us persevere in the series. And one more person. You for watching this entire series. Or maybe just watching the last video. I don't know. Maybe you are, maybe you aren't. But I just want to thank you for being part of the series. I really appreciate it. I never thought I'd actually go the whole way, but we ended up going. So thank you so much for watching. Make sure to subscribe. Go watch another video of the series, maybe over around here. Or watch another video of mine. Waddle out, my friends, and thank you for watching. There goes the Noob to Godly series. Did you guys enjoy it? I hope you guys really did, because this took probably hundreds of hours of recording and a lot more. I want to thank Armando for editing the entire series. Well, except the movie, I kind of did that. But thank you so much for him going out of his way doing that. Without that, that wouldn't have been possible. And I hope you guys enjoyed the series. Or did you just skip to the end? Maybe you did. Or maybe you didn't. I don't know. But thanks for watching, and have a good day.